turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like the spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now, so let's enjoy the ride. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good,
is up, y'all? It is Brawlhalla Esports Year 7.
That's right. The latest one yet with the largest prize pool yet. I know we've been flashing that graphic everywhere, but man, this is where we're going to kick out, handing out those prizes for however well these players can earn it in these tournaments. $1.3 million? That's crazy.
That's a lot. And of course, part of that will be going into this weekend's events, of course. If you don't know how Brawlhalla Esports go, let's give you the rundown. We got 4 seasonal events. We got the Omen Oasis Championship this year. We've got a mid-season championship. We've got a Japan Invitational as well. And of course, we always have the World Championship at the end of the year. Esports, it's amazing.
Yeah, and you know what? What a way to kick it off, because I'm looking forward to tonight's tournament because it's one of my personal favorite regions to watch, South America. It's absolutely crazy every single time, and it's one of the craziest game modes available. It's doubles.
Yeah, of course, doubles is always a blast. You get 2 people on each team fighting it out. They got team damage. The saves that can happen they're just a beauty. It's going to be such a good day today.
Yeah, and, you know, I know everybody's got their own speculations going on just because there's, like, some team jumbles that always happen in the off-season. Everybody's looking at, like, oh, who won the most recent tournament, which was the World Championship last year. There's a lot of expectations running high.
Yeah, so let's get into it. Of course, we're here on the pre-show. We're here to talk about our predictions. So let's talk about some of the teams today. So I'm going to find my phone and pull out the list of teams that we're going to talk about, starting off with a team that you're a fan of, Dexter and Junior Moraes. What do we need to know about this team?
Man, I was really just looking at their rise at the back end of last year. Like, I don't know, they've always been improving steadily over the course of this history. But, man, 4th place finish at the World Championship last year. And they had solid sets, like 3-2 victories and then 3-0 victory to bring them into the losers semifinals. Unfortunately, you know, they were able to lose that set. Can't go all the way. But I'm expecting them to have practiced significantly during the off-season, and I think they're going to have something special. They're one of the hungriest teams out there.
Okay, I think there's something interesting to be stated about this. I know we've kind of talked about the overarching concept of esports and whatnot, but let's talk about real quick the fact that this Winter Championship is happening a lot earlier than we have in previous years.
True.
It's been about a month gap in comparison to, like, in the past years where we've had things where it's like a 2-3 month gap, and there's kind of this concern of, oh, people are getting tired, you know, maybe they took a long break, maybe they decided to play other games in the off season. This time they've had 1 month, which I think for a lot of people is going to be a month of prep time more than a month of off season. So you're talking about Dexter and Junior Moraes, you're thinking they put in that prep time.
I'm really expecting it. I'm hoping for it. You know, there was a lot of the Barraza, the Bryn that they were bringing out in the World Championship, and it looked so clean. Like, some serious powerhouse behind that comp. I don't know if they're actually going to continue playing that comp, but I don't know. Anything could happen. This is the start of the new year.
Of course. It's going to be a wild one. It's definitely a good team to look out for sure. I love the double axe. I think double axe is always...
You would, wouldn't you?
Well, of course. But, I mean, as a whole, I think it's a really popular weapon pick in the two space.
Yes.
Which is interesting because, I mean, you and I, North Americans, we usually lean towards sword, spear, hammer. But double axe in particular, getting a lot of love. And then I think lance is also going to get a lot of love, especially with South America. Loves the lance.
Oh, yeah.
But let's talk about the next team, unless you have something else you want to say about
run
them.
it.
Okay, let's talk about this team of DB and Fiend. You talked about some of the swap-ups that happened. This was a end-of-season swap-up. For the most of the season, it was DB and West, Fiend and his brother Baltazar.
That's right.
But going into the World Championship, West teamed up with Power Ranger, so DB had to look around, ended up teaming up with Fiend, one of the favorites of the region, so not a bad pick. What do people need to know about them, though?
Man, they are just some of the longest running players in this region. I mean, you look at singles tournaments, doubles tournaments, they just have so many results over all the years. I mean, each of them have been playing for the past 5 years now. Fiend is a household name. I mean, back when, you know, there would be the regional qualifiers, he would always be the one repping for South America, coming over to play against the other regions. So, I mean, he has just shown that he can adapt to whatever the current meta is, and he's always a threat. And they proved that taking 3rd place in the World Championship just a scant like you said, month and a half ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome to see. They're a team that had actually teamed up in the past, but then Fiend ended up teaming up with his brother for the predominant portion of last year. And then at the end of the season, like we said, they got together. I think if you want to talk about South Americans, you can't not talk about them. They're kind of on the Mount Rushmore of South America, of players who have gone outside of their region, players who you see appear at other things. I mean, they were both at the last in-person event that we had before, things started getting locked down.
Sure.
So I think it's just cool to see, and you love to see them. I'm, of course, going to be rooting for DB and Fiend. They've got a lot of fan favoritism.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I'm sure somewhere in the background we'll probably hear Foda just shouting his lungs out for Fiend.
He loves Fiend, as do many people in the community. One last thing I want to say about Fiend before maybe we roll on is that Fiend has a larger character pool than I would say most of the people in the region do. DB's got a solid character pool. We also saw him lean into the Jaehyun a little bit towards the tail end of the year, which, I mean, can't blame him. Strong pick.
Sure.
But on the other side, you've got Fiend, who's played Bryn. He's played Nash. He's played Thatch, of all characters.
Thatch, boys?
He's played Ada. He's also played Jaehyun. He's got a large character pool, so it'll be really interesting to see what he goes into because he can play the flex. He can play that thing that works well alongside whatever DB is bringing.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, especially once we get into the later stages of the tournaments where the sets are comprised of more games that you need to win. That's where you can have the adaptation of, hey, this composition wasn't really working out against this particular team. Let's swap it up, try and set them on their heels.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say before we roll on to the next one?
Other than I hope you're going to be talking about Hyper and Kinda Ackerman.
Absolutely. We can't not talk about this team. This is a team, you talk about people with meteoric rises. I think this has to be on that list of people who grabbed onto the rocket ship and have been rising. They ended up at second place in the World Championship. This is a team that was not on a lot of people's lists of top teams in the region. To go second at the World Championship, that's
massive.
huge.
Absolutely massive. And, I mean, they had significant sets. I mean, I'm just looking at their past bracket, burning all the way through to losers finals. It was 3-0 sets. They were just taking name after name after name. And you were just talking about DB and Fiend being such a massive threat in the region for so long. That's where they beat them 3-2. Hyper and Kinda Ackerman taking the victory, going up into grand finals.
Yeah, they're definitely a strong team, and they've shown it. They've got these character picks that work really, really well for them. They're pretty ingrained in their character picks, but at the end of the day, it works really, really well. They bring it out, and they do the work that they need to do.
Yeah, and man, this is going to be a tough bit of work because I'm looking ahead at what's probably going to be the stiffest competition for them in this tournament. I'm talking about the reigning world champions, Power Ranger and Wes.
You know, if we had the rights to the theme song, I would ask that it be played because I think this year, I'm gonna say it now, is the year of the Power Ranger. Power Ranger coming in hot off the win in doubles, hot off the win in singles. Power Ranger looking so good, and of course that team up with Wes was brilliant. Wes was one of the strongest people in the region. He was top PR in the region at the end of last year, so definitely a really strong pick to have as a teammate.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, we were privy to a little bit of a treat on the Monday Esports Dev stream because we had Power Ranger on doing some nice showcase, I'll say.
Okay.
Where he was just taking all comers, viewers were hopping in, and he was getting 3-stock victory after 3-stock victory. I mean, even towards the end, he got some show match against one of the best players in the region. It was Power Ranger versus West. Just absolutely crazy. He was looking in top shape, playing a ton of different characters. So he could bring out anything today.
Yeah, we're seeing already. He has the Onyx that we were seeing, but he's also got so many other character picks. We've seen him on the Rayman, we've seen him on the Olgrim, and I've got some rumor mills here that I've heard that he's going to be coming in with maybe another Lance character. I don't want to spoil it, but it'll be interesting to see if that ends up coming to fruition.
Okay.
But it's going to be really interesting because, of course, he's playing alongside Wes, who is arguably one of the best Lances in the world. He is one of the top people for playing Lance. So he's going to be coming in likely with that Olgrim to go alongside Power Ranger. It'll be interesting to see what they've got together.
Yeah, that's always one of those team compositions that you don't see too often in the doubles space. Lance can be a little bit difficult to pair with just because of all of its built-in movement. So it's definitely one of those that you need to practice with your teammate to a great extent just to handle the neutral game, let alone formulate any kind of handoffs or team combos.
Yeah, it can be tough to do those team combos, but we've seen it work, right? When we saw in North America, Wrenched and Cossacks were able to bring out a lot of stuff. In particular, that Lance downlight can be a really strong tool. Long active frames, great for locking down. And then, of course, with the recent balance changes, putting 0 variable force on that Lance sidelight will make it very consistent for getting those follow-ups.
Yeah, we're talking about hitting that side light, jump down air, bring them back to the ground, and that's where you can really get significant handoffs in the double space.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. So those are some of the strong teams. Is there anyone else you want to mention in the region before maybe we get into our predictions?
Man, we hit my personal favorites.
Okay.
So I think I'm doing all right. How are you feeling?
I think there's some names that I'm going to throw out last minute. Not really like anything big to say, but if you see them pop up on the screen, you might want to keep an eye on them. I'm going to say Nuzanagi, I'm going to say Monexo, I'm going to say Baltazar. Those are some people that you should keep your eye out on in the region. Maybe not going to be making it into that top 4 space, but they're definitely strong players.
I'd have to agree with that. Making these predictions was kind of tough.
I
was looking around the space, and I'm just like, man, I got to make my predictions after yours. I had the benefit of looking at the tournament start time. I saw yours. I understand Sparky is probably, sitting back home just going, man, that's bad form. I don't agree with all this shenanigans around the predictions. It's supposed to be a pure process.
He hasn't even put him in the Discord, okay? He hasn't locked him in.
You're not wrong.
All right, so whatever you see
wrong.
on Twitter, he's got until the bracket is started before. Which I will say, our predictions are a little hampered as we get into it. Do you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
You know what? You put yours in first. I'll let you go first.
Okay. Let's get into it. Again, our predictions are hurt. The bracket is happening. The tournament is running. So we've seen a little bit, but I still have faith in the lower bracket run. In third place, I'm giving it to DB and Fiend. Again, Mount Rushmore for the South American region. You can't not have them in your top 3, in my opinion. In second place, Hyper and Kaina. They're on that rocket ship, and I believe it's going up. But the only thing that's going to stop them is just the gravitational pull of Power Ranger and Wes. You cannot reach escape velocity against this team.
It's going to seem like most of our calculations align. We concur on so many things, except I had the benefit of the latest data, the latest knowledge.
All right.
I was looking at the bracket.
You looked at the code.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to make the best predictions here that I can because they were showing those end-of-year prediction stats, and, I got to beat out you. I got to beat out Sparky. It's a tough field.
Yeah.
So I'm placing in third place Dexter and Junior Moraes. I know what you're saying, the DB Fiend, but I saw they were already dipping down into the lower bracket, so I had to go with it.
Okay.
I had to go with it. Second place, this is all going to sound very familiar, Hyper and Kaina Ackerman. You're right. I mean, they are just strapped to that rocket ship, teeth rattling, trying to hold on, and just blowing everybody out of the water in their way. And, of course, the problem is, until you slam into that brick wall that is Power Ranger and Wes, they have been looking so incredibly strong individually and as a team that I can't see anybody taking them down just yet.
Not yet. It'll be interesting to see. Of course, we've got a whole year of esports to see how things progress. We've seen these rocket ships rise up, but we'll see who falls down, what other rocket ships will rise as the year progresses. And of course, if you want to interact with us, if you want to put your predictions out there in the Twitterverse, tweet at us, #BHEsports. Maybe you'll see it during one of the breaks or anything like that. Of course, we've got so much Brawlhalla action. It's going to be a fantastic year. Thank you all for tuning in for the pre-show, but it's time to get into the action. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, it'll be the South American Doubles Winter Championship. Stick around.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get started with the South American Winter Championship, the kickoff event for Brawlhalla Esports Year 7.
It's going to be a good one, as we said in the pre-show. But, of course, now it's time for the action. We've got some teams that have already made it. Of course, we've got Power Ranger and Wes currently sitting in the top 16. Bruxo and Sack in the top 16. A surprise pick of Vem, Tim Kilo, and Junarar are in the top 16, as well as Hyper and Kaina, of course, in that top 16.
Already in the top 16, but there's still some top 32 matches happening there. I see Hanabi and Maxie, Nagi and Lores, they're still competing.
Of course.
Right? And Selen and Lazuli, and also Gabriel Wee and Vecina. I got a good feeling about Gabriel Wee and Vecina.
Yeah.
They have shown up in tournaments past.
Well, there you're seeing all of the teams. The TBD means that their opponent has yet to be decided. It's going to be one of the teams that are about to play, and then whoever wins will go on to face Power Ranger and Wes.
That's right. So the first match we'll have going on here today is Ailzo and Yuki versus Caio Bolina and Monexo. I heard you and TWK talk about Caio Bolina and Monexo. They're definitely a favorite for this one. We've seen Ailzo and Yuki compete very well before, but certainly they are the underdogs in this situation. Caio Bolina and Monexo are... they're beasts. I mean, this is going to be a tough match for them, I think.
They're definitely a really strong team, likely going to be coming in with that Bryn and Asuri, as you can see on the right side. But at the end of the day, it's the first tournament of the year, and it tends to be the most volatile, right? The Winter Championship is where you'll see kind of those surprises where somebody comes out, and you're like, well, I hadn't really kept my eye on you, but you won it, and now I'm going to be keeping my eye on you.
A lot of things could have happened since the World Championship, right? It's been a couple months now. Maybe the top players haven't been practiced. Maybe they got a little comfortable, right?
Yeah.
They're on break now. We don't need to compete yet.
Like, I got my championship. I'm good.
And then maybe some other players who are on the up and up start really training after the World Championship, and they might be ready to surprise us here today. So I don't know. I guess we're going to have to watch and see. These players look like they are in the lobby, ready to go. Stage banning is already happening right now. And Ailzo locking in with Caspian. That's pretty classic for him. Yeah, he's actually like the only Caspian around, pretty much. And it's always exciting to see him on. And Monexo, though, rocking that BCX finalist title. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be proud of the fact that you made it on the BCX finalist list. But Ailzo coming in with that Caspian, it's going to be an interesting one. He's one of those characters that you don't really get to see a lot, right? In competitive, which is odd because, like, gauntlets are great. And guitars are
and his guitar kit is awesome. It's got the longest range side stick. You're sending them off like that.
Projectile.
Yeah. And then that down signature with guitars will just slay anybody. And I don't even know about the gauntlet ones. Just
because you play guitar. like, I only need one half of the kit.
Yeah, I'm a little biased. All right, let's get it started, man. These guys are about to fight.
Going to be the first game of 2022. Ailzo and Yuki versus Bolina and Monexo. And Monexo starting off already getting both of the red team members with the bowstring.
Nice pun. Ooh, Ailzo, okay. He's got the reads already. The neutral light right into a neutral signature. Ailzo's already getting nice reads, and he's kind of popping off right now.
Oh, wake up!
That's such a nice alley-oop. Wait, I think Ailzo might be done here, though.
Oh, no, he's good. He gets the wall touch. I love the target swapping on both sides. Ailzo had some good ones where he's target swapping. Monexo actually rotated all the way to the right side to keep Yuki's pressure on, but Ailzo avoiding the spear ground pounds. He's going to extend this stock for a moment.
Monexo, so good. Ailzo without a weapon, and Bolina scores the KO onto Yuki. Ailzo's in trouble. He's got double edge guards to get through here.
Okay, the downlight. Nice jump over it from Ailzo. Able to avoid that sword downlight, which likely would have led to a knockout. Blue team members also getting low, but the recovery is going to take down Ailzo.
Okay, with the quick retribution there onto Bolina, and now only Monexo is left with all three of his stocks. A little bit of friendly fire there. Double recovery from Ailzo. That's big damage. And it only works at that specific time when they are just barely hurt and they barely get sent far away, and you're able to land that double just like that.
So good. Okay. Oh, he went for the follow-up. You saw that from Monexo. Wasn't right in position, though.
I feel like we can see Bolina warming up right now, and it's just going to get harder and harder for red team.
But if they can shut down blue team quick, they might not have to worry about it. You can see them. They're keeping it even in the stock count. Sure, they're a little bit more damaged, but
we're on a small stage here, and that's what's risky about this, because they are in kill range, only because the stage is so small. They can hold on to these stocks.
Oh, the save from Yuki.
That's a save. Okay, that wasn't a save at the end. It started with the best of intentions. Oh, no! Oh,
he can't touch!
Oh, that's so two unfortunate things happened to him right there, and he ends up losing the stock for it.
Well, that was good from Monexo, though. That sword ground pound, like, it didn't directly lead to the knockout, but it forced the movement that made it so he couldn't dodge up.
You're absolutely right on that. Okay, Monexo and Bolina close to getting knocked out here, but they're holding on to this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, beautiful. Maybe the double. They're
Close.
going for it. Here we go. What?
That worked from Yuki. Okay, the down sig. It's even.
What a crazy thing for him to do. Okay. All right, everybody's down to one stock. It's anybody's game here. A beautiful combo there.
Oh, man, Monexo.
Okay. He's actually in trouble. Ailzo's coming for him. Yuki, a little bit of friendly fire. Good combo. Ailzo handed him off. They got him! Oh, they spent the whole game losing.
Team
and now
combo.
they're bringing it back with this epic combo! Oh!
What a start to 2022!
That's a great opener.
Goodness.
That's a great opener. Holy
the
cow.
underdogs getting it off the team combos. They team comboed Monexo, they team comboed Bolina, and they close out game number one. They're not going to let him heat up like you were saying.
That was so nice, dude. Okay, look at this. Okay, what a wild man, Yuki. That is just ridiculous. And then this beautiful team combo. Boom, bam, up and around, down, over, the big. That's so perfect. It only works in that position. These guys are crazy.
I'm
what
surprised.
an awesome turnaround.
I thought that was going to be a down sig for sure. Down sig, bigger
Yeah.
hitbox, more active frames, but he's like, no, N6's going to KO.
Dude, I'm proud of those guys. They held on. They were losing the whole game. And like at one point by kind of a lot. But they stuck to it and they brought it back in a spectacular fashion. That slide charge down sig. I guess sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, right? And he got that biscuit.
Yeah, you know, when you bet the farm, sometimes you lose the farm, but sometimes you gain more than that, maybe
Many
friendship
crops
or a
from
win.
the farm.
Yeah.
farm.
I don't actually know what happens when you win on betting the farm. Usually people lose on that one.
Yeah. You win a tournament. That's what happens, dude.
But here we go, game
Ooh,
number 2.
Oh, starting off with an awesome team combo already. They're still going. These guys are crazy. Wait, now they got the momentum.
Oh, they're feeling it too. You can see them playing a little bit closer to the chest. They're keeping that aggression going, and they already have the target on Kaya Bolina. You can see Kaya's getting closer and closer to that KO percent.
Yeah. Now this stage, small stage, right? Small platform, but big kill box. Big, what do we call it? Blast zone.
Yeah, it's really far away. You'll see people launch really far, but when it comes to just like raw stage, there's not a lot. As Ailzo gonna get the first stock,
nice
and I
little
love
combo.
that follow-up, almost leading to the second one.
Oh, whoa! Oh, Kyle Bolina comes in and saves his teammate, but it does no good as they manage to catch him anyway. Whoa. Oh, okay. All right, nice play by Ailzo there. He narrowly avoided getting knocked out. Weapon throw, true combo, the way he scored that. Oh my goodness, they're popping off.
Monexo's in trouble.
Oh
my
relax!
goodness!
Oh my gosh! That
What?
was so much! Dude, these guys are popping off so hard.
They went from one team combo on one of the blue team members and then just decided to swap to the other one midway through it and got so much damage. Red team has all the momentum right now.
That was awesome. Okay, well now that they've got Monexo and
no,
Kaya, wait,
Kaya!
they got him! He's down to his last stock already. Oh my goodness, the underdogs are showing up.
This
Suddenly,
is huge.
they don't seem like underdogs anymore. Yuki looking for the KO on Monexo off the right side.
Okay.
Monexo, crafty, gets back to the stage unharmed and actually has an advantage over Yuki. Yuki's still struggling to find a weapon here. As soon as he gets it, he gets blasted off by Monexo. Monexo extremely damaged. He's got to make up for something here. Kyle Bolina is so hurt. Oh, no. Now he's down to his last stock as well. They score retribution on the Ailzo.
Kyle.
Yuki looking
okay,
for
he touched, he's good. Oh, okay. A side signature comes out, but I mean, the concern, it's on Kyle as he's going to get taken out.
Yuki, what a play! What a play. He charged all the way from the other side of the stage. And you know, all that movement makes it seem like that's what it's all about, just that you're moving with that Asuri Sword side signature, but it's actually charging up in power the whole time.
Yeah.
It's like any other signature. It charges up in power as you use it, right? As you charge it.
Yeah, it builds up that force, builds up that damage, and
And he went the whole way.
Greater
I think.
distance,
I
too.
think that was like max distance right there.
this is going to be tough. Monexo's taking so much damage, and Yuki, you're not even seeing him play the safe option of like staying on stage and say, come on up. He's like, no,
he's going to town.
I've got an extra stock. I've got a teammate behind me. I can do this.
And it's right for him to take the lead on this because Ailzo's very hurt. He could get knocked out and then be forced into a 1v1 that, you know, Monexo might be able to win. The double weapon throw.
He doesn't have the movement.
Dodges
Oh,
both of
the
them.
save!
Wait, he gave him a
He's
chase
good.
dodge. Oh, no.
Okay. Oh!
Well done. Oh, man.
A good punish, getting underneath that neutral sig, long active frames, which can be helpful in twos, but it can also be hurtful because, of course, somebody else is going to come in, interrupt it, knock you out.
So Ailzo and Yuki are ahead by 2 in this best of 5.
Yeah.
They only need to win one
One
more.
more.
Meanwhile, Monexo and Gaio, they got to rethink something because they have to win 3 matches in a row. Man, they had so many good plays. They're covering each other's, as soon as there's a gap, right? As soon as like their teammate gets hit by anything, they're there to punish them. It's hard to get any damage out onto Yuki and Ailzo without getting hurt for it. You can see right here, Monexo, he gets the sig started, he lands it, it looks like it's gonna be good. No problem.
And here we go. Game number 3, and we're seeing the swap. Kyle Bolina going to keep a spear as he goes over to Po from Kung Fu Panda.
Nice choice. Nice choice. Everybody loves Po.
Well,
see what
the
he can
Poe
do.
does beat Tigress, right? He's
That's
the
right.
Dragon Warrior.
That's
so.
right. Lore-wise, yeah, they got the advantage here. But score-wise, they're losing pretty bad. So we'll see. Oh my gosh! Oh, they're so good, dude. Yuki's guitars are blowing my mind. I'm somebody who really appreciates some good guitars, and I'll tell you, Yuki's got some fantastic guitars.
Ooh, a nice side sig that you're talking about, that distance on that throw. Kaio trying to play a little bit safer, but he eats the signature.
Oh, that was nice. Okay, wait a second. Oh, Yuki in trouble, but he's trying to flip the script on him.
They're playing close up there. Yuki.
Still alive. He'll be fine.
Oh, Monexo. Nobody gonna get KO'd. Oh, as
There we go.
Ailzo finally finds a hit, the sideline into the
And
recovery.
it was Poe. How could it be? Oh, that was beautiful from Monexo. Oh, man. You love to see it, dude.
Woo! And you love to see that Zeus throw just over the edge to lead to the knockout, and that's going to give the blue team the
Classic.
slight stock advantage. Team combo?
Oh, that was good.
Okay.
That's an unusual team combo. But these guys can freestyle it. You know, they don't even have half of these things prepared. It's just what makes sense in the moment, and they have so much synergy that they're on top of, like, I know what you're trying to do right now, and I can follow up on it. You know.
They know what their teammates got.
Ooh,
Oh,
like that. Like he's on top of it. Didn't land it there, but
He had the
man,
idea.
he's there.
He's not just looking the other
Nice
way,
read
but oh
from
man.
Ailzo. Let's see what he's gonna get done with the gauntlets here.
Okay.
Spot dodge misses. Ooh no, couldn't catch him, but you
Close.
saw him go for the follow up. Monexo
Oh,
still
no,
has
that's a teammate.
Never mind. I was gonna talk about how he had 3 stocks, but he's still the healthiest on the field by like a lot, and that's a pretty big advantage. They might be able to convert this into something big.
Yo.
Ailzo down to his last stock. Yuki nearly gets another one here, but Kaio Bolina is still alive. He is in his sights. Kaio Bolina has got to watch out. Yuki's going for him. Ailzo sneaks it in.
Now Monexo holding it down. You see Yuki a little bit more damaged than Monexo,
Yeah.
so likely blue team's going to be hunting Yuki. But you see Yuki not even afraid of that. He was
He's
the one who went
still-
forward.
Yeah, for how damaged he is, he's going mad aggressive.
There it
Oh,
is.
he gets knocked out. Okay, Monexo and Kaio Bolina have the lead now.
But it's a tenuous one, right? Like, if they get
Yeah.
the team combo on Kaio Bolina, it is far from secure. But a nice interrupt from Kaio to make sure that Monexo doesn't get taken out too quick.
Man, what a showcase from these guys. This is an amazing display of
Ooh.
some 2v2 action. This is exactly. This is a good opener
Kaio?
for 2022.
Kaio, you haven't touched the wall. You haven't touched the wall.
Wait,
Okay.
no. He's
okay.
good. He's good. He's
Barely managed, but
Yuki,
Yuki's gonna
the
get it.
Double ground pound, taking him down. I think they're gonna win this 3-0. It's looking pretty good. But wait,
Monexo.
hold on, wait. This is winnable.
He's got help.
This is winnable. Look at the damage. Monexo's really healthy. Yuki and Ailzo, they've taken a lot of damage already. Monexo might be able to handle this. Now he knows.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh,
boy.
no.
Same as last time,
And
right?
there it is.
Oh,
He dropped it.
man.
He's living.
Oh, that's
He's okay. Oh.
Okay. Sick.
Still great. It was, it's still in the Twitch
It's
clip,
still-
right?
It's gonna make it into
still
the
in
clip. Yeah, that's gonna make it into the clip.
It's that's a reset, and as we call it in FGC, right? It's not a drop,
Yeah,
it's a reset.
It's a reset. Yeah, it wasn't done with him yet.
Yeah.
So that's the combo from the first one, right? And that is genuinely.
I
how
did not
reacted,
realize
yeah.
they had those
Look at
cameras
this, though. Look at this. Oh, that was so sick. I forgot. Yeah, they have cameras. They got cameras on us now all the time.
That's spies, man. But really well played.
is
You
this
got
the double
to
ground
give
pound?
credit to
Boom.
Ailzo and Yuki
Yeah.
for closing that out. They were the underdogs, right? Like, they were the ones who were coming in and were like, oh, Kaio Bolina, Monexo, they're the favorites. They got this. And to get 3-0'd like that, you got to give credit to Ailzo and Yuki for closing that one out.
Dude, they were the underdogs in that. We were talking about it, and I think it's true. If you look at the stats, like by far, Monexo and Kaio Bolina have the stats to prove that they were the higher seed there. They should have won that, but it wasn't even close, man. Yuki and Ailzo destroyed. That was awesome.
It was really well done. Some fantastic team play. That's one of the reasons why we love doubles, right? Seeing those team combos come out, seeing those saves, seeing those follow-ups, seeing all of that goodness. And, of course, we've got plenty more. That was just game one.
That was the
Those was-
first match.
set one.
Yeah, the first match of the season. There's a whole
It's a good one.
tournament to go today. We are in top 32 right now. And this, by the way, this tournament's been going on already for like 2.5 hours now. People have been competing, hundreds of competitors, right? Now down to the best of the best here in South America. So Ailzo and Yuki moving on now to top
16.
16?
Top 16,
16. Or is it 12 even? I think it's
It might be technically 12 because
they're
if
on the
you
winner's
go
side.
down, yeah, because you're on the winner's
They're
side.
on the
They're
winner's
going to be going
side.
up against Sack and Bruxo in the top side, but we've
Okay.
still got more matches coming. Still on the docket, like you said earlier, Hanabi and Maxie are going to be going up against Nagi and Lores. That's going to be happening over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. Did I tell you?
We haven't
We've got
even
a side
told them.
stream.
We haven't told
Have
them
we
about
said it?
twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla.
Let them know.
Well, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla is the official side stream of Brawlhalla Esports. You can check out all the tournaments that are happening. We can't stream every match, right? There's not enough time.
No.
We stream a lot of matches, and it's not enough. It's not enough for us. It's not enough for you guys. So what are we doing? You can watch them all on Pro Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
We're going to stream all of them, and some of them are happening over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So look, if you've got two
monitors, two tabs,
monitors,
maybe.
yeah, open up a second tab.
Chrome and Firefox.
You can watch them both at the same time.
Maybe Microsoft Edge if you're feeling that,
Yeah.
whatever.
But
you know?
even if you can only watch one, let's say you're watching on mobile or something, you can only watch one at a time. I'd still recommend switching back and forth.
back and forth.
You know, get a little bit,
During a break.
of both. Yeah, yeah.
But
get some
here
variety in your life.
on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, we've got Selen and Lazuli going to be going up against Gabriel, Wee, and Vecina. And you were singing the praises of Gabriel, Wee, and Vecina,
Yes.
so I'm going to put you on the spot a little
I
bit.
think they're going to win this.
Whole
I'll
thing?
just go ahead and say it. I think they're going to win this.
The tournament or the set?
No, the set. Let's relax. Relax, okay.
You're feeling really good about it. All right.
Not
I'm just going to
feeling
let
that
you
good.
feel that, you
Not
know?
that good. I mean, maybe I would love for them to win this tournament and then make a video cutting back
Yeah,
to
just
us
cut to that.
laughing at the idea of them winning. Yeah, show us up. I'm ready to see
Prove
it.
us wrong. It's always fun to see.
But in this matchup, yeah, I mean, Selen and Lazuli, they had some really good plays last year. They're here. It's no surprise
Yeah.
to see them. But Gabriel, Wee, and Vecina, they're kind of just legendary in my mind. Like, they've been around for a long time. They've always been competing with the best, and sometimes they even beat the best. Like, they've performed upsets for the streams
sure.
before. So to go up against Selen and Lazuli, I think they got it.
There's definitely been moments where Gabriel, Wee, and Vecina have had those pops where they've taken out some arguably more established names, right? Some
For sure.
more household names. But they're still definitely a strong team. On the other side, Selen and Lazuli, they're kind of on the come up. They haven't had as big of pops, but I mean, we've already been proven wrong once today.
Yeah.
We've
yeah.
we're
Underdog might
zero
not mean anything
for one,
in
right?
this region
Yeah.
right now. This tournament, it's different, right? We were talking about winter. It's the first one. We've been on off season for like 2 months now, right? 2.5,
Almost
2 months. Yeah, 2
yeah.
months. So anything can happen right now. And it looks like our next match is getting started here. Let's go over their legend choices here. Lazuli's on Sir Roland. Selen playing Bryn. So we got a Roland Bryn combo, which has a lot of lore. I know our lore nerds out there are freaking
Very
out right
excited.
now over this team.
The family.
And then Vecina on Amethyst. Super nice. Gabriel Wee, tried and true on the Bodvar with a very fancy skin. I appreciate
The
his
dapper
skin.
Bodvar.
We are about to get in this one, folks. Where was that camera? Oh, over here. Oh, we're
We're-
going to
we're
get
in
good
the
at
main
this.
camera right now.
It's a new studio. We're still learning.
We're figuring
All
it
right,
out.
let's get into this next match. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Game number 1, Vecina and Gabriel Wee versus Selen and Lazuli. And like you said, Vecina on that Amethyst going to be coming in with a lot of strength, going to be hitting really hard, which is going to negate all that defense that Lazuli's bringing in.
Oh my goodness. Well, Selen is like, oh man, it's just proving me wrong so hard right now. Has only dealt immense amounts of damage, barely taken any damage themselves.
Vecina
Holy
playing that
cow.
one a little
Oh my
scary.
gosh. Selen
Oh.
is popping off. This Bryn is going crazy.
Okay, Gabriel comes in, hits the stomp side air. Lazuli swinging. Oh, nice
What a
interrupt.
save. Oh, both
got
of
both?
them. Happy birthday. Got the second one for free.
Delayed double, not quite. Vecina able to make it back down to the stage, but Lazuli going to launch Vecina. That's giving all this time to fight Gabriel.
Vecina's still alive.
Okay.
My goodness, Vecina's still rocking all 3 stocks. But so is Selen.
Yep. Selen definitely
What?
taking the least damage so far of the 3-stock players. Gabriel, nice target swap coming in, hits another side air, team combo, follow
Oh,
up.
beautiful, beautiful play by these two. My goodness. Vecina's still alive. I bet Selen is really regretting not going for the edge guard on Vecina earlier. Knocked him off the side, had a good opportunity, but let him go. Oh no, Selen's gonna fall to that. Okay, that was just his first
Yeah.
stock. We're good. We're
It
good.
was effectively a trade. It's unfortunate that it cost Selen stock, but at the same time, it's staying even. We're staying good. And here we are. Everyone on their second stocks, but Gabriel hits the stomp side air, and it's going to be Lazuli who's going to be going down to his final stock here in game number 1.
And it's a pretty early time to be going down to your final stock here. Just looking at the health of Vecina. They can make up for it, though. My goodness, Vecina's holding on to stocks like crazy. I guess Selen's actually doing even better in that regard. Off the side. Uh-oh. Turns it
snap.
around.
Okay.
Selen! Vecina's in trouble. Wait a second.
Oh,
Oh, my
over the
gosh.
turnaround. He still touches.
That was an awesome attempt at that mid-air pivot side air. That would have been so nasty if it landed, but props to Selen being so aware and having the reaction to dodge that.
Yeah, some good movement. Both of them were swinging there.
Look
But
at the
still,
stock count. Super even here.
Vecina's launched. Gabriel.
Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness. Vecina's crazy.
He's good. Can
Still alive? Dive
Can he get
kick?
it?
No, wait. Oh, what?
He's still gonna
Wait.
touch?
Oh my gosh, this is insane. My heart can't take this. Okay.
The
okay.
unarmed monster, Vecina.
No fear off the side. Okay, finally
Okay.
down to their last
Trading
stock.
again.
And everybody's down to one stock here. Lazuli's the only one who's really damaged. And he's playing it safe. Look at that. Look at
Yeah,
him back there.
way back
He's
there.
looking for an opportunity. He doesn't want to get hit until that opportunity arises.
But this is tough, right? Like, he doesn't want to get too close, but you see
Yeah.
the red team's like, all right, we're going to
We'll just
collapse
fight
on
Selen then,
Selen.
yeah. But you know what? Selen seems to be handling the 2v1 just fine.
Nice punish from Gabriel. Lazuli playing it really safe,
Really
doesn't take too much
safe.
damage,
Oh,
but here's the
lost
combo.
weapon. And now Selen might be in trouble. Took a lot of damage, but still alive. Wait a second. Uh-oh, the turnaround. This is it. This is it. These next moments will decide how this game goes.
Okay.
Is that it for Selen? No, barely alive.
Oh.
Uses the dodge early, can make it back. Now Lazuli on the other side has to make it back. Lazuli nearly grabs it. Oh, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Gabriel, and Vecina clutching it out. And,
Game-
but only just barely, right? Like,
That was not a confident victory, considering, I mean, again, we were singing the praises of this team, talking about how they're the favorites, and to come in at final stocks red, it's not the most confident victory, but of course, they get that momentum now.
that was close. Look at this. Oh,
I
man,
know.
Vecina, that was insane. Yeah, one more time. Vecina to do this turnaround, like this is a really good presence of mind to do this.
Look
but
how close that
even
dare was.
Yeah, that almost took him out right there. And then Vecina, look, ooh, oh, he missed it.
It was close.
Fine.
That's
You
a
saw
fun
it.
one
You
to
saw it.
rewatch
It
just
was a
because
side
it's
air.
two people who are like just a hair's breadth away from getting that one hit that would have led to the KO. But we're seeing Lazuli make the swap over to the Teros. Didn't like the Roland. All that defense amounted to nothing because he was the first one to get taken out. So we're going in to game number 2.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about the Roland pick. It didn't really help him much. Now Teros, though, it's a good pick. We've seen some major magic from Teros in doubles.
Yeah, I mean, great weapon set. Got the axe, got the hammer, 2 just good 2v2 weapons. And of course, coming in with a lot of strength means those follow-ups are going to hurt. And right now, it's working out. Blue team with that slight damage advantage.
Oh, that's an early stock. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Vecina ducks underneath the weapon, dodges the second weapon throw, and makes it back, along with dealing some damage to their opponent. Nicely done by Vecina.
Nice
But-
and sick.
oh, still alive, still alive.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
that was great.
Worked out D-Light in there. Still, red team not
Still
able to even this
alive.
one up.
But look at Gabriel man. This is no good. Not only is he down to his second stock
Oh.
way earlier than everybody else, but he's tied for damage with Selen and a full stock behind. He's been lapped. in
Oh.
What?
Okay.
That was
The
uncalled
homie?
for. That was uncalled for, Selen. Oh my goodness.
Just
What do you
decides to
think?
take out his teammate
Are they
there.
upset with each other, or did something happen?
Maybe just a slight
There
misinput,
was-
but
yeah,
they're
it's
still
gotta be a
maintaining that
misinput.
lead. It's all good.
Can they still win after such an error? It could have been worse, right? At least.
Nice interrupt.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Okay, well, even though Selen got knocked out, so did Gabriel That puts him on his final stock, and he's a full stock behind everybody. That's no good.
Gabriel though. He still has this hammer, great 2v2 weapon. He's just got to extend the stock, but he's not playing like somebody who's on his final stock in a 2v2, right? He's going to get caught, and he's one hit from death. The weapon toss, and Gabriel.
Okay, makes it back. Gabriel is in super trouble here. How in the world are they going to... So this is more like...
Okay, that'll do it, yeah.
Okay, well, handedly won this one. This is a confident victory here. Let's see it. Oh yeah.
Okay, he went for
He's
more.
not done. He's not
He
done.
went for more. Okay,
well,
that'll
now
do it.
it's
The
over.
dare for sure. And Selen and Lazuli gonna close out game number 2, tying it up 1 apiece.
GG.
The swap to the Taros. Love the team combo.
Oh my gosh. And then he really wanted to change that into a ground pound.
That was
he
a
cast
full
it like
commit.
an hour earlier. Yeah. Nicely done. Oh man. Well, you know, for all we were saying about Vecina, you know, having the edge on these guys, doesn't seem true, huh?
No,
yeah.
not really.
Lazuli and Selen kind of thrashed them in that round.
Well, I mean,
let's see if they can keep it up.
the swap to the Taros definitely worked, right? It was
Yeah,
able to put out more
sure
damage,
did.
was able to survive. Definitely worked for them. We'll see if the red team has the adjustment as we get into game number 3, because of course, Lazuli, he's gonna keep rocking that Taros. Oh, what? That almost was a KO from Selen to start off game number 3.
This is game number 3, right? Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Our score just updated. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, the down sig, and Gabriel.
That's an early KO. Oh, man, the Taros is paying off in spades.
That was 30 seconds of Gabriel watching Brawlhalla happen on top of him. Oh my
Whoa,
goodness!
that was nasty. He's actually waiting underneath the stage for that?
The
what
ground
a crazy
pound.
thing. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
And it's worth mentioning, Gabriel made the swap over to the Bryn in the hopes that bringing more axes to the party would work out in favor of the red team, but so far, it's just looking worse.
More access to the party. Not a bad idea. Side air, not enough to take out Lazuli. A perfect dodge, but
Okay,
then
good side air.
Vecina comes in with the side air. Beautiful edge guard.
Oh, but the back off.
Selen is the only one with all 3 stocks remaining. Never mind. Never mind. I should have said anything. That's my fault.
A little bit of a caster curse there.
Yeah.
Good play from Vecina, though. You saw the fast fall underneath the soft platform to get that recovery to catch him landing. But second stocks, and Lazuli's about to put Gabriel onto his final stock.
Oh, they're fighting off stage, man. You know how spicy it can get. We saw earlier. I'd be afraid. I would not fight Lazuli off stage after the stuff we've seen him do. Just avoid that in general. Oh. Vecina down to his last stock. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Selen and Lazuli are just crushing it right now. They have so much momentum on their side.
Yeah, things just looking really good for the blue team. After that one swap, after that loss in game 1,
Yeah,
they've taken
what
all
was
the
Roland
momentum.
even about? Like, that was clearly not the play.
It was just a test, you know
It
what I mean?
really is making a difference. And maybe it's just that beautiful
Oh, my
follow-up from
gosh.
Selen.
Lazuli's still living, though.
Whoa,
Vecina!
double!
Not yet.
Get
The
him.
double weapon toss. Vecina. He was going for all of the coverage, but Selen's still able to get that wall touch.
Yeah, Selen's still alive. I am just focused on Selen right now. Can they get the stock on Selen before it's too late? No way.
Punish? No
Well,
punish?
No punish? Well,
The
if they
teammate
just
punished harder than they did.
If they just let Lazuli do
Yeah.
that, it would have been a kill. He could have gotten the teammate KO right there. And Selen's still alive. Vecina and Gabriel, okay, they
Last
finally got
stocks.
Selen, but look at the damage, man. This is not good for Gabriel, and Vecina. Maybe.
A
If they-
stock is a stock.
It would be amazing for them to bring it back at this point, but they could do it. I can't believe he spot dodged.
Oh!
Wow,
Oh!
that's so synchronized.
Synchronized. So good.
Beautiful.
Okay. Game number 3 goes the way of the underdogs. It looks like today is about the underdogs because Selen
right?
and Lazuli are 1 game away from taking out another heavy-hitting team.
Look at this. Oh, this is the play. This is the play. Here we go. You think it's gonna be too late there, and then as we come under,
dips
he
under the
actually
stage.
goes underneath the stage with an axe ground pound. Without the chase dodge, he'd be done. Oh man, that was so good. Now what do we got here? Okay, good KO.
Good spear play.
Good KO.
Can't go wrong.
And then, oh yeah.
Lazuli with those down sigs. He's been getting a lot of KOs with that axe down sig on the Taros.
And then here's the big synchronized finish. Boom. It was like exactly the same time, too.
Yeah, that was good. And of course, now that puts us into game number 4, and you and I likely are hoping for Gabriel Wee to make that game 5.
We
want to
game
see
five.
the game
We want a
5. We
game
want to
five.
see it
It's
go
no
the
secret.
distance. So maybe a little bit of extra bias in this next game because we want to see it. You love to see a game 5.
Yeah, the audience wants it. You know they do. So what's it gonna be? Vecina banning out all but 3 stages since they lost the last game. They get to get rid of the stages they don't like. It looks like we're going to Apocalypse for this next one.
It was an interesting stage banning for what it's worth. I mean, chat didn't get to see it, but they left a tri-platform, a bi-platform, and then a single platform with Apocalypse.
They gave them options.
They gave them options, yeah. Normally you see a theme in the banning, but instead they're like, just take your pick. We're going to beat you on all of them.
We're going to beat you on all of them. All right, here we go. Gabriel Wee and Vecina's last chance to hold on to their winner's bracket position.
Okay, lots of big axe swings coming out. We've got 4 axes on the board, and Lazuli comes in, hits the side 6. Selen with the interrupt. Damage being done. Look at Gabriel's stock.
There it goes. I couldn't see it, Duke, because it left. It just left so quickly. Wow.
It was a magic trick stock. And again,
Dude,
30 seconds of Gabriel not getting to play Brawlhalla, only watching, but he's going to get the recovery.
Woo!
Oh, that's almost helping
That
them.
actually could have been the knockout.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, man,
it's
Gabriel.
It's going to be a good year for Selen and Lazuli. I have a funny feeling. Dude.
Yeah.
It's just
the
I don't know
inkling.
what it is, dude.
It's crazy. Just the stars are telling you something,
What?
but the weapon toss from Vecina going to keep
Okay.
this team in it. Gabriel,
Yeah.
he's got to live.
If
Gabriel
you,
needs to
right,
live.
you really just hold on to the stock. Nothing too risky here. Vecina needs to take
Oh.
the. Oh no. Okay. Well, there goes Gabriel Wee. So much for that. Vecina also getting slammed. Here comes Selen with the edge guard. Catches him with the neutral air. Vecina still hasn't touched the wall. Okay, that was
good.
close.
But
That was
still,
risky
I mean,
business.
so much damage being done onto Vecina, and Selen's just going to take the opportunity. Look at Gabriel. He's just spawned in on his final stock here, and he's already taken so much damage.
Oh, there goes Vecina down to his final stock. Gabriel
Oh,
Wee.
what?
How long did that stock
That
even
was-
last? That was less than a minute on that stock.
That was a minute and a half for his entire game.
Oh, you're right.
We've got.
I was trying to exaggerate with a minute. I think it might have been more like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Oh man.
Pogo power.
Pogos for days.
Pogo
Oh my
power!
goodness. He's
You
still gonna
can't
touch.
stop it.
No spear this time,
Oh,
but
he's done.
the
Wait,
clutch
what?
out. He's good.
What a fake out. Wait, Vecina's actually a legend. He had options, but he made it look like he did it. And Selen
Punish?
took an unnecessary risk. That was crazy.
Oh no, Vecina. Okay, still gets the touch. In a little bit of trouble here. Oh, but he's good. Okay, neutral light, nothing.
There it is. GG. Lazuli and Selen now moving on to the next round of the tournament, which what oh yeah,
The
okay, that
top
was
12.
top 32. They
Yeah.
made it to top 12. GG. They're going to be going
That
up
is,
against Hyper
yeah.
and Kaina.
That's a fire frying pan situation here, as they're just going to be fighting harder and harder opponents. Hyper and Hyper and Kaina Ackerman, excuse me, are definitely
I also
a strong
had the
team.
same. Yeah, I also got a little confused there.
Some tricky names here
That
in,
was
in
tricky.
South America. But yeah, Hyper and Kaina, of course, they're one of the top 3 favorites of the region for doubles. So it's going to be a hard matchup for them as they go into the top 12 of the tournament.
But they're looking good, though.
True.
I mean, wow, what a surprise. I did not think they were going to win this, but they didn't just win it. They crushed it. That was super nice.
It was really well done. And if I had one takeaway from that is just start off with the terrace. Don't go to the roll. The roll-in,
Forget
it was
Rowan.
cool and all. You know what? I respect trying something different. It's the start of the year, but the terrace, that's what worked.
GG. Now, what's our next match? I totally forgot.
You're good. We still have the deciders now coming up for who's going to get into the top 8.
The
Western Power Rangers
deciders.
still waiting to see who their opponent's going to be. Hanabi and Maxie are currently up 2-1 over Nagi and Lores.
Oh, I think your bracket's out of date because it looks like
Oh,
Hanabi and
okay.
Maxie actually just
Gotta
won
update.
right now. So they'll be going up against Western Power Ranger. And I don't envy that position,
No.
man. Western Power Ranger are insane.
Yeah.
What a powerhouse team. I mean, I think they're also the best in singles. That's the first best and second best in singles teaming up together for doubles. And it's not like they're just singles players. They do really well together on a team.
Yeah.
So
That's a powerhouse team for
if
sure.
if it's what we're expecting here, and that's the match that's coming up, we're about to find out. I think it's going to be a playground for West and Power Ranger. I mean, respect to Hanabi and Maxie. They've made it this far. They must be awesome at this video game. But, like, what can we... Wait a second. Are they just trolling us here? Okay. Don't pay no attention to the screen.
I'm going to tell
Pay
you
no
right
attention.
now, what you're seeing, that is what I was told they're going to be running.
Oh,
That's an actual thing.
Okay, so what we're talking about is that Wes and Power Ranger are playing double Roland. I thought it might have been in response to us being like, forget Roland.
No, that is an actual thing.
This is before.
This is their pick that's been running for a while. Okay, so Brawlhalla community members, you may or may not have heard of somebody by the name of Swerft, has popularized some very eccentric team combos.
Eccentric, to say the least.
Yeah. And so on Twitter, put out a post and said, hey, pro players, Winter Championship Doubles is coming out. I'll make you a team combo. And this is one of the teams that he made a combo for.
So it's like a bounty. What happens if they land Swerft's combo on
I don't know.
stream?
I think we pop a little harder. Maybe it's a little bit of community love. Yeah, out of respect.
Pop. But I don't know. I've never seen the combo. I'll just assume that any 2v1
I'll tell you
combo
this.
they
It's
do.
a sword lance combo, and it ends with a sword side sig and a lance down sig.
Whoa.
It's crazy. It's
Okay.
It's interesting. Well, it doesn't end with the sword side sig. Sorry, it's sword side sig, and then there's a lance down light, and then there's like a down light, down air, neutral light, side air, down sig. Something along those lines.
Dude, you've been
I watched
studying.
it. Yeah, I was like, Swift, I want to know these combos because I want to give you credit if somebody does your combo. You know what I mean? Like, you got to trademark it.
There really is something to be said about practicing team combos. Like, that stuff's real. You can go pretty far in doubles, especially if you and your teammate are good. You can go really far. But the difference between, like, having practiced combos and not is really huge. And having somebody like Swerved on your side labbing out these combos for you, and from what I understand, I mean, obviously, he's done silly combos, like
there's
ridiculous,
some crazy ones,
swagalicious combos, right? But the combos he's setting up for
these
the
are
pros
like efficient.
Are efficient. That's what I wanted to get at. Yeah, they're efficient combos. It's not like, oh, this is hilarious. It's like 5 hits, you're done. You know, like.
To put it into context for people who have no idea what Brawlhalla is or anything like that, it is taking a playbook from one of like the best coaches in your sport, right? It's like taking the New England Patriots playbook and just now you've got their I formation plays, and now you got this thing. And one thing I love about this specific combo of Power Ranger and West with the double Roland is that it's not requiring one person to be on one weapon and the other person to be on one weapon. They can do it both ways. One person's on sword, one's on lance, and they can swap it. And the other person can be on the sword, and that person
Man,
can be
that's
on the
kind
lance.
of just an
That's
advantage
really nice.
in 2v1 combos in general when you stack the same legend twice.
Yeah.
You actually can just mix and match. Or learn more combos.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You can do all
just
sorts of
learn
stuff.
more
It'll be
combos.
really cool to see if we get into it. Right now, the players are waiting for probably us to be like, hey, let's watch y'all play some awesome
you guys
Brawlhalla.
can go. We can start. Let's get going here. Okay, they're getting started. Stage band is coming out. Wesley is leaving on the field. Mammoth Fortress, Shipwreck Falls, and Apocalypse. Clearly not a fan of platforms. Just trying to get rid of all the.
They get in the way of combos.
Which I think so. I think they're like, we want as much runway as we can get to pull off these sweet combos. I love that they're using the same sword too. Wouldn't be surprised if they're using the same lance.
They're not using the same skin.
They're styling. They're profiling.
I will say, as just in a general Brawlhalla term, generally Lance players want Shipwreck. So leaving that on the board makes a lot of sense as a whole. Even like outside of the whole combo conversation or anything like that. Like you'll see Lance players in particular really like Shipwreck.
Here we go.
All right, game number 1, Maxie and Hanabi versus Power Ranger and Wes. And like we said, the double Roland going to be coming out versus the blue team on the Bryn Bodvar.
Man, Power Ranger and West doing double Roland. Not at all what we expected here. It's pretty rare to see Roland in tournament play just in general.
Yeah, but this is already going to be our second and third Roland of the day.
I know, yeah.
Which is pretty
So
surprising
I guess
to see.
not. Let's just forget that idea that Roland's not getting picked because here he is.
All right, down sig comes out, down sig again, and we're going to see both blue team members going down to their second stocks.
Okay, that was powerful from Power Ranger.
I think almost more powerful is look at their health bars in the top right.
Yeah.
We're almost a minute in, and Power Ranger is barely touched.
They're kind of speedrunners, Wes and Power Ranger. You know, we saw it with Power Ranger doing the Pro versus Viewers segment earlier in the week on the stream. and he was just running through people so fast.
Yo, but there you're seeing that high defense from the Roland. Wes able to survive that signature coming out from Hanabi, and the interrupt coming out from the red team.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay. Neutral sig, and everybody's gonna have the
All
same
right.
stocks. Okay.
Yeah, they brought him down to even stocks here. Now Hanabi, he's hurting, and there he goes.
Oh.
Yeah.
That made the pain go away.
That's
though.
what's
He's
gonna
gonna be coming in on a fresh stock
made
now.
the pain go away. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, he's fresh now. He's not hurting. He got a little break on his way out. The sidekick brought him back, and
Oh,
whoa!
snap,
be
top of the
careful.
map.
Oh my gosh! Someone almost got knocked out there.
That was really close to the top KO box, but nobody got taken
It
out.
could have been either of them
Yeah.
at that point, the way that was going.
Oh, good interrupt coming out from Maxie.
Yeah.
Those little moments, those saves from the blue team are so crucial.
Hanabi and Max they're sticking with it here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hanabi's in trouble. Barely
I'm
touched.
so worried about Hanabi here. Off the side.
Yo, in 1v1s, Hanabi was dead there. The wall is longer in doubles, and Hanabi was able to live because of that.
Oh yeah, good point. Nice. Whoa, he's going crazy. Bryn's going crazy.
Oh,
Finish him.
so close. Power Ranger
How's
able to
Power
dance
Ranger-
around all of it.
Yeah, he is getting through. Oh,
Oh.
the charge.
Okay.
The charge is
Save.
what made it work.
Oh, he was trying to save his teammate.
No,
oh,
no.
Maxie!
Oh.
Can't get the wall touch. Went for the nair there, which halts the movement, and unfortunately Maxie couldn't float to the right, and that's going to be game one,
Unfortunate.
Power Ranger and Wes.
Oh man, that's kind of a bummer, dude. I was
playing.
ready. He's about to pop off. Boom.
I mean, just looking at the stat line, Maxie got 4 of the KOs in that one, 425 damage put out. On the other side, Hanabi only put out 249, so it was a rough game for Hanabi. I'm curious to see what the adjustment's going to be.
I guess we'll have to find out. Now, Hanabi just banned out all the stages that West left open in the last set.
So you
Which
want
makes
no
sense.
platforms, let's get rid of all the no platform maps and
Exactly.
put tri-platform, bi-platform.
Exactly. He's going to try to make it harder for him here. Now, I have a feeling that it might not affect West and Power Ranger too much. They're the people to beat, you know? No favoritism here. West and Power Ranger are by far the most legendary team in South America right now.
In the simplest terms, they're the current world champions for South America.
That is, yeah, that does put it simply.
But here we go. Game number 2, Wes and Power Ranger. We see Hanabi making the swap over to the Rayman here on Crystal Temple.
Now, I appreciate a good Rayman. Let's see if Hanabi's got what it takes. Oh my gosh. That weapon throw almost, wait, I think he might
He's got
be-
side airs. He's got side
Yeah,
airs.
the Gauntlet side airs will help with that.
But meanwhile, Maxie got taken out by the Lances from this red team.
early. And West and Power Ranger aren't even hurt. How these guys are so good. It's mind-boggling.
They're just playing a whole different game.
They're like, yeah. They're probably having all kinds of fun right now, too. They're in voice chat, like, laughing.
So that's important. You got to keep that morale going as the recovery comes
It
out.
actually does help a lot. That's true. Okay, Maxie in trouble. Oh, my goodness. The double edge guard against these guys.
team.
But
The save? Oh, he was going for it. Maxie,
he got
oh!
him. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. That's
Blue
a
team.
beautiful turnaround for Hanabi and Maxie.
Making that comeback. They're keeping the stock count even. Eyes on Maxie, though, the most damaged on this blue team.
Yeah, it's up to Maxie to hold on to this.
Ooh.
Nice job interrupting without hitting his teammate. He gets the interrupt.
Yeah, that was important. You saw the charge up come out from Wes. He was going for that side stick follow-up.
It would have been bad.
Oh, snap.
Wait,
He burned his
weapon
recovery.
throw
The
follow-up.
weapon toss.
Beautiful.
The lead for the blue
Woo!
team. Both of them going for the wake-up recovery. Didn't quite work out for either of them. Blue team, they've got to keep this lead going.
Okay, they are kind of winning. Don't look too closely, but they're winning. Okay, well,
If you squint a little bit.
if you squint, yeah.
Maybe take off your glasses. They're winning. But the stock count does get evened up. If Hanabi can keep this stock long enough, might be doable. Nice side sig. Okay.
Oh, okay. There's no
okay.
two ways about
Yeah.
it. Hanabi and Maxie are currently in the lead right now. If they could close this out, Get him. Okay. He took some punishment for that.
Well, he still put some damage out,
Yeah.
and it's on
And
Power Rangers.
the guy is this
Another
it?
one, another one.
Is this it?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Wow, wow. He can still make it back. And here comes Wes to save him. And now Wes is alone in a 1v2. Oh my goodness. Hanabi and Maxie might actually get a game on the current world champions.
You know, this region it's got to be competitive. If you're seeing these underdogs come in and take it over this top team, but Wes, he's not out yet. He's still got plenty of health to play with, but so do both Maxie and Hanabi. Okay. He's really going for that sword edge guard.
Yeah, and Maxie's got to be careful here because he's in kill range. Nice dodge from Maxie. The positioning for Maxie is amazing, but Hanabi also has to kind of take a lead in this regard. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Hanabi, okay, got the touch.
He's good, he's good, he's good. Run away, get the weapon, okay. Oh, Hanabi in trouble.
Oh, snap.
This is totally winnable for Wes here. I would be so worried if it was Hanabi and Maxie.
Yeah, this is far from secured. The 2v1, a side sig connects. Wes in trouble on the
He
offstage.
lost his weapon too. This is huge.
Oh.
Now they can weapon starve him. Beautiful
what a
weapon throw.
toss.
Whoa, careful, Hanabi.
He was baiting for the D-line.
This is
Maxie,
it.
not
No,
enough.
he's
The
still
defense.
alive. Wait, Wes can still
Go
win.
again.
No. That's it.
Maxie,
GG. Hanabi and Maxie have done it.
they have taken a game off the world champions, tying it up 1 apiece, and you see them immediately going into game number 3.
Wow, set counts really 1-1, man. Are they sticking with the double rolling? Looks like it.
I think so. I can only see 1 roll-in so far.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, man, the underdogs. This is an underdog kind of tournament.
I think one thing that really worked well for this blue team, of course, some great team play, but really the edge guards were what stood out, right? Like we saw the clip where it was like the team sword ground pound, but it was the blue team that made sure that that happened with that spear ground pound to cover it. And then the edge guard against the lance where it was like a weapon toss. There was the down sig from Hanabi as well to make sure that they got those edge guards and get those stocks a little earlier against this high defense team.
Double. Big damage already. Power Ranger and Wes now powered
snap.
up by losing. Wait
Wes?
a second. Wait
Wes?
a second. He's done.
He's gone.
Power Ranger can't save him. That is a huge early stock. Oh my goodness. The Rayman power.
That was Wes not respecting his opponents enough. He went for a deep charge, slide charge end sig, and he got raw punished. The nair from Hanabi leading to the KO.
I appreciate Hanabi's efficient
Good interrupt.
punish for that, man. That was awesome. Wait,
Whoa.
that was his teammate. He's
Hit a lot of people.
No problem, no problem. Power Ranger.
Oh!
Whoa! Hanabi!
Read
What a
the jump.
beast!
Okay, red team is gonna take a stock off of this blue team. Maxie's burning a lot, but he still gets the wall touch. Power Rangers got to be careful here.
Wait a second. Don't get gimped by
Oh,
Hanabi again.
okay.
Wait a
He's
second.
good,
That's
he's good,
the
he's good.
legend. That's the legend Hanabi. He might just gimp you off the side. You lose your stock in a second.
Red
They're
team.
making Hanabi pay for his past transgressions.
Nice. Okay, the down sig will even up the stock count, and here comes a team combo opportunity, but instead, Wes is just gonna go full lance combo on his teammate. Okay, he's running out of
Hanabi's
movement.
in trouble.
Okay, that should be the stock.
He needs help from his
Can
teammate.
Maxie save him? He can.
Nice
That'll help him
save!
out. He's good.
Maxie's
He's good.
coming in clutch.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Maxie gives. Maxie can take away.
Yo, but Hanabi able to keep this stock. The down sig not going to take him out. He's good. The neutral sig
Nice. Whoa.
traded.
This is a much closer match than anybody would have expected, especially after that first game where it was like Power Ranger and Wes just looked totally unstoppable. Maxie and Hanabi. Nice.
Oh, what a weapon
what
toss.
in the world? Okay, these guys are so good.
Oh, snap. This could be trouble, though. He's trying to cover for him, and Maxie's able to get back up safely. Eli recovery. It's okay. Side air.
Okay, Maxie's
Maxie-
got to be
oh, the
careful here.
side
Here
sig.
comes Power Ranger. Oh, Wes with the
Oh,
sneaky
no.
edge guard.
Hanabi's
in trouble.
You
Beautiful
can't touch.
dodge, but it's not enough. He just did not have enough recovery options to make it back. And now it is an extremely difficult 1v2 for Maxie. He's playing this as cautiously as possible. That weapon throw just means he doesn't have a weapon now. And oh, that was
Okay,
slick.
okay.
Oh my goodness, Power Ranger, he's trying to get a highlight.
See the
Wait a
sweat beads. You
second.
see the sweat beads. He still gets the touch though. Oh no, red team turning on itself. But Power Ranger, full
Yep.
rotation over the outside. He's good.
That works great. Maxie, beautiful. Oh my goodness, taking so much punishment for landing that KO, but he had to do it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That was close to working really well. I mean, he had the right idea. GG. Now that puts Wes and Power Ranger up 2-1 in the set. That at Gimp from Hanabi. That is so nice.
What a great punish. And of course, it was looking doable for a while there for the blue team, but just that one last minute play. And again, you got to give credit to the blue team. The edge play, the offstage is where they're shining, where they're beating out this red team. But now it's do or die. Power Ranger and Wes are one game away from earning their spot in the top 8.
Yeah, you know, and Hanabi and Maxie have shown that they've got what it takes. So let's see it. Oh, that gravity cancel slide kick was pretty close.
If he
to
was a little
actually working
later, it
correctly.
might have worked out.
Yeah, I think so. Whoo, man. Okay, let's do it again. Hanabi's banning out stages right now, leaving only stages with
no
a lot
surprises.
of platforms.
Yeah.
Smart. That's smart.
It's like team
Oh, they can
no
see it back
platforms
here.
versus
That's
team
awesome.
platforms. Okay, yeah.
That's
you see,
cool.
you got the
Yeah, look at
bi-platform,
look at everything
bi-platform,
they banned.
tri-platform.
Oh, we're going to Enigma.
Yeah. And here we go. Ooh, the swap from Maxie and Hanabi. They're going to go for the double Val for game number 4. This is, I mean, this is their clutch moment. They have to win with this or else they're going down to the loser side of the bracket.
That's a big thing they just did there. This is very different from the Legends that they were just playing.
I mean, the Rayman did have the gauntlets,
Yeah.
but overall,
And that's
it's a pretty drastic swap in characters.
I'm surprised. Because they did win with those Legends. The Legends weren't an issue. But the double Legend versus
Oh, snap.
Hanabi
Okay,
again.
okay.
Hanabi.
Oh,
Oh, wait
the
a
team-
second.
And
No.
okay.
Oh, no.
It's good.
Okay,
it gives
he's
him,
like,
it gives
I'm
him a
outta
touch.
here.
He's fine.
Oh, he's okay. Whew. Power
That
Ranger
was
looked
scary.
like he was setting up for something big.
Yeah. Red team kind of just watched it all happen, but it's okay. Nice follow-up coming out. The ground pound connects. Going for
Whoa,
another one. Wes
Hanabi.
disengages,
Ooh,
and
relax.
Hanabi still able to touch. Blue team is
Just
playing
barely.
full into that edge guard idea.
Oh, Wes and Power Ranger have all the power here. Whoa! Oh, they're gonna do double down sync. And that's actually awesome because of how the platform height
Oh,
affects
snap.
it.
And
Whoa!
the immediate target swap
Yeah,
as well.
That
Power
was
Ranger
so
with the
nice.
double.
Oh man, and that's why they're the best.
He earned that double.
Oh,
Oh,
again?
Hanabi
What?
though. Yo,
That's
they're
the
coming back.
second double sword ground pound we've seen.
Yeah.
They just go for it twice. You
You
never
hit one,
see
just
that.
go for a second one.
You never see that in other regions, in other competitive scenes. They never just go for the double like that. Like it's so.
I mean, it's
so
got to be like
wildly
a
unsafe.
meta thing for South America, right?
Yeah,
like
I
it's
guess
like
so.
there's something about the way that South Americans wake up after one sword ground pound that lets the second one work. Oh man, Wes is playing with fire, but he's able to get back onto the stage. He's going for these big offstage plays with those side airs. Again, the ground pound's coming out from everyone.
Wes has still got all 3 stocks. He is chilling.
Oh,
Beautiful
okay.
punish from Power Rangers. Sends Hanabi down to his final stock. It is not looking good for the Val sisters. The Val. There's no word that describes.
Well,
the
it's
group
okay
as
because
such as
she's like an Android-y thing, right? So
Yeah.
maybe it's just like Val 1 and Val 2, right?
right.
Serial number 001, 002.
Oh,
Side
oh
air.
no, Hanabi? Okay, he's fine. Wow.
Maxie, though. Okay, he's going to touch.
Hanabi's dead.
2
There's
offstage
no way.
plays. He's got it.
I think Wes actually saved him with that last hit.
And Hanabi, he's going to get a stock for it. Stock count is mathematically even, but not for long. The down sig.
The math
and
is not helping
yeah.
now. Wes is fresh with 2 stocks. Maxie and Hanabi are in trouble. Oh no, that looked intentional, honestly.
Yeah.
It was like there was nobody else there. Are they upset with each other?
Charge up. Punish. He took the punish for his teammate there. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but he definitely did. And the down sig, Maxie's in trouble.
The spacing on that down sig from Power Ranger was just pristine. Nice interrupt. Oh my god, he very intentionally was trying to combo with his teammate there. Did you see that? He timed it. That was awesome. Let's see the replay.
Replay of that final KO with the lance recovery.
He was totally set. He saw that neutral sig start, and he's like, I know what's going to hit him, and I can start charging it right now. And he's...
I think they're pulling it up. They're pulling it up. There's that down sig.
Look at this. He's, oh, boom! Perfect, like sniper.
Yeah, really, really smart plays. Of course, that lance recovery, kind of unique in that you can charge it. And you kind of stay relatively the same place. There's a little bit of movement inside of it. Not a lot of weapons have that opportunity, and of course, great usage of it. Power Ranger and Wes going to get into the top 8 of things, taking it over Hanabi and Maxie. But good plays from Hanabi and Maxie, man.
Yeah.
They made it look close at various points.
Yeah, man. Oh, that was good. Wes and Power Ranger are the first team now to make it to top 8.
Yes.
Very prestigious, right? We talk about that. In fighting games, like top 8 is a thing. It's a big, serious thing.
Yeah.
When you top 8 a tournament, even if there were only 10 people in it.
No, you say
top
I top 8.
I top 8. Yeah,
I top 8 of the tournament. That's, I mean, like, there's a whole separate screen on Smash GG, right? So
exactly.
you don't even have to show them the pool side. You just look at, I got here's the top 8. Here's
right
what
here.
You got to see.
And top 8 is in the money for doubles of South America.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Definitely important. All right.
Okay, GG.
It looks like our next one is going to be Ailzo and Yuki versus Sack and Bruxo.
Okay. Okay, let's see what they got.
This is going to be a tough one to call. I think, like, in my gut, the numbers would say Sack and Bruxo. But
I think so by a long shot, yeah.
I've already discounted Ailzo and Yuki once, and I'm not going to do it again. So I'm just going to say this could go either direction.
Yeah.
Ailzo and Yuki are playing really well today.
Yeah, the story is like the same as the last one. Like, oh, you know, Zach and Bruxo, they've done so much. They have the stats are on their side. They have so much history. But, dude, Yuki and Ailzo look so good in the last one. Plus, they're both playing Qatar, so they've got my heart. I think this is going to be a good one.
You know what? I can't be upset when we've got a Kuma and a Gruagok on the screen. You know what I mean? Like,
wow, what world is this? My goodness. Crazy things happening in Valhalla.
Ailzo's the one who's holding it back, though. We've got a Tigress, we've got a Gruagok, we've got a Kuma.
That could have been Plague Knight.
Yeah, could have been Plague Knight.
Come on, Ailzo. We're one away from a full crossover.
It's not his fault. We saw the earnings a second ago. It was not the highest. So maybe that's why. And maybe after this, if they make it into the top 8, they'll get those earnings.
That's right. If they make it top 8, there's no excuse.
Yeah.
No. You know, you play the skin you want to play. And Ailzo, this has been his skin for a long time,
sure.
right? Like, I'm still using that Asuri with the hood, you know? Like, that's
everyone's got their skin, and it gives them like an emotional boost a lot of times.
I think
right?
so.
Like,
yeah.
Sometimes people will have to
that's
swap
my
to the
loadout,
skin.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. In South America especially, like people really own their loadouts.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll see players even pay homage to the like I've seen players use Fiend's Hattori loadout plenty of times, right? Or Wes's Macho Man loadout. Yeah. We see that too.
There's specific
They're
loadouts.
Like famous. The loadouts can have their own fame sometimes.
Well, we'll see how well that works out as we're going to see what happens here in game number 1.
Here we go.
Sack and Bruxo, I haven't seen this specific combo before of the Taros and the Val from them specifically. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen there.
Well, obviously it can be great. I mean, how many tournaments have each of those characters won in doubles?
Yeah,
like
I mean, great 2v2 characters.
Right? They're just great 2v2 characters. But dude, Yuki and Ailzo, they really popped off with that last one. I'm excited. I'm excited to see this.
It sounds like your team Yuki and Ailzo. I will take Sack and Bruxo.
Okay.
Very tragically taking the higher PR team. And we'll see how well this works out as we get into game number 1.
Team Qatars. Let's go.
Team not Qatars.
That is how we define characters.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's quite binary in that regard.
Game 1 of this set. The battle to make it into top 8. Yuki and Ailzo. Both of these teams have come so far through this tournament.
And we've seen a little bit more of the journey of Yuki and Ailzo, but at the same time, Sak and Bruxo, they've definitely earned their spot here in the top 12, fighting for the top 8, and of course putting out quite a bit of damage. Another sideline nair. Sak is hitting with his axe. There's the neutral sig. Bruxo trying to get a stock.
Okay, Yuki's really hurt right now. Keep my eye on Yuki here, because whoa! I love that. It didn't work, but I love what he's
Love
going
the idea.
for. I hope it works out next time. Hope he
Okay.
gives it another shot.
Great follow-up from Ailzo there.
Beautiful.
Downline recovery.
That was such a beautiful follow-up. He knew that the Qatar neutral light was going to set him just high enough for the platform. He caught him with the downlight. There goes Ailzo down to his second stock. Oh no, Yuki falling behind immediately, and my heroes are in trouble.
It's okay, though, because Sak got an unofficial double with those stomp siders. He's
Yeah.
putting out a lot of damage with the axe, and he swaps over the hammer for those KOs. Again, the interrupt, you do less damage and less force to your teammates, so Sak just wanted to get in there. But
Oh, nice. Dash
Yuki's
jump
gonna get
side air. He got real aggressive with that one. Ailzo looking for the opportunity, and he found it. That's the perfect sig to bait your opponent into coming closer. Come closer, come closer. Now we're really close to the wall that's behind me. Reverse.
a great reverse sig. You saw Sak was falling for that one. You know, he was really trying to go in with that dare approach, but at the end of the day, everyone's on their second stocks, but Sak and Bruxo have the slight damage lead. Follow up, ooh, a little bit late on that one.
But he was there for it.
You can see the ideas. Nice from
my
Sak.
goodness. Oh, these stocks are going. Oh no, Bruxo's about to. He doesn't need to. He knows it.
He's good.
He knows it's over. Oh, Yuki and Ailzo down to their last stocks very
Off the
early
weapon toss.
compared to their opponents here. Bruxo and Sak are running it right now. It's going to be hard for them to drop the match at this point, drop the game at this point.
Things
With
looking
how
good.
well they're doing, how far ahead they are.
Red team looking solid, but you're seeing Yuki come out, hit that down signature offstage
Oh, let's go,
opportunity
Yuki.
here.
Uh-oh,
Ooh,
wait a second.
that Sair was scary for
Yeah,
Yuki.
I think that definitely would have gotten a KO on Bruxo. Yeah, he's so damaged.
A nice follow-up. Okay, Sak with the interrupt.
Oh no, a little bit of friendly fire.
Okay.
Wouldn't ordinarily
Ooh.
be so bad, but since they're on their last stocks here, it's dangerous.
Yeah, when you're behind those trades, those friendly fires, they all are just so dangerous. D-Light recovery, and it's all down to this 2v1. Can Ailzo get it?
I don't know. I want to believe, but okay, yeah, throw some bombs up
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
That'll catch him off guard. Yeah.
Projectiles.
Oh, wait a
Okay,
second.
okay.
He's popping off. He's popping off.
Good disengage. Bruxo's like, you know what? I got to get back man advantage.
Get him with
Let
the
him
pop.
burn out. He's got exclamation points. Neutralite.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
Let him burn out.
Try again.
Punish the landing. No. Bruxo with the interrupt, though.
It's going to be hard for Ailzo to get any damage off without getting punished here. These guys are just so ready for it.
They're playing it smart. They're playing it safe. They're not letting Ailzo get
Even
anything
when he
for free.
burns his dodge on the gravity cancel, they're still
just like, nope.
not going down there for it.
Ooh, the clash out. Weapon toss. One more weapon toss. Okay.
Oh, that was a tricky weapon toss there. I like what he was doing.
Went for the wall bounce on it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's it. That's it. GG. Game 1 goes the way of Sak and Bruxo.
Really
it was
well done.
well fought. I mean, they got the lead early and they held on the whole time. The momentum carried them through. Props to Yuki and Ailzo for sticking with it. I mean, it looked pretty hopeless pretty quickly, but they turned it around and made it look not so hopeless. Uh-oh.
That's you explaining
I was
the Caspian
explaining
side
the-
sig.
I was explaining the Caspian
Yeah.
side sig.
You're, they have to let you see it because I mean you weren't on camera during it.
That's right, right. That's just we do that all the
Yeah.
time when we're live. It just doesn't. You
A lot
know,
of
now
physicality.
you're getting to see it. Yeah.
It's like a behind the scenes. But we're getting into game number 2, and it looks like a little bit of decision making coming out from Yuki and Ailzo as they're trying to decide, and it's going to be platforms for game number 2.
Miami Dome or Small Enigma? Where are we going, Ailzo?
2 or 3. Yeah, 3
Small
platforms.
Enigma, okay.
Ooh, okay. We've got the double coming out. Diamond Head, of course, the crossover, sharing the moves of Caspian.
That's
so
right.
got more
Caspian's
Qatars
got
and
2
goblins. Yeah.
crossovers. What a lucky duck.
Shout out to all the Caspian players out there. But here we go into game number 2. Sak yet to pick up a weapon. He put out the most damage in game number 1. We'll see if he can do the same here in game number 2.
And some of those Qatar down sigs could really change up the game from these Caspians. But when your opponent like really knows to look out for it, it suddenly becomes so much less effective. And I got to imagine these players are really on top of it. But if anybody can land it, it'll be Ailzo.
For sure. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, if you need to learn character matchups, you got to be aware of that. Nice hit from Sack to follow up one for the weapon toss.
The weapon throw was almost perfect. It was like so close to being a true combo, and it would have finished him off too.
If Ailzo didn't immediately dodge, he was going to get caught. The side sig, but Sack keeps the trade going.
Sack's the only one left with all 3 stocks, and he's looking pretty healthy. I mean, relatively. But we are on a very small stage, so KOs could happen sooner than you might expect.
Those horizontal boxes are very close. See Yuki going in. Gonna get some damage put out again. Sack tries to interrupt, but he's gonna just desig both blue team members. Nice side air. Ailzo's in trouble. The side sig, the follow-up just in case.
Whoa, totally unnecessary, but I appreciate it still. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Lots of coverage with the double end sig. Oh, that's a teammate.
No. Whoops.
He's good.
They make up for it here.
Yeah.
Let me just
get a side sig, get a KO, you know. No problem. Side air. Sack getting stocks.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh, the stocks don't
Yeah.
stop
Oh,
for Sack.
okay. No, make it worth it. Make it worth it. It's okay.
Teammate or no, if you're in my way, I'm taking you out. Oh,
He's
that
on
was
Wall
beautiful.
Street. He's getting them
Pivoting
stocks.
that neutral light to catch both. That was sick.
Ooh, didn't get the right hit for that stomp. Hit him in the the head. So it didn't bounce high enough.
Yeah. A down air follow-up would have worked instead of side air. But who cares?
Ailzo's
right?
out.
They're so far ahead, doesn't matter.
That's nitpicking at that point. Ailzo out. It's all on Yuki this time for the 1v2. He could potentially go for Bruxo.
You know, even if he doesn't win it, he has a chance to make a highlight.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's, oh, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah,
the chance. 2-0. My goodness. Yuki and Ailzo looked so good in the last game, getting a huge upset. And now it's like, if you didn't see that last game, you would have no idea and think that these guys are just out of their league. But we know they got what it takes. We'll just have to see if they could clutch it out now. It's game 3. They're down by 2. They're going to have to win 3 games in a row to make it to top 8 now.
Definitely.
And that's a tall order.
It's tough, but it's always possible. We've
Look at
seen that
Bruxo.
happen. But
He didn't even touch the sword.
No.
He actually just threw it away.
0 damage. Didn't even hit someone with that throw as well. You know, there's not a weapon toss on that one. He also did 0 unarmed damage. I don't know if you caught that. That was all gauntlets.
Gauntlets are
literally
bust.
all gauntlets.
Gauntlets are bust. All right, going into the next game, and they're back on their original legends now.
Okay.
Yuki and Ailzo. I like that.
He's like, I'm playing around with the diamond head, but you know what? It didn't work out. Still have the Qatars as we get into game number 3.
Yeah, never turn your back on us, Suri. Come on. No bias.
Literally none. From an Asuri man.
Oh, Yuki's looking good. Now, that wouldn't have worked on Caspian, even though you think it would, but nope.
Nope. It's totally different. She's cat-like. Different reflexes.
Different reflexes.
All right. Lots of damage being put out. Blue
Wow.
team's looking better. You're seeing
Big
the follow-ups
time,
from
big
Yuki.
time.
Like,
It's a whole different Yuki.
there isn't quite a logical reason, but it's working. Oh, the neutral sig though. Ailzo's in trouble. Bruxo
Can't
try to
make it
guarantee
back.
it. Okay.
What a really nice down sig. I think Bruxo's still going to be able to make it back, plus the help from Sack.
Just in case.
Perhaps unnecessary, yeah, just in case.
Okay.
Nice, Ailzo. That was slick.
They need that. They got to keep this one close. Went for the dodge read
Yeah.
there, but Sack went the other direction.
Oh,
nice.
What a nice read, dude. Yuki, that
He's
was
paying attention.
excellent. That was excellent.
I love that because it was like he saw how he dodged out of Ailzo's string and was like, you're going to do the same dodge. And he got the read there with that recovery. All right. Deep red, Yuki. Going to get skipped, and now everybody's on the second stocks. Ailzo's going to wait here for the teammate to respawn before coming back up.
Smart.
Yeah, doesn't want to leave any room for a team combo.
Don't engage without your teammate there. That could end badly, especially against a team like this. You see that they got
there's the
team
interrupt.
combos locked and loaded.
Down sig. Okay.
Whoa, they might be able to run away with this.
Oh, here's a team
Beautiful
combo.
And now Sack and Bruxo they're hurting pretty bad. They might be able to score some KOs here.
Okay, good interrupt from Sack, or good punish. The side airs. This could really go either direction. Bruxo in the offstage, side sigs up the wall, the recovery, and it's going to be a stock taken from Sack, and a stock taken from Bruxo.
Okay, so now that Yuki and Ailzo are in the lead, they need to hold it for a little bit. Not just hold it, but like put damage out while not, yeah, like that. Like
It's okay, they got two hands to hold on to it, and Yuki,
That's true.
being the other hand, he's holding on for dear
It's up to
life,
Yuki.
but
He's got nothing. GG. That was a really nice
little bit of
edge
butter
guard
in
by
that
Bruxo.
one. It's slippery, it's hard.
Okay, well, at the least, it's an even match here for the final stock of this game. But remember, it's 2-0. I mean, Sack and Bruxo are up by 2, so they only need to win this one more. Yuki and Ailzo are struggling to hold on. This is their chance at top 8 winner side, and it could just fade away before them right now if Sack and Bruxo finish off these stocks. Ailzo has been hit a lot. Yuki barely any at all, and it might not matter now.
Here's the team combo.
Oh my god, that's a nice team combo.
You saw Sack dove in with that down sig, and
And
Bruxo
that's
dives
it.
in with a ground pound. Game 3, Sack and Bruxo close it out.
A clean sweep for Sack and Bruxo, man. 3-0 in top 12. These guys are still getting 3-0s. That's a very deserved spot, and winner side top 8. Nicely done to them. My goodness.
And shout out to Bruxo for hearing us talk about how he only played gauntlets in the last game and decided to play a little bit more sword and unarmed in this one. Putting out some damage. Really well done from both Sack and Bruxo. They're going to be going into the top 8. But again, it's frying pan and fryer, or whatever the phrase is, because
What?
they're going in to Western Power Ranger. Frying pan and fire.
Oh,
Yeah, you're out of the frying pan into the fire.
into the fire. Right. Yeah,
They're now
That's a
going
good
up
saying.
against the top seed.
I was like, what? Frying pan.
You know, I'm sorry. I'm getting hungry. I haven't had dinner yet.
You know, frying pan, it's only a matter of time before we have a frying pan weapon in the game. Wait, do we already? It seems like we might.
We got a lot of weapons.
No.
I lose track.
We'll do a chef's game
Every
at
now
some
and then
point.
someone will post a weapon. I'll be like, wait, we have that? Oh, yeah. I remember that.
I know, it's getting
that
wild.
character's
There's so many now.
All right. But really well done. Again, not over for you Ailzo and Yuki fans. They're going to be going down to the loser side of the bracket, but they're still in the tournament. Of course, we're in double elimination.
Whew, man. Good game.
Yeah.
Good game. So what's coming up next? Do we know our next match?
Yeah, it's likely
It's one of these two promotion matches
probably
to
the
get
next
in the
one.
top 8.
Them, Tequila, and the name's cut off for me, but it's, I think, Jurier, and then it's Aaron and Baltazar, which is an interesting one. Because
Baltazar's got a new teammate,
yeah.
huh?
Well,
Or
I
is
mean,
that a name
well,
change?
Fiend's with DB. So Baltazar had been teaming up with Fiend, but now Baltazar had to find a new person, and in the offseason apparently picked up
This-
Aaron.
Yeah, and this is a new name. We have not seen Aaron compete. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen Aaron on stream.
No.
Unless
It's
it's
AA Ron.
unless you done messed up, AA Ron.
AA Ron going to be coming in here. It's an interesting one. I love seeing new blood, and doubles is usually where you'll see that new blood, because it's like you've got the established player who will come in and be like, hey, I've been playing this guy in ranked. I'm going to pull him in as my teammate.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a name change. Okay.
It is a name change.
We got word.
We just got word.
Okay.
It is a name
You saw the
change.
light bulb on Photo's
That's
face as he heard it.
actually news. We know news.
Yes.
It's no new news
No.
that his name is News.
Well, it's no longer news. That's old
His
news.
name is. It is news that his name is no longer News.
It's now.
And that news
AA
is
Ron.
new. I'm gonna stop
You can
now.
see it on your screen. Third row, it's going to be Vem 10 Kilo and Juniror versus News and Baltazar. If you see AA Ron, that's News. Just for anybody who's confused about the
I'm
news. of News.
confused. On Smash GG, it's AA Ron. You're
Ron.
really messing me up with that now.
Aaron.
Is it Aaron or okay? I mean, so I guess that's the big switch. It's the official switch now.
Yeah.
To
The rebrand.
the rebrand, the official rebrand.
The
to
rebrand.
Aaron.
It's now Aaron, not to be confused with Carter. It is Aaron, and not to be
Boy,
confused
that's
with
a
News.
throwback.
Yeah, right? Really dating myself with the Aaron Carter
Aaron
reference.
Carter.
How many people remember that one?
Because that's
Tweet
how I
at me.
beat Shaq. What was his other song? It was the How I Beat Shaq and something
Yep.
about a party.
Oh, yeah.
People
remember.
done enough. Get started. Some
Production. I trust y'all. Someone will come in our ear.
Yeah,
What's the number one Aaron Carter track? That's what we need to know. That camera was on as she crossed it.
Someone got a blaze
okay.
of sheepy on
That
there.
was just a quick blur. That was a sick transition. We're getting ready. The players are locking in. We've got News and Baltazar, Juniror, and Vemtenkilo. Do you know anything about Vemtenkilo and Juniror?
I recognize the names.
Okay.
Right? I have nothing in particular special.
Crush on You is apparently the number one
What?
song for Aaron Carter.
But I've never even heard that. So how can it be the
I
number one
gotta
song?
catch up. Apparently, I'm missing out on the Aaron Carter
we've been missing out on
discography.
years of Aaron Carter music. Jeez.
Um,
Okay, back to the players.
players.
Not Aaron Carter. This could be Aaron Carter. We don't
Maybe.
know.
Who knows?
News actually, Aaron Carter moved
Secretly moved to South
America, started playing Brawlhalla, and
Really,
decided
really
I
do
need
it.
to represent my OG name.
Okay. Here, how about this for game lore, match lore?
Okay.
Vemtenkilo and Juniror, guess how they got here? By knocking out Fiend and DB.
No!
So, not only did they take down
No!
a big name team, but Baltazar's brother. So there's an opportunity here for a little bit of revenge.
Oh, yes.
From Aaron and
He
Baltazar.
needs vengeance.
Yeah, he's got to get it for his brother.
I mean, that says a lot for Vemtenkilo and Juniror.
Yeah, that's a big win.
That's big.
It went to game 5, so
Like,
it
look,
wasn't
I know,
a clean sweep.
I know
but-
it's a bit of a meme how hard I'm like, yeah, Fiend is awesome because he is. Let's be real, because he is. And I know it's a bit of a meme, but like, Fiend and DB are a huge team.
Yeah.
Like they are a top 8 team any day of the week.
Third at the World Championship.
So yeah, need we say more? Bronze in the World Championship. For these guys to take them out means a lot. That's a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. It's definitely a big win. Looks like they had a little bit of trouble in the map banning stage, but we're going to get right back on into
here?
it.
You guys seeing this?
Yeah,
What?
They're
confused?
cycling.
Okay.
It's like a crew battle where you got to lock in the right order.
But there's no reason for that. Okay.
But we've got 3 Ogrims to see on the field.
That
We've
is
got
a
2
lot of
Macho
Ogrims.
Mans
Yeah.
versus a Macho Man and a Brand. Going to be a lot of Axe, of course, a lot of Lance in this one. It'll be interesting to see how well this works out as we get ready to get into
Boy,
game
this
number 1.
is a crazy. Yeah. 4. Everyone's got an axe.
Yeah.
Which is already crazy. But 3 of them are come on. What in the world?
Look, I said it in the pre-show that Lance is going to get a lot of love from South America and, of course, just in general right now. I didn't expect this much love, but, I mean, you can't go wrong. Ogrim's great in 2s, right? Lance is good.
It's not like we
Axe
haven't
is good.
seen him.
It's not that weird. It's just weird to see this much.
Well, I still think Lance is a weird doubles weapon because it moves you so much that like you're in the way of your teammate. I guess
it's a different mentality because your goal is like stage control.
It takes a teammate who knows how to play with a lance. Yeah.
And
'Cause
what
if
better
you don't,
teammate than
it's
someone
like-
who's also playing with a lance?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, here we go. Game 1 of this new set.
All right.
It's gonna be a good
Vemtenkilo,
one.
Juniror, going to try to take some more names. Going to try to put some more notches in their belts as Aaron and Baltazar are going to try to get that revenge for their friends.
I mean, yeah, remember, Baltazar's brother just lost to this team, so he has to beat him.
No, but things are looking good for the blue team so far as Juniror over on the left side. Aaron not able to get the ground pound.
He has another opportunity here, still going up against Aaron.
A little bit of patience. Nice
There he
recovery from
goes.
Baltazar.
Aaron's out, and the slam over. No, wait, Aaron's fine.
Nothing? Okay.
There, okay.
Doesn't even have to do anything. You saw him just watching.
Jeez. All right, Vev and Juniror
Nice.
are down to their second stocks here. Aaron and Baltazar popping off.
Seeing the follow-ups coming out from this blue team, but Juniror going to start swinging in both directions. You saw him go for the Sarah and then immediately turn on to Baltazar for the neutral air. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, they just keep
swinging.
building up the damage. All right, finally Baltazar goes down. Aaron's still looking pretty healthy with all 3 of his stocks. Meanwhile, Fem's like, he's about to go down on his second stock. This is a huge lead for the blue team.
Yeah, blue team took that early lead, and they've just been running with it. Side sig,
Oh my
both
goodness,
of
they're
them.
battling off stage while
A little bit of a
recovering.
save. Okay. They're going to secure it, and that's just going to even up the stock count. Both red team members, though, creeping into the
Look how
red.
damaged these guys are. I mean, he can
Nice.
take them out. That'll do it? No.
Not quite.
Wow.
High defense on Ogrim, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Well, that'll do it.
Charging it up, but no punish opportunity there. Baltazar was definitely covering.
Vem is like so damaged. I mean, how can he possibly survive?
But he's
any
still
longer?
going in. He's the one with the extra stock.
He is very aggressive for how damaged he is. How close,
Oh my
how
gosh.
close to being knocked out he actually is.
But meanwhile, Junarar was getting juggled. Baltazar going to finally clean it up. And good positioning from Aaron. Outside the end sig, hits the down airs, and Junarar's out of there. It's a 1v2.
This is what a strong opening here for Aaron and Baltazar.
That's how you get revenge. You don't creep out the revenge. You get it full bore,
Explosive
4 stock.
start. And you know, this is probably going the way of Baltazar and Aaron. I mean, let's be real. We're gonna watch it finish.
Yo,
up
but
here,
imagine
they
a
are
4
just-
stock win.
They are just
Comeback.
that would be epic.
Huge. Okay.
Oh, nicely done.
That'll do it, though.
Okay, GG, man. What a powerful start here for Aaron and Baltazar.
Yeah, that was huge. The Gravity Cancel and Light to finish it off as well. And we're getting right on into game number 2. They're immediately in the bannings. And it's interesting because, right, with so many people playing the same Legend, there's not really a map that you're like, I want to play that map because it favors
this will
me,
give
'cause
us an
it's just-
advantage.
it also
We're all
favors
the
them.
same. It really just comes down to preference at this point. What you're going to ban is the stages you don't like and hope that they pick out of the remaining stages a stage you do like.
But we are seeing
Hopefully
the
you
swap
like 3 stages.
come out from Junarar as he's going over to the Grugak for game number 2.
Whew, man. Oh, yeah. Baltazar is the 2v2 Steel Series champion from 2020.
Yep.
Let's not forget. Yeah.
He's a champion.
Baltazar is a tournament champion.
Right in the 2
And that's
space.
not the only one. I mean, he has ones to choose from.
Right, starting off explosive. Red team really fighting for it. Seeing them kind of target down Aaron a little bit on that right side. Damage
Yeah.
was being done.
You know
but
who's getting
still,
targeted is Junarar.
Yeah, I
Junarar's
was gonna
taking
say,
a lot of damage.
Junarar is getting targeted harder.
But wait, Vengeance. Aaron loses his weapon off the right side that they don't follow up, so no problem, just coming back.
Okay.
What what was that?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I saw Baltazar flying left, and suddenly he's launched
It
up
was
with
like
the
a
side air.
save. Okay, well, first stock down, and it's Baltazar.
Oh, the weapon!
Junarar soon to follow. That ties up the stocks. Aaron's popping off, getting aggressive against Vem. Vem, the healthiest one on the field right now.
Kind of tragic. Junarar lost that stock to a throwaway weapon toss. Aaron's going to fall, though. Stock advantage
Oh, no.
to the red team.
Yeah, stock advantage, but, you know, Junarar with 2 stocks is pretty damaged as well. No. They're in the lead.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good. for
Baltazar
Vem.
is like equally damaged. This is definitely looking good for the red team, but still, they got to be careful. If Ven gets taken out here, you can see blue team coming in. Oh, Junarar is going to go down to his final stock, and suddenly it's the blue team with the lead.
Love that Street Fighter KO effect.
Yes. The voice in it as well.
It's so, like, that's legit.
Yeah. If only when 2 people got KO'd with it, you had to say double KO.
Double KO. We could have done that. Well, no, we don't have tech for that.
Not
Wait,
yet.
Not yet.
TM.
Anything's possible.
Okay, off stage, Aaron. Oh, it's going to be Junarar to take down Baltazar. Stock count is even. You see Junarar covering the stage.
Ooh, Aaron's got to hold on to this stock.
He does. The save from Baltazar on the respawn.
That was tricky. My goodness.
Yeah,
The
that-
fadeaway nair. I can't believe that he hit.
It was like as he's tripping off the stage, he threw out the nair and it
That's
worked.
exactly what it was. Okay,
no.
Vem down to his final
Aaron?
stock. Aaron
He's
makes
good.
it back. This is huge. Blue team is bringing it back.
Oh,
They were
Aaron.
losing earlier. Can he
A
still
little bit of
make it?
greed.
Okay,
He's-
that's got to
he's
be
gone.
it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, final stocks here. Baltazar cannot afford this team
Whoa,
combo.
Be careful, Baltazar.
Oh.
Wow, wow.
Oh, no,
he's
he
in
has a
trouble.
touch. He has
He
a touch.
needs to save. He
Aaron,
needs to save.
Aaron,
Aaron can't get there in time.
No,
He's
Aaron's
gonna
gonna
die
fall.
for saving
The
him.
save.
But the chase
He's
dog,
back.
He made it back.
And he gets back up
Okay,
safely.
get ready for a 1v2. Aaron's got this.
Unarmed. No weapon spawns. Junarar with the
Oh,
denial.
and they are
Aaron has
starving
to
him.
play it.
They are starving him big time. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's got the axe. One side air on the Junarar might be enough. Junarar is
Solid,
very
yeah.
aware.
Oh.
What an alley-oop.
Well
Nicely
done.
done.
Junarar
Okay.
and Vem showing why they were able to take down DB and Fiend, clutching it when they needed to. You saw how Junarar played further back, made sure to extend because that 2v1 is so important.
Wow, yeah, they played that 2v1 as the 2 very efficiently.
Yeah.
Like, that was totally right. They were actually in a bit of danger. I mean, if you look at it, Aaron was in the lead to start it off.
Yeah. But like the weapon denial, the safe movement from Junarar to make sure that he's not letting himself get targeted down, the coverage,
But then
and
it's
the
this alley-oop.
follow-ups.
Ooh, that's such a perfect alley-oop.
So good.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Oh,
Game.
man, Balthazar definitely favoring the X there, as we can clearly see.
Hey, so did Vem. All
But
right.
hey, you know, this is a nice graphic.
Yeah.
This is a nice graphic.
Good stats there.
Good job, production team.
All right. Tied up 1 apiece. Junarar and Vem 10 Kilo showing why they were able to get it to game number
It's
5.
anyone's game here, huh? It's definitely anyone's game. 1-1.
Okay.
We don't know what's gonna
I
happen.
like that start. We saw Balthazar do the nair towards Aaron so Aaron could get that follow-up, and then Balthazar rotated down to pick up that weapon. That's like a really cool team start you don't see very often. And because of that, Vem's pretty damaged, but Aaron going to disengage, respecting the offstage. Okay, follow-up.
Oh, you were looking for it too. We
Yeah.
were all looking for it. But Balthazar missed, and that breaks my heart.
Okay, he had the idea. It's just a matter of finding the right execution.
I think he would have got the KO if he landed it too. So now it's like any damage that Junarar does is just like it didn't need to be.
Yep.
Oh,
But-
that was
okay.
he was so
Yeah.
right to keep following up with that combo.
Yeah. Again, you do
Just-
less damage, less force to
Yeah,
your teammate. It's
it was
totally worth
so
it.
worth it. So worth the little bit of damage on his teammate.
Okay, nice side air, blue team. They're keeping this lead, and they're seeing them play it a lot smarter. They're not going over aggressive. They're just getting their single, double hits, those follow-ups,
Yeah.
just efficient.
And we're playing on Great Hall, which is like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, stage in competitive. And just considering, wait a
Oh,
second,
Vem's in
is
trouble.
that a KO?
He touched.
Oh!
The turnaround, it was a bait.
That was a bait. It hadn't worked. But like, wow, he really was just like
Oh.
1 pixel.
Yeah. He barely touched that corner, but it was just enough. It reset his jumps, got that turnaround down air. But it
Look
just
at
let Aaron
this, though.
respawn and get the side air.
Yeah, look at this, man. Balthazar still with 3 stocks,
Woo.
and Vem's at 1 stock. This is not looking good for Red Team.
Okay. The side sig raw coming out from Junarar, catches Balthazar, finally finishing off that first stock, but that was a 2-minute stock. End sig, the target swap. Going for more sigs. They're hunting for the KO onto Vem. They know he's on his final stock here in the red. Down sig hits a lot.
Charged it and it worked. Oh my gosh, a fully charged down sig and it worked. All right, Junarar's in for a tough time here. There's no way, right? There's no
It'd
way.
be tough. There's 3 stocks
Whoa,
left.
wait, that's the
Might
first
get
bit.
one,
That's
yeah.
the first bit, okay.
Okay.
3 more
Yeah. Miscounted there, my part.
without dying, without getting hit really much at all. Because he
Ooh,
can't
that was
afford
risky.
it. He can't afford getting hit right now.
Neutral light would be risky. A gravity cancel is risky because it burns that dodge for quite a long time. Neutral light, lots of active frames would lock him down. He's got to be careful about the decisions he makes. Oh, that was a dodge.
Oh no, Balthazar! What a
He-
rare miss. Just actually dropped the combo. That
went
part
for
of
the
it
double
was
down
true.
light.
All right, well, Junarar, he's
Yeah, he's got
so
2
far
stocks.
has been defying the odds. This could be the most excellent 1v2 we've ever seen.
He's done 50% of the work that he needed to already.
But he is just 1 hit away.
Okay.
That could be.
Yep.
Yeah. And if it wasn't, that spear was on the way. That would have done it.
That was
That
right
was
and
nicely
ready.
placed.
Okay.
So,
Aaron, Balthazar.
yeah,
2-1 lead over Vem 10 Kilo and Junarar.
that means they just need 1 more victory to make it into top 8 winner's side
Good. Of course.
and obtain vengeance
yeah.
for their fallen brothers.
Yeah, the
Literally.
vengeance is almost more important.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
It's
that
not
second
almost. It is. It is. Let's be real. Ooh, what? Oh man, we look so silly.
It's one of those things where it's like you're suddenly like really self-conscious of the way you look. When
Yeah,
you're, like,
I
you
didn't
guys
want
are
to. I didn't know. I didn't know I looked like that. Nobody told me.
It's like seeing your gamer face, but instead of seeing your
My caster face.
But here we go. Game number 4. Junarar and Vem10 Kilo fighting to take this to game number 5. Aaron and Baltazar trying to close it out and earn their spot in the top 8.
Yeah, if it was anything like last game, they're going to be in good shape. They nearly doubled the amount of damage their opponents did. Baltazar and Aaron.
Yeah. They played so well, so efficient, so clean, and a great follow-up from Aaron, showing that they're continuing that play style here in game number 4.
Get him, Ron.
Balake? Not one of the other kids. All right.
Shout outs to Key and Peele.
Great sketch comedy, but
Yeah.
Baltazar
They
not
wanna
looking
cast the
sketchy.
tournament.
Least damaged here. Oh, the side airs.
Oh man, everyone is so damaged. The damage is pretty much equal across the board. Vam off the side, Aaron going for the big KO, but it gets reversed. He loses his weapon. He's in trouble. Both ogres are coming
Baltazar.
after him hard.
Okay. He got the wall touch though. Side sig dips past it, but Vem with the coverage. Aaron, he's going to eat the side air. Vem's going to get a double. Yes, he will.
Wow.
Is that turnaround?
Oh,
Oh,
whoa.
wow, wow.
That was so
Oh, no,
nice.
he's done.
Whoa, he died for it.
Extra to Vem.
Okay.
He wanted credit for
I
that
wanted
KO.
to sing the praises
Yeah.
of all of that. It's just that he ended up SDing afterward. It was all really great up until that point.
It's one of those, you cut the clip early, all right? It was great play. You cut the clip early, but Aaron now onto his final stock here in game number 4.
Aaron's in trouble, man. Last stock, Baltazar's got a long 1v2 ahead of him.
I'm so nervous watching Aaron. He burned so much movement there.
Yeah. This is too many lances. This is too many lances.
It's quite a lot in our ears right now. Okay, Aaron's
Oh my
out of there.
gosh.
Baltazar is out of
GG.
there.
That was so nice.
This was a quick
it's
one.
starting to smell like a game 5 in here.
Someone's gotta spray something, because I'm smelling a game 5.
I'm smelling a game 5.
Maybe light a candle in this one.
Oh, what? That was so slick. He's done with
yeah,
this. He
yeah.
is so done with it.
He's like,
After that,
"Peace."
I don't blame him, dude. After that last one, that was crazy.
Oh man, go to the next screen. We don't want to see
I want
Aaron's
to see
damage.
that replay. I want to see that last bit. Because it was like, there's no way they planned it, right? It was just such a flowy, cool combo.
Oh, that's the end of that, that Axis
man.
play.
Well, it didn't even matter, right? Vem totally SD'd, and like they still crushed it. This was insanity.
Great plays.
And then, okay, check this out. Ooh. Unbelievable. And then combo into that, and combo into that, and Baltazar was, he was over.
that was raw reaction from Junarar too. You saw he was like, he was juggling. He was like, oh wait, let me come up there
That
and
was so
help
cool.
out real quick. But we're going into game number 5. Baltazar and Aaron, can they close this out, or will Aaron and Vem take another one?
It all comes down to this, man, because it's a game 5.
Winner of this goes into the top 8. Can Junarar and Vem take out the brothers? They got Fiend once. Can they
That's a
take
lot
out
of
Baltazar
pressure.
as well?
Oh man, just taking out entire
Yeah.
families. That's brutal. That's a
Ending
war
the
crime.
bloodline. Okay, punish from Baltazar. Target
Wow.
swap into the side
You
sig.
called it, dude. That was a nice punish from Baltazar. So Junarar loses his stock long
Okay.
before anybody else, and that could end up being bad, depending on how he handles this next stock here. Do we equalize?
Ooh, he
Did
actually
both of those
DI'd.
hit?
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
saw the way
gosh.
he bounced. That was raw DI. Baltazar still living. Side air. Aaron's still living, got launched high from that recovery, but he's still good. Still?
Wow.
All right, no jumps, no jumps. He's good.
Okay. Okay. It's hard to determine who's in the lead right now because stock-wise, Vem, yeah, but you look at Juniror's damage and it's like anything could happen. Okay. Well, now it's clear.
Yeah. That was definitely one of those ones where, like, it's a fake lead, right? It looks
Yeah.
like a lead, but the second a side air connects, then that lead is gone. And now Juniror is the one in trouble. Very damaged on the right side, but blue team isn't really looking at him. They wanted to get that damage built up on the Vem. Baltazar needs a weapon. Okay, he's got the spear.
Juniror does not want any of that. Oh, no, his teammate.
Didn't
He
want
can't
the
get away
smoke.
from these lances.
Vem with a chase,
Wow!
got the read.
Oh
Hit
my
the side
gosh.
sig.
Baltazar's going to feel that for years.
Yeah, he's gonna wake up in the morning
He's never
feeling that
going to be
one.
the same after that one.
Never, he'll never dodge down out of that sideline there ever again. All right.
Okay, wow, the damage and stocks are so close right now. And Juniror has done a great job. He lost that first stock so early, and you can see him sitting in this
Aaron?
deep, deep red.
Okay. See them going for those stairs.
Nice
Aaron's
side
gonna hit
air.
it.
Aaron, the double.
No, he backs off. Decides
Okay,
to play it safe.
yeah.
Didn't want to risk it. He knows that he's got the damage done. He already got the stock. He doesn't want to make it a trade.
But so far, so good. Oh, man, Aaron going for hard follow-up there. Nice weapon throw from Juniror, stopping the true combo onto Vem. Aaron can't make
save.
it back to the stage, just barely.
It was close. You saw the way that Baltazar was like trying to decide, but he ultimately decided to go for the damage onto Juniror. Knows that his team has the lead, doesn't have to save his teammate, but if Aaron gets comboed here, it could be bad. Baltazar gets
Yeah.
launched. Does he have the jumps?
Ooh,
No dodge?
Oh, his dodge
it's
came back
late.
like a millisecond too late. Everybody's down to their final stocks, and it is game 5. This stock will decide it, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to make it into top 8?
This really could go either direction. Sure, Juniror is a little bit more damaged, but we've seen the red team clutch
He's
it up
been
before.
holding on well to his stocks this whole time. I mean, aside from that first one that he lost really early, he's been crushing it
He
since.
went for the read.
And now's the time.
Oh, snap.
And now Aaron's in the same position
Oh!
that Juniror's
Oh!
been. What a combo!
Aaron's gone!
What a combo! I can't believe it! Juniror, after all this time, playing from a deficit, he's been so hurt the whole game, and suddenly he clutches a follow-up that might actually net his team the victory here.
It's
and
the shadow
Baltazar
play.
is just getting slammed. He lost the weapon. He is in trouble.
out!
And that's
He's
the
out!
end of it. I can't believe it.
Vem and Vem Tenkilo and Juniror take another name. They're taking heads, and they're going into the top 8. The bloodline is ended.
I can't believe it. They knocked out entire families from this
Family.
winner's bracket.
Both the Fast and the Furious got taken out. They took out Fiend and DB, the number 3 seed by many accounts, right? They took them out. And they took out Baltazar and Aaron, of course, 2 very established names in the region, Juniror and Vem. Clearly, they were practicing in the offseason.
Clearly. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, what's the next one here? We've got
one more team to get into the top 8.
Yep, and it is going to be. Wait.
Hyper and Kinda Ackerman versus Selen and Lazuli.
Ooh. This is another one of those situations where like one team looks like they're going to be doing
on
better.
paper.
Dude, look at the stats of this last game though. They're so even. What a game 5. That was such a good game 5.
That was so close. And you have to give a lot of credit to Juniror. Sure, he took a lot of the damage. He was very often in the
he
red.
lost that first stock really early, and it looked like, oh no, that's going to be the end of him. It's too bad he messed up, but he totally made up for it. Not only did he hold on to his stocks really well, but like when the moment came, the deciding factor of will we win this match was that sweet follow-up he got.
That axe
off of-
recovery.
Yep, the axe recovery off his teammate's side air. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And that
was
ended up
huge.
scoring him the win, and they went on to win it after that. GG.
And now we've got, you see it, Hyper and Kinda
versus Selen and
Selen and
Lazuli.
Lazuli.
Okay, I'm feeling good about Selen and Lazuli after their last game, but last time that happened to us, we got all excited about seeing them win, and we're like, whoa, they're awesome. They can win anything. And then we got corrected.
Yeah,
pretty
we got
quickly.
proven wrong. And if a team's going to prove us wrong, Hyper and Kaina are definitely a very strong team.
Yeah,
coming
actually
in
an extremely
as,
strong
like,
team.
yeah.
Yeah. They're kinda a really good team.
Maybe. I mean, kind of.
They're kinda good.
They're going to be coming in. We've got the Bodvar Hattori coming in from Kaina and Hyper versus Selen and Lazuli coming in with the Bryn Taros for game number 1.
Yeah, Bryn Taros, that's what worked for him in the last game
Sure.
that we just watched. So I'm here for it. That makes sense. That's a good play.
I'm just glad he's not trying the roll in for game 1 and then being like, yeah, that didn't work.
Let's see if maybe maybe it was a fluke
You know
last
what?
time.
No. Let's just go straight into the thing that got him to this place and see if they can earn their spot in the top 8.
Yeah. This is the last battle we've got for top 8, right? Our top 8's filling out already.
Got 3 of the winner side top 8. We're going to bring
That's
it back.
right. The last of the
Yeah,
winner's side
yeah.
top 8 matches. That's right. That's right. Whew. So Hyper and Kaina, you can see him locking in with Hattori and Bodvar. That's the classic for them.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of what they've
Kinda their
always
thing.
gone with. Yeah.
Don't really swap that too much, but of course,
I'm a fan
why
of
would
that.
you?
Yeah, I'm
it's
a fan
a
of
really
that.
good team.
Pick what you like, pick what you're best at, and focus in on it. Make it better, especially when it comes to playing as a team. Like,
Yeah.
get used to how I play my character, so you're always ready to follow up without having to to script everything. Our combos aren't scripted. You just know what I'm gonna do, and so you can follow up on it better. So they're going to have a lot of that in this. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to freestyle a whole bunch of combos for us. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the last battle to make it into winner's side top 8.
Here we go. Both teams able to pick up one of their spawn weapons. Kinda the last one to find a weapon spawn. It's over on the right side, but he's not going straight for it. Finally picks it up. Last time we saw Lazuli on this Taros, he was able to put out quite a bit of damage, getting many KOs with that axe down signature.
Yeah.
We'll see if he's able to do the same.
And then Selen with surprise signatures end stock so quickly, but
that's a punish.
The signature turned out to be the end of him there because it was so easy to punish it, especially after he charged it like that. Oh my gosh, that was so nice, kinda.
And he immediately comes back, starts putting out the damage onto Selen, who was able to take out Hyper, so this is relatively close, but look at Kaina's health bar. He's got plenty of health to play with.
Kinda is just really good. Like,
nice, and the
what a good
follow-up.
follow-up, dude, kinda.
Hyper was trying to catch Lazuli, going for the immediate hop up, wanted that side signature to connect, but side sig will land on Hyper, and
Nice.
Hyper's on his last stock.
That's exactly what we were hoping for from Selen. Like that is what I identify as what's gonna net them the wins, is early stocks coming from the signatures of Selen. That's what got him the win last time, and that could seal the deal for him on this one as well. Look at this double edge. Oh, Selen, be careful. Oh my goodness. Oh, you scared me there. They're just trying to get up without hitting each other.
Hyper with the punish there. You saw that Selen was trying to back off. Okay, good down air. But Selen he had the downlight, and then most spear players will go for that follow-up, but he tried to back off, but Hyper had the coverage.
Yeah, it was like nowhere for them to go. Okay, so you take a look at the stocks here. You can see Kaina's ahead by 1. Everybody else is even on their final stocks, but Kaina's got room to play with.
Hyper's in trouble.
Oh my gosh!
Hyper's in trouble.
This could be it. If
Okay,
they
he got the
take him
cut.
out right now-
Selen!
Oh, Selen, that was so nice. Okay, but the battle's not over. Even though they've already taken out one of the red team, Kaina is. Whoa! What? Oh my gosh, dude. 20 seconds ago, I thought it doesn't look like they're standing a chance.
I could hear you set it up like,
Yeah.
hey, he's still got a second stock.
There's
Everything's
no way.
good, but
How are they going to possibly bring it back? But oh my goodness. Okay, well still, it's not over yet, man. Even though they've got such a big advantage here, this is kind of Ackerman. Like,
definitely a
he
top-tier
crushes.
player. Got second in the World Championship in twos. Can definitely do this, but at the same time, it's going to be tough to punish.
oh man, the nerves have got to be freaking out right
Okay.
now. Uh-oh!
1v1.
Uh-oh!
Just a 1v1. The
Oh
side
my
sig
gosh,
punish.
Selen, are you serious? Going
Not
for
enough.
that's a Hail Mary if I've ever seen one. Oh no, not without a weapon. Kind of suddenly he's in the power position right now. He's got the advantage.
Oh!
What a
And
play!
Selen is going to get it with the end sig. Hail
What a
Mary
play. What
after
a
Hail
play.
Mary.
Yeah, right? Throw another one. You got to pass deep, dude.
Yeah. He's going for the whole rosary, right? You got to get 10 Hail Marys. All right. Game 1 goes to the underdogs, Selen and Lazuli. That is going to be nice because now they just need 2 more to take out a big team and go into the top 8.
If anything, it's a great way to start. Like their momentum can begin now, right? Like now they've got all this momentum going into it. If they lost that, it would have been heartbreaking. It would have been like, now they know they can win it, and they're on their way. All they got to do is pull it off again. Hyper just switched his legend.
Yep,
Now
went over
playing
to the
Bryn.
Kept the spear.
Barbara.
And I don't blame him. He got taken out very quick, so he wanted something with a little bit more
He wanted to
defense.
get in on those signatures, man.
Yeah.
He saw
that's
those
true.
Bryn signatures ending stock so early. He's like, wait, I can do that too. Well, we'll see. See if he can.
Nice, and there's those signatures, so
Wow.
maybe that's
Yeah.
exactly what he was
It's
looking for.
working well so far.
Oh, goes for another neutral signature. Oh, that was the
Wait a
recovery.
second. Whoa!
Kinda.
What?
Can't touch.
Wait,
Oh, the nair.
is
Get,
he?
oh, again. No.
Okay, what's
Okay.
happening?
Okay.
Oh my gosh. That was
just a
I couldn't
trade.
handle all of that.
So many people, so deep. And Hyper overextends, and Lazuli is going to get the stock advantage. Okay. Here we go. Lazuli still holding on to that first stock.
Yeah, that's big. And he's still dishing out the damage. Wait,
Oh, good interrupt.
That was a really nice alley-oop, but then an even nicer interrupt, preventing it from going anywhere, and Selen's in trouble. Kinda's going for him. Wow!
Good coverage. He
That
threw
was-
the side
that
air
was
for the
hot
horizontal
pursuit.
and the recovery. Yeah. He's just making sure he got that
Yeah,
stock.
he really chased him down and got the KO when
Oh.
he needed it. Lazuli, a powerful side sig, sends
Hyper.
Kinda to his final
Hyper.
stock. Hyper's in trouble.
Hyper's
Yes!
gone.
My goodness, Selen! MVP! Even if they lose this, Selen just earned MVP status right there.
I mean, it's hard for them to lose it because right now they're up in the stocks. Lazuli has so much health to play with. Hyper and Kinda, if they can take out Selen, maybe it's possible, but it's going to be tough.
Uh-oh.
Off stage?
Yeah, and then he's like, you got to hammer off stage, and you never know. Lazuli's in trouble. Nice dodge, but still not going to be able to make it. Meanwhile, Selen has to fight this 1v2 while Lazuli respawns. Could not avoid it any longer. Selen's in trouble! Oh
he's
my
gone.
gosh, that's so close to being knocked out.
But it still wasn't enough. Another recovery.
Selen is just desperate.
Oh.
Oh no, can't even get. When is
How is
Selen
he
going to
still
touch
living?
the ground?
I love that, like, while
He
he's
never
fighting for
touched
his
the
life.
ground.
Okay.
Selen spent an entire minute without touching the ground.
But meanwhile, he threw out a ground pound in the middle of that. I was like, okay, you're still trying to fight. You're still trying to scrap.
Yeah, that would have been sweet.
All right, Lazuli, this is a tough spot to be in the down light ground
Nice.
pound. Kinda Ackerman and Hyper able to close out game number 2. They took it from a lead for the blue team into a win for their team.
Yeah. Yeah, they were. They started off strong, but then Selen was truly popping off, and still MVP in my eyes. But what are you gonna do, man? They kind of Ackerman and Hyper are just so good, and I gotta say the way they kept juggling Selen there, Selen just did not have an opportunity to play the game really in that last stock.
Yeah, you saw
And,
that.
and that did it for him.
They hard focused Selen with those juggles, right? Like you said, like didn't let Selen
Smart.
touch the stage, but at the same time they weren't like getting hard punished for it, right? Like you
Right.
didn't see them getting knocked around or anything like that.
Yeah.
So they did it very well, very efficiently, and that's going to get them on the board 1 apiece.
Okay, well, that's exciting for us, man. Now that the set's tied up, you know that both teams are capable of winning it. So what's going to happen? Let's find out.
Kind of hangs back, picks up the spawn weapon. Hyper steals out the blue team spawn weapon. No weapons for the blue team just yet.
Lazuli's taking a lot of damage here so far. Oh,
okay.
Wow, he was about to take a
Yeah.
lot more damage, but then his teammate comes in to save the day. Oh no, that's such an early stock on a map like this, where the walls are so far away from the stage. He still scored that early KO, but okay. Selen's gonna just return the favor for him.
Oh, the recovery, but the
Nice!
punish from
Dude,
Selen.
Selen's punish game is top notch. These signatures always seem to find their way.
Yeah, just finding some fantastic punishes, and that's keeping them up in this one. Selen holding down the stock advantage as well for the team. Hyper trying to keep this pressure on Lazuli. You see him going from below.
Wow, the juggle.
Oh my
Selen's
gosh.
popping off so hard. MVP, MVP. Let's go, Selen. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh my God.
Okay,
I
okay.
honestly am surprised that didn't hit.
Still not out though, the
Oh.
side air finally, but look at Lazuli.
Lazuli. Oh
Kinda,
man,
what was
Lazuli is a
that?
liability right now. A Lazuli-ability. No, that doesn't work.
But still, fake
Woo,
lead.
Selen!
Gone.
Never gonna stop with these signature KOs.
I need to check the accuracy. When we bring that stat up, I need to see Selen's
the signature
accuracy.
accuracy on Selen's got to be good. I mean, maybe.
Oh, Hyper's out. All right, last stocks here for the red team.
Holy cow!
Can they take down Lazuli?
Beautiful. No, that side signature was a bit
Oh, no.
unfair.
All right, side sig. Oh, the teammate Lazuli with the down sig. Selen.
Oh no! Okay, Selen's on her final stock.
See
all good.
Lazuli gonna get taken out. That's the recovery. It's all
Oh,
left to Selen.
no.
Can she
It's
get
all
the
left to
1v2
Selen.
as she hits the neutral
Wait,
sig?
okay, wait. She actually can do this. Wait, get the kill on. Just got a knockout, kinda, and then it's an easy 1v1 for Selen.
Oh,
Oh man, just can't get anything with these guys.
Oh!
What a nice recovery
Okay.
from Kinda. You saw him dipping down
Yeah.
there low, and really, Selen had no other option but to go for that. It's like really falling into his trap, but
you could see
there's
that.
nowhere else to go.
She
right?
was thinking like, if this hits him, this is great. It's gonna KO.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you see kind of baiting for it. He's like, oh, you
Well,
want to hit this?
Yeah,
on
well,
me.
and Selen, like, she really, she sat on it as long as
Yeah.
she could, right? Like, I know what you want to do, and as long as I can wait long enough, I'll be able to get it, but time was up. She had to recover or she wasn't going to make it back to the stage, and kind of just had more recovery options than she did, was
Yeah.
able to stay off stage longer, and was in the perfect position to land that hammer recovery to KO.
But that's going to take us to game number 4. Lazuli and Selen still opportunity to take this to a game 5 if they win this next one.
Okay, all right. All right, let's hope
Ooh,
for the
the
game 5
swap.
here. Whoa, that's a big old swap.
That's a tough one.
That's a
I
major
mean,
swap.
it's going to still have the axe. It's going to have a sword now. Great follow-up tool. But the big thing is you've got so much less defense when you're coming in with the Maggie.
Yeah, Lazuli has chosen a character with very little defense. And after the last game where Lazuli kept getting knocked out really early, I'm not sure this is going to work out well for them.
I think the goal isn't take less damage as much as it's put out more, right? Just like outpace the opponents. Okay. And they're definitely getting that pace in.
Oh, there we go. Okay, the signature kit is already paying off for Lazuli. Defense be damned. We can just hit them hard instead.
Trying to catch the movement from Kinda in the red. Follow-up
Oh,
here,
that was
but
so nice.
it's a
But
trade.
Selen got the punish, yeah. Now Selen, the only one left with all 3 stocks.
stomp side air.
There
Okay.
it goes. Okay. All right, everybody down to 2 stocks here. Hyper's a little more hurt than everybody else, but it's close.
Nice.
Up
The
on
spot
top.
touch through
Lazuli
and a
might
teal light.
just fit. Lazuli's going for it.
Yeah.
Don't leave Hyper
Uh-oh,
alone.
uh-oh. Okay, good interrupt.
What? That was an awesome interrupt.
Quick
So
tap. Oh.
accurate.
Still, though, red team split. They're taking a lot of damage here.
Oh, man.
Almost got the
Really
follow-up.
needed that, too. But they're still in the lead. This is good. Okay. It's smelling like a game 5.
Yeah, it's smelling. We got to get more candles in here. We're smelling some game 5s again. Might be a 5 leak coming out, but the side sig connects from Lazuli. Hyper able to get back down. The side sig connects.
Wait a second. Wait
Len?
a second.
Okay, another recovery.
Uh-oh, put that game 5 back in your pocket. It might not be time to pull that out yet.
Yeah, maybe that's just some leftover stench from the last game 5.
Okay, this is
tough.
This is close. Yeah, if Hyper and Kinda win this right now, and they pretty much tied it up, they're in a position to win. Then it's done. They're going to be going on to top 8 winner's side. Otherwise, it's a game 5. Lazuli's in trouble.
Okay.
Very damaged and low defense. Oh, that's
Ooh,
it.
okay.
That's it. It's up to Selen. Can she clutch it?
She
Maybe.
almost did it last time. The follow-ups, though.
That was nice. That was a very nice
didn't have the
follow-up from
combo.
Hyper.
Oh,
GG.
that'll do it.
That's it. Kaina and Hyper are moving on to top 8 winners side. Congratulations to them.
And that'll get us 4 of our top 8. But before we do that, I got to say congratulations to Selen and Lazuli for doing it so well. They got it here. They got to game 4. And now they got to go do that lower bracket run. They're not done yet.
Yeah. Especially Selen. I want to say, still, even though they lost, Selen's MVP.
She's your MVP.
She was
MVP
good.
this
Yeah,
one.
she's my MVP. Yeah. I mean, the signatures were awesome. And, you know, it didn't end up netting a win. But you can see just in the team signature count, that's mostly Selen.
Yeah.
And that's mostly hits. All those, the accuracy's low because that's not her fault. That wasn't her.
Yeah.
That was not her.
I think that's a bug, actually.
I like that. I like that we're doing team usage though.
Yeah,
Like 'cause
instead of individual.
instead of all individual, because this is all a team effort, and you can't do it alone.
Yeah. I mean, those team setups, those punishes to save your teammate, it's all super
Everything
important.
counts.
Yeah.
Positioning, saves. You know, it all counts.
It all counts. But like I was saying, we've got 4 of our top 8 now. We've got Wes and Power Ranger. We've got Bruxo and Sack. We've got Vem 10 Kilo and Juniror. And now we've got Hyper and Kaina Ackerman in the top 8 of things.
So that is the winner's side of top 8.
Yep.
There is still the lower side of top 8 to be decided, and there are 3 matches from the lower side of top 12, 16 that we're going to be watching to see who's going to make it into the top 8.
I don't think you and I are watching it. I
Oh,
think
are we done?
twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla is watching it. If
you better go switch over to
saying, maybe,
twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. Yeah, open up that second tab if you don't have that going already. Because if you didn't know, we've got a side stream going on right now, and that's how we're able to watch all of these matches. There's too much to see it all on one stream. So we do 2 simultaneously. You got this one going on here, and thank you for being here, right? We appreciate you. But go ahead. Open up the second tab.
Yeah, make
We
sure that
second
you got
one
it all
going.
open. Of course, if you want to interact with us, twitter.com/Brawlhalla/ProBrawlhalla and hashtag BH Esports. All great things that you can interact with over on the Twitter space.
There you go.
I think.
All right, we're done now, guys. We're going to get some new casters in for you and continue on with the South American Winter Championship. See you soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the South America Winter Championship 2022. I'm Taza, casting with none other than TWK. It's our first block of the year. I'm so pumped for this tournament. How are you feeling, Eric?
The matches have been absolutely crazy. We've been sitting on the backstage watching them as they've been cracking. There's been a ton of Lance in the doubles space.
Yes. Well, and it wasn't too surprising because we were talking, well, it's not we were talking, but Duke and Foda were talking about how Lance is pretty popular in South America when it comes to 2v2s.
That's true.
But with the little bit of support that Lance has gotten in the most recent balance patch, I'm excited to see that
Also
people
true.
are having a little bit of fun with it. Not to mention some Roland picks recently. I mean, the extra momentum on that side or the side signature is like something. But I wasn't expecting to see as much Roland as we've seen today.
You know, I understand it, I guess, because, you know, Sword, incredibly stable.
Okay.
Lance, they absolutely love it.
Yeah, well, and
then-
Roland, before the Olgrims and the Thors of today's era of Brawlhalla, Roland was that 8 defense legend that you
That's
picked
right.
in 2s to survive if you were also a Sword player. So it's more that it was super surprising to me that the character wasn't being picked all the time already than it is surprising to me that it's starting to come back.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been loving to see it. It's been crazy, especially now the fact that, like, we've boiled down towards our top 8.
Yes.
Like, that winner
We
side
have.
all set up.
And while there is one familiar team, the team that won it all in BCX in
Of
2021
course.
that's still remaining in there,
course.
there have been a lot of upsets by one particular team, them and Junaror, that were coming in and knocking down teams that we were expecting to see in top 4 already. And now those teams are going to be having to fight in a lower bracket. It hasn't totally sorted up yet. I see DB and Fiend in there. They're still surviving. But man, were people probably expecting to see them on the winner's side?
I know Duke definitely was.
Yes. Yes.
DB and Fiend in top 3 predictions. I was even hitting up Twitter. I saw Sparky was dropping DB and Fiend in those predictions as well. I tried to be odd man out. You know what? Unfortunately, I think I ended up.
You tried.
I
Tried
cursed
is
my
the key word.
picks.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. We're not going to talk about that. We're going to breeze right on over.
Well, you know, when it comes to these predictions, maybe some things could still work out. I mean, you could go for the odd man out. It's a valiant effort. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look too great there on the lower side of the bracket. The opponents of Vem and Junaror are going to be Hyper and Kaina. So we do have some very staple teams on both sides of winner side of top 8 with Weston Power Ranger, who I mean are basically the Boomy and Sandstorm of South America at this point.
Oh, they're so dominant.
They're incredible in 2's play. But then Sack and Bruxo meeting them over there on the other side of winners was a surprise to myself as well.
SAC and Bruxo definitely going to be a crazy, crazy set. I
That's
know Duke
right.
was popping off about it like during one of the previous sets. Hopefully, I can try and outshout him if he can hear me back there in the backstage. We'll find out.
Yeah, well, whatever the outcome of these matches are going to be, I'm excited to see it. I'm expecting a powerful performance coming out from Weston Power Ranger, but something that I can tell you about right now that the viewers at home can't see just yet is that Roland, who we were talking a little bit about earlier, is locked in on that screen
wait a
for
minute.
Wes. So I'm excited to see more of that. The Roland, in 2016 and 2017, I would get used to seeing Roland in many different 2's compositions. Super staple picks. So excited to see this series. But what their opponents are going to be picking, that's going to be exciting for us as well as we're getting into this top 8. Because, man, do I want to see what's going to happen to the teams that Vem and Junaror knock down. That's what I want to see. We're going to be getting both of that. TWK. We're going to be talking about the winner side. We're going to be watching and casting winner side top 8 and lower side top 8 going into lower quarters.
Man, because, some of those lower side matches are still being decided over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla.
Oh, that's right. We're checking those out right now. Yes, here's some of the bracket matches. We've been talking about them, but here we get to have a bit of a visual with the matchups that are coming out. And yes, you're right, to be decided there at the very bottom, although DB and Fiend are already set up to go against Ailzo and Yuki in the lower round 1 of top 8. So that is a matchup to see for sure.
Man, I'm looking ahead. All right, I see the double Roland already locked in there, but I do see Bruxo over on the Akuma. Now, this is a personal favorite of mine. You know, traditional fighting games, very fond place in my heart.
I can imagine. You know, thinking about, I mean, we don't get to talk about that much on the stream, but the project of working on getting Akuma to be in, there's just something about growing up with these traditional fighters for so long, and then in the game that we work on now, they are in it, right? That's so
really cool. You want to know what's even cooler than that?
What's that?
Bruxo gets to lay down the law as Akuma.
You're right.
I'm expecting some serious knockouts, gauntlets, sword. You know, the character, the crossover that's on now, like, has been a staple doubles pick for a very long time.
Yeah, we were talking about how Roland was like that in the past when it comes to Val, having sword and then like a good stat spread, usually a little bit heavier towards the defense side with the secondary weapon of your choice. Gauntlets is so favorable amongst many other players, and we're going to be seeing that going here in game number 1
All right.
of this best of 5.
Dropping right in, this is Shipwreck Falls. Incredibly dangerous. We've got some serious spiking power across these legends, and there's barely any wall to hang on to. So off stage is going to be volatile.
Bruxo doing a great job there with the Akuma side signature, getting it so that he didn't hit the wall, so he didn't slide directly up, but instead slid across the stage to be able to get that damage in. But now finally taking a ton of damage. Nicely done by Power Ranger team combo.
And the cleanup? Oh, man.
And there was some conversation about that, right? There's the slight risk of picking double of the same legend is that maybe your opponents are able to DI a little more effectively because your weapons and your signatures are so similar. But they're having no problem with that going into game number 1 as they were able to use that team combo to knock out both of their opponent's stocks at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, I mean, that was quick order, and they're building the damage, too. You see SAC, Bruxo already down to final stock, SAC down to final stock. It's 6 stocks to 2.
Yeah, and under a minute.
Oh,
under a minute. It was at 7:02 when you were saying that sentence, which means that it was actually even faster than that. Power Ranger and West are just destroying their opponents. I mean, okay.
Oh, no.
West, please.
Oh, wow. Okay, he actually bet it all. SAC capitalizing on that, but you know what? You're absolutely right. They were so deep in the red. Go for those crazy plays. Either you win the match or, hey, you get reset on your new stock with that first stock already.
He got the nair on the ground pound. Bruxo was trying to get back down to the stage as fast as possible with the ground pound, and West just weaved to the left a little bit so that the nair would hit his opponent during the casting animation of the ground pound without getting hit by the move itself. Gets the knockout off the top in orange, and there goes SAC potentially as there. He's going in for that recovery. Down light, down air. That's it. A 4 stock under 2 minutes for Western Power Ranger. I mean, okay, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's
actually
pretty convincing.
insane.
And we haven't had a lot of crazy convincing games like that throughout today. I mean, there have been some really solid 4 stocks, but man, the only reason why Western Power Ranger didn't 6 stock that game is because they were going to look crazy, I feel like. Like, that was wild. Look at that.
Oh.
We're going to see that nair off the top? No. Okay. But this is going to be the knockout. The D-Light down air here off the gravity cancel was really nice coming out from Power Ranger.
For South America, reigning world champions, it shows.
It does. And that's why, like, I wasn't exaggerating when I was trying to say Western Power Ranger the Boomy and Sandstorm of this region in terms of how powerful they have become in a region that I feel like has been historically volatile when it comes to people or comes to team compositions that are dominating. Western Power Ranger have really shown that they are just ready to take the region by force going into 2022, and it's showing right here. Now Bruxo and SAC, they're coming back into game number 2 and already doing, well, I say they're doing better, but it feels like they're on the verge of both losing their stocks here.
We've crossed that 30-second mark, and they have the first knockout. They didn't lose both.
They got both. All right.
Complete mirror image of the previous match.
Western Power Ranger having some difficulty recovering against the Axe and Gauntlets coming out from the blue team here as SAC is going in with the Axe. Down light hits. Down air coming forward, sidelight nair into team combo. No, Bruxo doesn't get the recovery, and Power Ranger gets the punish with the side stick off the bottom of the stage, takes him off, and now it is 6 stocks to 4.
All right, so Bruxo, that whole time that it was 2v1, he got several Gauntlets ground pounds. That's like maximum damage if you're going for that hit and run style. I can't believe that he managed to hold on to his stock and deal that extra damage. Look, they've got Western Power Ranger into the red already.
Yeah. Have to be careful here. It's Wes. I think he got hit. Did he get hit before he touched the stage? Yeah. Oh.
No, he got it good. He's good.
Actually, you know, it looked like a lot of wasted effort on his recovery there because he went down, but every move that he did there was preventing a potential ground pound from coming out. Yes, they did a great job side-airing him for the final edge guard there. But great recovery attempt from Wes as, Sack could go down in just a second here. Bruxo comes out, Power Ranger trying to cover that side of the stage. Yes, he didn't help West get back, but he is providing the pressure there for the blue team to not edge guard West, but
they were looking for the alley-oop.
Just like a legend's worth of space away from the team combo there on the Gauntlet neutral light.
Yeah, you see they're knocking Power Ranger away. Since he is in the red, it sends him such a great distance that they get some time, some quality time alone with West to try and go for those 2v1 combos. Now let's see if they can turn them.
All right, little unexpected.
Very imbalanced here. Power Rangers still 2 stocks left, but Wes is gone.
Oh, and that Neutralite is enough force to take Power Ranger down to his last stock, 1 stock to 3. What a turnaround from coming out from game number 1. Let's see what Power Ranger is able to do here. If he can focus down SAC, which it looks like he was trying to do before that team combo starts up, he has a chance here. Lance picked up, but he has very few jumps as he puts in that recovery. Is that it? Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
He got hit in the air while sweating, right? And it's a little deceptive, especially for players that aren't used to that in that situation, because the sweat beads go away because by getting hit, you get a jump back.
That's right.
But he never touched, never used he does a really short Lance recovery, stares the other direction. There's no way he's making it back from that. And Power Ranger goes down on that last stock in game number 2. And we're brought to a game 3 situation where Bruxo and SAC are looking a lot better.
Yeah, that's the big thing, because let's say, game number 1, it looked like there was just the hanging question of, all right, is this going to be a 3-0 and a handshake? Are we done here? But no,
Yeah.
SAC and Bruxo showing that they can fight back. They took that second game pretty convincingly.
Ooh, and now back to Shipwreck for game 3. This is going to really decide who has the momentum here, because both teams have shown that they've done pretty wonderfully here. Wes trying to go for that knockout off the top on Bruxo once again, but Bruxo makes it back with the ground pound this time, and oh man, that down sig nearly punished in a brutal way. Wes has been getting so many of these mid-air D-Light recoveries that just barely don't knock out on the blue team this game.
Yeah, I mean, Shipwreck Falls, it's got a pretty tall ceiling.
Yeah. Makes up for the fact that there's barely any stage to touch, is that there's a lot of blast zones so that you can recover a little bit earlier if you're smart about it. Oh, what that side air interrupts the side signature from Bryn. Downer comes through. Oh, is that going to be it? Wes is chasing SAC all the way around.
Oh,
no, Power
the
Ranger.
friendly fire!
And they take full advantage of the shock of that friendly fire hitting there, right? Power Rangers kind of like, what have I done? Sidestick hits him in the back, and he is out of there on the left side of the stage. It is now 4 stocks to 4. Dead even game 3.
Jeez, this has been so incredibly back and forth, but you see that linchpin of SAC into the red. If he can get back into the fray, safely back onto stage, they've got a chance to try and bring back that team damage, but I'm just looking at how quickly that stock's going to fall.
Ooh. Neutralite hits, Power Ranger and Wes guarding both sides of the stage. Goes for the edge guard here. Bruxo makes it back. SAC makes it back. D-Light recovery off the top. Still not enough. These sword recoveries, finally, one does the job as the Neutralite comes through. Is it going to be a double weapon throw edge guard? No, Wes goes all the way out there with the sword or the lance side air, and he might regret that, as Bruxo has been doing phenomenally recovering this game.
I mean, he got hit by a ton of recoveries, but Wes isn't too worried. This is still Sir Roland. 8 defense. Look at that. Still hanging on.
Oh, yeah. The tanky property of this combo of legends here really showing off.
No.
And that's not working out too well in blue team's favor. Downer hits. Let's see if they can make up for it. As Wes is trying to make it back, avoids his home teammate's weapon throw. Oh, that lance came so close to hitting Bruxo. Doesn't quite do it. And that side air. What? It's been two friendly knockouts in a row, TWK.
You know, you got to swing when you got to swing. Maybe the damage was worth it. They have the stock lead, so, it's not like Wes was going to be out of the equation entirely.
Oh, he went for the ground pound. Bruxo gets the neutral and the gravity cancel sideline from Zach, but no, they don't get the follow-up right afterwards, and the side air from Power Ranger. Oh they keep catching these alley-oops, but they don't get the finishers, and the side sig takes Power Ranger down. Okay, blue team solidly behind, but if they can get a team combo here on Wes, and Wes knows that.
There it is. The handoff, how much damage can they get? Just shy. But the damage was certainly done. Bruxo now into the red.
Oh, the down sig. I love that. That is a Roland special
that was spicy.
technique. Both players stack on top of each other. One does the down sig on the ground. The other one gravity cancels the down sig right above them so they don't hit it, but they cover both an on-stage and an in-air recovery with those swords launching from the ground. And then because the person on the ground used the down sig, they can jump and gravity cancel right away. You can just rotate that forever. And they had a little start of that, but it worked out so well. We're going to see right here. Yeah, there's the
field
first down
of
sig.
spikes.
And then he's going to put out the down sig down there, and they are just covering every single option.
But look at this end. The gravity cancel side light immediately into side air. That was just so quick.
And what was beautiful about that too was that it was off of Wes neutralizing Bruxo for respecting all of the potential signature edge guards. Right, he went all the way around it, and he still fell into a trap. So that was just how expertly done the edge guard there was from West and Power Ranger. And now we've got a game point in this best of 5, 2-1. West and Power Ranger need one more to move on to winners finals. And
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Everybody just getting batted left and right all across the stage. Can we talk about the stubbornness here? It's been Shipwreck Falls all the way through.
I would understand Brawlhaven if it was 1s or Mammoth Fortress of 2s, but being this adamant of going back to Shipwreck time and time again, regardless of the outcome of the match, is very surprising to me. And they're continuing with it. And why the heck not? There goes West off the top. A little bit extra power behind the Gruagok going into this game number 4.
You know, the Gok, he's got a flex. I respect it.
Oh, is it neutral signature time? You know, Taros, I feel like, has a lot of really good signatures for punishing the inherent movement that Lance has when going for a lot of these moves. Right? If you charge up a Lance recovery, you're stuck in that move. A Taros neutral sig, that's going to take you down with a space.
Obliteration.
Side sig, really good if you're expecting your opponent to be throwing out downers and siders because you're going to be traveling in that space when the move hits. But we see here, Power Ranger with the Lance. Oh, the clash of the cider from the gauntlets. Nice job from Sack to be able to get the narrative to save him, but Bruxo goes down, and it's 5 stocks to 2.
Yeah, that roll inside Lance, it covers a surprising amount of space. Not just the horizontal that it goes, but the final spike upwards. So devastating. Still, we've got 4 stocks to 2, though. Eyes on SAC. Deep in the orange, but that Gok power, the Gruagok.
Yeah.
Looking to even that up.
Oh, he
in
whipped the
short
down
order.
sig and it got hit by the neutral light. Let's see. Oh, what? No
Oh, that's
way.
disaster.
Okay, chase dodge, down air, grab
Wait
pound.
a minute.
What? That was crazy. All off of punishing Power Ranger for going for something a little greedy. He hit the first gravity cancel sidelight. No way. Oh, he didn't have his recovery available. He down airs
Heartbreaker.
Power Ranger, gets the chase dodge, not enough distance, and the team combo on Bruxo means that's it. West and Power Ranger take it 3-1 over Sack and Bruxo and move on into the winners finals of the South America Winter Championship 2022.
Geez, you know what? I will say, they put up a much better fight than I expected, given how Game 1 went. Game 1 was such a blowout in favor of Power Ranger and West. It looked like SAC and Bruxo were just like, all right, let's plan for the next set, next lower bracket.
Get the final
But,
team combo.
Man, they really put up a fight. They were able to bring it to a Game 4. Look at that damage.
Yeah.
Pushing over 1,000.
Team signature usage. The really great accuracy coming out there. But yeah, so that game, at the very end there was really showcasing how Power Ranger and West had the plans for, even though they were both on Sir Roland, they were on different weapons with the team combos, right?
Yes.
With the Lance and the Sword. So it didn't even become an issue that they were using the same weapons and having that DI potentially become a factor. So well played from them going in there. But yes, more onto your point of what you were talking about with how the set went over based off of game number 1. You're right. Every single game was on Shipwreck. And game number 1 was nearly a 6 stock in favor of Western Power Rangers. So the fact that they continued to go back to Shipwreck, never banned it, and won a game on there showed a great adaptability coming out from Sack and Bruxo. So really well played by them. Western Power Ranger, however, are really the dominant force in South America.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see who's going to be going up against them next in the matchup that we have coming up after this.
Man, because this one, I don't know. Going into today, I would have said, obviously, Hyper, kind of Ackerman. It's got to be, right? I mean, they're the favorites. They're the ones that took 2nd place in the World Championship. They're massive powerhouses.
Right.
But them and Junior, they just came out of nowhere. They've been taking names. Well, they're punching way above their weight, I will say, for this tournament. It's been a phenomenal performance so far. They're winners side top 8, so kind of all bets are off.
Yeah, I mean, when you're seeing a trail of upsets that are that heavy going on into a bracket, it is easy to say that for sure. It's giving me like a Godslayer vibe coming out from when Java was North America, right? Because it's just kind of like, all right, sure, you've knocked out these 2 teams, but can you keep doing it? And that's what you're talking about with all the bets being off. I am still heavily in favor of Kaina and Hyper going into this best of 5. But I'm excited to see how this team, who has knocked down a lot of our favorites in the lower bracket, is going to be doing against this team that, like you said, was 2nd in the World Championship.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to expect, but I love the ride. I want to see Vem 10 Kilo and Junior really just kind of milk this tournament for all it's worth.
I mean,
I want
they're doing
big breakout performance. Yes, it's winner's side top 8.
Yeah.
I understand.
Okay,
They've already
okay,
done
okay.
that, but I
Yeah,
want
yeah.
more, Taza. Give me
All
more.
right. Because I was going to say, we already had this conversation with Duke and Photo talking about, like, hey, in a fighting game, being able to say that you got top 8 is a huge deal, right? And being in the winner's side of top 8 is technically a top 6, right? You get that 5th place no matter what. But being able to go even further, get in the top 3, say that in the last tournament that I went down to, who'd you go down to? Oh, yeah, West and Power Ranger in winners finals. I mean, I'm assuming that they're losing there. We have to see how far this goes, because if they knock down Kinda and Hyper, I mean, goodness, they might as well go all the way at that point. I actually can't.
Come on, man.
I stopped to think about it for a second. I'm like, no, nobody's beating Power Ranger in West this tournament. There's just no chance. But it would be cool. But when you have to think about all the alternate realities, dude, I don't even know if this one exists. I'm going to be honest with you. Like that is how dominant it is. I'm looking at all that multiverse theory, and I'm like, no. Power Ranger and West, they are just
like that is the one
I
constant
mean,
in every universe?
Yes, I'm going to say that right now, okay? Because they are playing phenomenally.
The fixed
right?
point in space.
I watched game 1 of that winner semi-match. I don't need anything else, okay? We're going to be going through this. So I'm excited to be proven wrong on that case. But let's see. We're not talking about Power Ranger and West anymore. We've got this game coming.
That's right.
And that's going to be between them and Junoroar and Hyper and Kinda. I really want to be able to see how this is going to be playing out. We're seeing the Legend select right now where nobody's actually locked anything in, which is too bad because I'd like to be able to cheat, say those things ahead of time. I don't think we're going to be seeing Roland.
See, now you say that
Okay.
until you realize that we've actually got it on display behind us while we're talking.
You know,
So what used to be
It's a new
the
gig.
little sneak peek,
it's a
they might actually see it before
it's a
we
new
do.
game too. Okay, I totally forgot. There is absolutely a screen behind me right now. I can see
Yes.
it just out of the corner of my peripherals when you said that because you're like, actually, I'm like, what?
You don't want to turn around. You don't
What?
want to be like, all right,
Okay,
the only
fine. They
person
can see
sitting in
They
that
can see it.
has the correct
Once
podium
upon
on.
a time, it used to be a thing that I could be like, fun fact, I have the Legend Select in front of me right now. Well, none of you can see it. But I guess that's not the
No
case
more
anymore.
of your false prophecies.
Our
where
production
you're like,
value has increased so much
let's
that I
see.
can't even pretend to know
I'm
things.
predicting they will pick Sir Roland. And then you're like, wow, I was right. I can't believe it.
I mean-
Isn't that great?
That's never happened. I've never done that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
TDK.
now you can't. So,
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
Right. Okay. You know what I'm going to think?
Busted.
Gruagok. And you
Gruagok?
didn't, yeah, and you didn't know that because
That I didn't.
there's no way.
I really
It was
didn't.
wrong. It's actually Macho
That's
Man.
new. Wait, what?
It's Macho Man. They're locking that in. Okay, it's not.
You know
any
what?
of those
That's
things.
not-
I'm
that's-
wondering if they're listening to us right now and they're just locking in Legends right now to make it more difficult for me. You know, that's something that I feel like Brawlhalla players would do. Be spiteful.
Knock
about
it off. Come on, man. Job's hard enough as it is. We don't
You're
need
looking
you
at the screen
gumming
like,
up the
please,
works.
Please,
Legends
stop
selects.
listening to us. Let's just play some Brawlhalla. Okay, Bodvar. Likely coming in for Kinda. And now when I don't have to wait until they lock in the Legends floor. Okay? And then the Barbara coming in for Hyper. We saw them on the previous matchup. The double Olgrim and Macho Man coming out for the blue team here.
we go.
It's going to be a lot of acts going into this game.
A lot of acts. There's, again, double Lance rocking it in.
That's true. Although I feel like you can get away with saying going double Macho Man doesn't. Okay. I'm like.
Well,
I'm like,
you
yeah,
always say the
I'm
macho
hearing-
twice, right? It's
I-
macho man.
That's funny. It's funny.
That's, yeah.
But
You can have that one for free.
I have completely lost my train of thought. Okay, what I was
Derailed! We got him!
What I was trying to say was, even though two Olgrims have two lances, I never really considered it double lance. It doesn't make any sense though when I say that out loud. But I feel like you picked. Never mind. Okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is that Olgrim is very good stats, very good signatures on his axe.
Oh, yeah?
People that are axe mains tend to pick Olgrim even though he has a lance. It's game number 1, TWK. Stop listening to me. Okay, we've got Barbara with Bodvar going against Macho Man and Olgrim. And it is dead even here on Apocalypse. I'm wondering if we're going to have Apocalypse all the way through. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it. We're probably
putting
gonna have,
that prediction
we're gonna
in?
we're going to have a different map.
Oh, a different.
At
all right,
least,
so that's
at
the
least
prediction.
one. At least one different map. At least, I mean, I'm calling Hyper and Kinda here just because when looking at anything, even though Vem and Junoroar have made so many upsets all throughout the day, it's always the safer bet to go
Sniped.
for the higher seed.
Well, you know what? I will give you this. They took the first stock, and they're prepared to take the second one here.
That's true.
Them trying to get their way back on stage, but And Dire Straits somehow threading the needle and scoring a knockout.
How did Vem turn that into a hey, I'm having trouble
Into a double knockout?
Yeah, they're like, I'm having trouble recovering. Oh no, that dare almost hit me. Haha, got you. Recovery gets them off the right side.
Oh,
of the
but
stage.
wait a minute, the power play, no! Dropped combo, a ton of damage left on the table.
All right, down like down there, went for the dodge down. Vem gets through with the axe. Even stalks all around, but Junior Roar's having some trouble here. And Vem, wait, how did the... Okay, blue team's actually crazy.
Oh, whoa. Junior Roar just got deleted.
Oh, and that's too bad because Junior Roar and Vem, I think, did a really good job baiting Hyper off the side of the stage and almost getting an early knockout onto Hyper with the side airs, but they make it back with an expert ground pound coming out from Kaina, and now we're trying to set up for a team combo on the Vem. Ooh, friendly fire all around.
Well, if I hit my partner, you hit yours, we'll call it even in the end, right?
I mean, we were seeing a little bit of evidence of that before in previous matchups where it's just one stock was flying to a teammate and then the other. But now here we are, game one of this best of 5. Neutralite hits, kind of great patience there with that turnaround jump side air. Hits Vem, but they still haven't taken him down. And what? Another Lance recovery knockout.
Whoa!
Okay, all right. That one wasn't as good. I was about to celebrate a double knockout and then I had to.
And then you're like, wait, why isn't the announcer saying double knockout?
Exactly.
He knows. He knows.
Shouts to the announcers. We've got a 3 stocks to 1 situation, but is it? Yes, it is. It is. That's first.
I don't know. I'm looking at that soft target of Kaina right now. And a strong hit like that one could take him out.
Yeah.
Momentary 1v1.
Oh
no, denied.
You know, that is probably the best usage of that signature I think I've ever seen. You know, Axe in general, pretty good against Lance. I think I've always said this.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's got a very strong matchup there. But Barbar in particular, with that side signature, one of, in my opinion, the hardest to use signatures in Bryn's kit, was able to use the fact that the signature lasts that long to catch the tail end of the side air when he was done with the momentum, and that got that knockout there. Really nice uses of that move, and you get so much distance off of it with the slide charge. It makes total sense. It was just cool to see Hyper use it so well.
It's crazy that Hyper and Kaina were able to win that despite taking, 2 to almost 3 times as much team damage. Friendly fire.
It's just part of the play style, Can't
Oh, yeah.
You look at it and you'd be like, every single one of those hits was activating a chase dodge, all right? It was a
That's true. Well, okay,
friendly fire.
you say that, but I will say Hyper actually hit Kaina with a down light and immediately turned it into a gravity cancel side light onto the correct target.
Unironically, that's a very smart and cool thing to do in 2v2s.
Oh, yeah.
It's hitting your teammates with combo starters, but not finishing the combo on the teammate and using it as a movement tool. But, kind of.
Yeah, 30 seconds in, we were just shouting him out, but kind of Ackerman getting knocked out.
I don't know about that gravity cancel downlight either. Okay, side air hits. Recovery, okay, that was a nice dodge coming up from Kaina. He's struggling to avoid getting hit by these attacks here. Oh, dashes forward and back, but Hyper taking so much. Oh no,
wow.
that just kind of got right out of there. Mammoth Fortress platform helping him out so much, being able to dodge down, stomp sider hits, and Hyper and kind of go to opposite edge guards. Curious decision. I feel like there's no right or wrong answer there. Some players would opt to focus on one edge guard together rather than go for separate ones, but they did split up their opponents there, and it works out about 50-50, right? 2 knockouts going down there both ways, now in favor of the blue team, as kind of just as damaged as Vem is, but Vem is a whole stock ahead.
Yeah, that's the big thing. And Vem looking for another knockout? Man, Vem is seriously MVP here.
Yeah. Vem and Junior. Oh, and then working off stage. And
Do it again.
So
Do it again.
No way.
Vem's unstoppable.
Vem with the gravity cancel down sig. Oh, the dodge doesn't work.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean,
I'm
you're right.
still saying he's the best. He's actually the best.
He used that down signature on Ulgrim like it was a down air. The way that he set it up, it was so wonderful. And now 4 stocks to 2. Kaina is on the verge of being out of this, and Hyper going to have to be in a 1v2, 1 stocks to 4 at this rate if Kaina and Hyper can't get something started up here. I mean, nice job stacking the neutralites, but they're going to need more than that if they want to be able to bring this back. No side stick from Hyper means that Junior Roar gets to live another a little bit longer.
Hold on. got the knockout on one.
That's
the
it.
closeout on two.
Okay.
Stocks are tied up. I'm just looking at Kaina right
Whoa,
now.
Vem, what are you doing? Oh,
Wait a minute!
Vem. Oh, the grab, but his Hyper gets the grab.
Is that it? Is that it?
Dive kick. Hyper's crazy. Junior is now in a 1v1 against Hyper, and Kaino's the one that goes down. That is beautiful. I cannot believe it. Vem went down there thinking that they had safety, but no, he goes down at a fresh stock, and now it's a 1v1 between Hyper and Junior.
Yeah, that unraveled so quickly. Oh, man. All right. Pairing up with the Axe. You said Axe has a pretty good matchup against Lance.
Yeah,
it's got
I believe
great
it.
aerial control. A lot of its attacks last a pretty long time, so it can snipe out the recover time on a lot of these Lance attacks.
Hyper doing that dash jump, dodge diagonally down to be able to get through either the side air or down air of the Lance, and Junior is going to try to switch to a weapon, but Hyper doing such a great job denying it, anti-air with the downlight, goes for the gravity catch after such a delayed landing on that ground pound, but Junior ends up winning out on the weapon battle, but not the damage battle as Hyper is just barely in the lead. Oh, he tried to fall down there. He hits the neutral light instead, and Hyper takes a little bit of damage for it, but the side light comes through.
No purchase on the dodge read. Hyper has hit that side light a couple times. Oh, but Junior.
What?
The damage.
I can't believe he went for the slide charge. Neutral stick. Oh, he went for the down stick as well. The recovery hits. Trying to fall down with the axe. Ground pound misses. Weapon throws twice in a row. Junior is just waiting for another spot, but that side air hits after a jump, and Junior, oh, he avoids the side air, but the recovery hits. He's low on jumps. He's got to be careful about this. He dodges back to the stage, and Hyper waited for it. That was so, it was so difficult for Junior in that position to be able to make it back. No jumps, no recovery. He has to either go to the stage or go. Yeah, this is. Look at that.
I can't believe they managed to make this comeback as dire as things looked. And it's, I will say,
let's see the knockout here on Vem. I think Vem comes back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and so Vem went down for safety, waiting for Junior to pick up a weapon. And Hyper, with the weapon, he threw the spear almost like perpendicular with the stage.
Yeah.
But it didn't bounce off the stage. It covered any way that Vem had of recovering back to the stage.
Yep.
Knocks him down. The dive kick finishes the deal. Hyper, such a huge carry that game.
Absurd. 441 damage on his spear alone.
Yeah.
Tack on that extra 194 on the axe. Hyper putting up numbers.
Yeah, kind of thankful for his teammate that game, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Hyper
yeah.
really went in, and it's cool to see the amount of weapon throws between Junior and Hyper, which I think, we don't have a graph for it, but I imagine that escalated a lot when the 1v1 happened, and they were both just trying to starve out the weapons, destroy their weapons at each other, and get as much chip damage as possible, because when you're in that last stock scenario in a 2v2, pressure's on. You treat it a little bit differently than you would an actual 1v1.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, wow, what a game two coming out from them. And kind and Hyper, I was thinking we were going to say it was 1-1 after that. But that's not the case.
So close.
Not after that edge
so
guard.
close. But now, hey, Hyper and Kaina sitting on set point.
That's true.
They're looking to march right into winner's final.
Yeah, get a little bit of a repeat of the composition of top three coming up here. If they're able to get a win here over Junior and Vem, it's 2-0, match point. Winner of this goes on to fight against West and Power Ranger. Well, if Hyper and Kaina wins, they go to fight West and Power Ranger. There's also potential for a reverse 3-0, as we've got ourselves here still the double Ulgrim on Apocalypse.
Yeah, they went back to Apocalypse. I guess that little field trip, over to Mammoth was just like, didn't really care for it. So let's go back home.
Ooh, Cider hits. Let's see what's happening here as Vem has gone down a little bit early once again. I'm a little worried about Vem's performance here in the winner's semis. After that one stock went out early, it looks like he's just been taking a huge beating. Can't really find his footing against the likes of Hyper and Kaina. Downer hits through, try to go for that neutral signature. Cider sends Junior flying, and oh no, Hyper! How can you do it to him again? No, Vem barely makes it back as Hyper flubs the downlight edge guard, but man, Vem has got to be terrified about fighting Hyper off stage at this rate as Junior goes down, and Vem is just struggling to land back onto the stage. That dodge is gone using that neutral signature, and Hyper continues with this extended edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, it really just has been Hyper sticking on Vem the entire time. There's like occasionally just the swap over, but they'll go to rotate for the 2v1. Vem is definitely the prime target.
Neutral lights hitting, side air hits, Hyper dodging through everything. I can't believe it.
Wait,
Gets the chase dodge.
Okay.
I get what Hyper was doing there because he put in the ground pound at the apex of the chase dodge and was thinking, if I touch the stage, I already got my jumps back. I need to get the heck out of there as soon as possible so that I don't get hit by something. So the ground pound was smart. He just didn't quite get the distance on the dive kick, but it's still 4 stocks to 2 to TWK. It is about to be a 3-0 at this rate if Junoroar and Vem can't do something like what happened to them in the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, incredibly solid position, but that's the trouble. You can never really tell. Things can spin on a dime.
Oh, and Junoroar. Oh, that might be it. Stomp Cider comes through. Vem gets punished for hitting a sideline. A little bit of friendly fire from Hyper, but I mean, the dodge comes through, but the recovery hits Junoroar barely surviving. Gravity cancel neutral from Hyper is just showing, hey, it doesn't matter if I'm off stage. I'm going to be hitting you with anything. Okay, kind of goes down. Hyper could go down, but at this point.
All right, does Vem have another MVP performance left in?
Let's find out. It's going to be now or never. Well, now or lower bracket, I suppose. Yeah.
Thread the needle, got the knockout. Just earned himself a 1v1.
No way does Vem pull this off.
I don't know, Taza. I'm looking.
That's
No, not yet.
Yeah, that signature is at the greatest at knocking out. Pretty good at catching. Nair hit, misses. Cider whiffs, down light recovery. That's it. Nicely done from Hyper. Hyper didn't even flinch. You watched kind of go down at 0 damage. You're just like, it's fine. I just did this last game under way harder circumstances. Them, really nice attempt, but man, Hyper's playing out of his mind.
Hyper's so clutch. I mean, we've seen it now in these last player scenarios. Hyper always able to get the win.
Right, we're going to see that right there, the downlight. Oh, there's the previous game.
Oh, a little bit of extra Hyper action.
Nice falling Cider. I wonder where we're... Okay, so we're looking at this, and yeah, Hyper, most damage in the game. I think that's been the case for all 3 games. I don't remember exactly what happened in game number 1, but I'm willing to bet that was the case, if not close to it. Wonderful performance coming out from them, and they definitely earned that spot to go against Western Power Ranger. And if we're looking, like, it's not the most useful thing to talk about, but if we're looking at games 1 in general, so far they're doing better than Western Power Ranger in the winner's side of top 8 because they didn't drop a game against their opponents.
Right, yeah, that was a 3-0 set.
It was a 3-0.
Power Ranger West had to do with a
3-1.
3-1 set, right?
Well, anyways, I'm excited to see what that's going to be coming up after a little bit, because now that means everybody that's in top 8 is now there. Lower bracket has been fleshed out. We already talked about DB and Fiend and Ailzo and Yuki being in there, but on the other side of lower bracket is now again Lores versus Kaibolina, and I can't see the other name on the bracket. I'm trying to remember.
Could be Monexo.
Monexo, that's it. Yes, that is absolutely correct. Those are the teams that we're going to be watching coming up next, and they're going to be battling to get into lower quarterfinals to fight against Vem and Junoroar and Sack and Bruxo. So going to be very exciting, the matches that we got coming up next.
Rough competition. These top 8s always get so intense.
Yeah.
I'm just interested looking at winners finals, just seeing the grand finals run back from BCX.
Yep.
Power Ranger West versus Hyper and Kaina.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing the most as well. I really think Western Power Ranger have got it, but when it comes to fighting against Hyper and Kaina, I don't know. Hyper's kind of proving to me that maybe I was being a little ludicrous with my multiverse prediction. Okay, I still think Power Ranger and West have got the advantage here, but Hyper and Kaina did pretty well. But that's the weak point, right? Is that with Western Power Ranger, at no point at all during any of the matches that I watched did I go, Power Ranger, what are you doing there, buddy? But with Hyper and Kaina, there were some moments where Kaina was looking a little bit like a weak link that Hyper had to really pick up the slack on. So that could potentially be a weak point going into that best of 5 in winners finals as we move on through top 8.
Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever you get to those like top placings, you've always got to look for just what's that one little thing, that one optimization that we can make that'll just set us ahead. But I know we're looking for some optimizations on the end of DB and Fiend to try and make their way out of the lower bracket because they're kind of a household favorite, you know? They've been such a dominant force separately and now together, and previously together. They had some time apart in the South American scene, and I know Photo's personal favorites.
I was about to say.
He'll be shouting through the background.
One of the disappointments I feel like for the Photo and Duke block was when Photo looked at us like, what? DB and Fiend got knocked out. What? I don't get to cast this team. You know, we get the pleasure of casting the team going into this lower round 1 matchup, and potentially even more if they're able to win this matchup going up against Ailzo and Yuki. But Ailzo and Yuki looked fantastic. And I mean, we were talking, or Foden and Duke were talking about this a little bit earlier on in the day about how nice the Asuri was looking, right? And he's like, he's like an Asuri connoisseur, right? So when he sees good guitars, he knows it. And they were looking fantastic in those matchups. So
connoisseur.
Okay. All right, TWK, you gotta.
Can I derail? How many times can I derail you during this cast?
I am just not as clever as you. All that's gonna happen is my mind's gonna explode whenever you bring up these amazing puns. Yes, what you said, absolutely.
I love it.
DB and Fiend will be coming up. I can't wait to see them. And then Nagi and Lores, I am excited to be able to watch them fight as well. There's just going to be so many exciting matchups. We've got, and now I know it's not just on that screen.
That's right.
People don't know there's a screen over here, but there's a screen over there that I'm looking at so that I can see what legends are being locked in. Caspian and Tigris going up against Olgrim and the Undertaker. DB on the Undertaker, Olgrim from Fiend. We've got the Thor and the Macho Man. Or I say Macho Man. It's like interchangeable now for Olgrim at this point. But like,
sure, yeah.
When it comes to 2v2s, Thor, Olgrim, Bodvar,
Bryn.
I think that's the 4 staples. Am I missing somebody?
Yeah, depending on region, I guess you can maybe toss in like Val or something.
Okay, Val.
Like,
yeah. If there's more sword heavies, but when it comes to those tanky legends, those are the ones that I expect to see. No surprise to me that we've got the Thor and Olgrim locked in here. But the Caspian and the Asuri, the double guitar play coming out.
That's something you don't see that often. You know, usually if there's the Asuri, they're pairing it with another sword legend, somebody else that has like pretty consistent confirms, guaranteed 2-hit combos, just so that way you can piece together your overall team combos. Guitars, you've got like quick single hit versus quick single hit. You're like piecing things together out of just like found Legos.
Yeah. Well, and that's what, and what you described, while sounds very messy, right? And it can be super haphazard, is also very exciting when you make basically a work of art out of completely random things. But going into game number 1 here, the Legos just seem to be falling apart. Ailzo and Yuki are down, a stock apiece, and the red team looks to be taking center control over Shipwreck here as Ailzo's going in with the gauntlets. And that Cider does hit DB, but no stocks yet for the blue team.
Yeah, they're working on it, but the problem is, like, the most damaged character that they've got on the field is that Undertaker.
Oh.
He's got a decent chunk of defense on there. Oh, no, and Yuki going down again. Ailzo with the save just in time. Yuki trying to go for the save. Doesn't end up paying for it. Unfortunately, Ailzo down on final stock.
I'm sorry. DB just waltzed in to the chainsaw, and he didn't lose the stock for it, but there he goes. Man, Ailzo's got to be feeling a little bad about that one. They ended up losing that stock trying to save Yuki's, and Yuki has been on the second stock, but hasn't done anything on it, right? At a certain point, you save the stock if it looks good, but if you lose your own stock saving it and the other person gets nothing off of it, you're just losing twice as much.
The double team combo, they caught them both. Unfortunately, a grab in there. Those can only hit one target, so they split and didn't get the full damage on both players, but that was a ton of damage in the meantime.
Oh, and that is an Asuri Caspian special there, going in for the grab at the very end, tossing out the bomb. Oh, once again, hitting him. That side signature. And Fiend, he's getting hit with the team combo here. Down light down air. Oh, and the side sig finish, but he ends up hitting Ailzo for it. If Fiend goes down here, it's technically even with stocks. I mean,
what?
Man,
that was such an insane snipe. I don't know if he like intentionally went for it, if it was the setup, but man, it was so perfectly laser guided.
Yeah, Ailzo has been landing a ton of those signatures, but DB and Fiend, they clean it up pretty quickly. Ailzo and Yuki did a fantastic job coming back, but they just didn't come back hard enough. That's what it felt like. It was like at the time where they were starting to do all these really impressive things, it's like,
listen,
but you're down
30
so
seconds
hard.
in, you see that kind of coverage happen.
Right.
It's going to be a hard fight.
Oh, and here's the save, right? Oh, okay. So I think that was when Ailzo went down after saving Yuki, and then Yuki went down to an unarmed down heavy right afterwards. But that was fantastic. I can't believe that enough force to knock out.
Yeah. Give me the rewind on that. I need to see that again. The gravity cancel, sword down light into down air, immediately into the waiting hands of Ailzo.
Oh, man. sent flying off the right. And now we're on Mammoth Fortress. So we're not having a series on Shipwreck Falls here. Game 1 goes over to DB and Fiend, and Ailzo and Yuki are like, nah, enough of that. We've got the Assyrian Caspian coming in for game number 2 once again. And we'll see how this plays out. As last time, Ailzo and Yuki lost stocks pretty early on.
So here we go. Damage build so far pretty even. We're nearing that 30-second mark, and nobody's about to get knocked out. So that's better, you know? It's a more stable match than the previous.
Ooh, downlight side air, no neutral sig, and Ailzo goes off the top. Nice job spot dodging the down air from DB. Weapon throw also dodged out of the way. Okay, DB, that down signature was a little wild, but he doesn't get punished for it. Side air comes through, Fiend with the ground pound, tries to get the down sig. Man, they are just stacking signatures on top of each other there. One's bound to work, and it does, but Yuki.
Oh, okay, a little bit of friendly fire, but hey, if it claims the stock, that's definitely worth.
Yeah, putting out the dagger there to be able to secure that stock. Knocks him off to the right. No reversal there on Caspian's guitar kit. So just sends him right up the right side of the stage. Oh, but he spot dodges right into that down sig. That ground pound. Because the spot dodge was in the down sig, DB was like, this is free. Goes for the ground pound down there, and Ailzo's out so quick. 5 stocks to 3.
Man, it's really just these conversions off stage every time. You cannot be in open air against DB and Fiend. They will convert it into a ground pound knockout, and then you're down a stock.
Ooh. Nair hitting in from DB. Fiend is still pretty healthy on the second stock. Nice. Ooh. I love that maneuver from Asuri in general. When you pivot the side sig off the platform and you just ride down across the stage.
Very slick.
Ends up getting that hit in and getting the knockout. Now 3 stocks to 3. Blue team once again. They're doing so great at coming back from these deficits at the beginning of the game. Now I just want to see them not be in the deficit to begin with, because it's showing they have the potential to take down DB and Fiend here, but DB and Fiend are just too consistent at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Fiend has that extra stock. Almost able to take it out with Caspian's signature there. Ailzo threading the needle back onto stage. Spot dodge against the breakdance just in time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Ailzo tossing Yuki into the perfect position to get hit by his opponents there. Did not want that signature to connect. Side stick hits. Ailzo does get the double knockout.
Double!
And it's like, this is the best scenario that Yuki and Ailzo have been in so far, and I know they have these rehearsed team combos. I've seen them. It's like Caspian is very specific, using the signatures to be able to get it. Gets the downlight down on the gauntlets. Just got to get it set up. Fiend, however, just has to hit one clean hit on either opponent to be able to get this to work. Down air sends him underneath the platform. He doesn't pick up the lance again. Oh, is that it?
Oh no, they both went for the neutral initiation at the same time. Just a little bit high for the downlight. That damage giving him that arc to get over. Unfortunate. Just stole that weapon away in time.
Cider hits.
But man,
haymaker, what?
He's one of the best in the business in 2v1s. He earned himself this 1v1. Now he just needs one strong hit. He's got the weapon to do it. Yuki's looking to cut that short. Be careful, that cat has claws. The neutral signature, an ever-present threat in open air.
Oh, he's just nairing, taking the safe route. Spot dodges down. Fiend takes a punish on it. Neutral sig misses. Nair misses Yuki. Okay. Almost gets something with this. Oh, she's throw. Recovery hits. Yuki's got Fiend disarmed. That could be it. Oh, he was the neutral sig recovery, and the unarmed recovery from Fiend takes the game so close. But Yuki and Ailzo just can't take game 2.
It just always feels so much like, you know, that Greek myth Tantalus, right? Where you slighted the gods, and now you're stuck on a little island, and there's the most delicious fruit hanging from the tree above you, and you reach, and the branch just raises the fruit just out of your reach. And there's this delicious water, and you're thirst. You're so parched, and you lean down, and it just, the tide recedes away, so that way you can't get it. It feels like that's what's happening to Ailzo and Yuki in every single match. It's just out of their reach.
You know, that depiction's a lot more emotional than what I was thinking. That, you know, and I feel so much.
I'm feeling it, man. This is top 8.
I feel so much worse for them now after picturing that scenario, because that is this is kind of a great description over what just happened in that situation, because they went from game number 1, where they brought it back to last stock situation, but they were in red, and in game number 2, they did it even further. They brought it down to a 2v1, but it was last stock red. But Fiend, I mean, out of all players to be in a 1v2 against, it's Fiend, and Fiend just makes it happen as they're going in to game number 3. DB and Fiend up 2-0. Let's see. I mean, Yuki, I was talking to you about this, CWK, in game number 2. they're doing such a great job coming back in these games. We just need to see them not lose the lead at the beginning, right? They at least keep it even, right? At least go 1-for-1 on the stocks because they've been losing these leads so early on that when they come back, it's a little too late.
Yeah, I'm really hoping. I'm pulling for them. I want to see more games out of this. But right now, it's damage lead going the way of DB and Fiend. Positioning going the way of DB and Fiend. Just where will those first stocks fall?
Oh, Ailzo tried to punt. I cannot believe it.
What a
Fiend
snipe.
in position with the recovery, the ground pound from DB.
They're so clean.
That's the second ground pound DB's gotten this set, doing such a great job punishing both Ailzo and Yuki on the way back to the stage. Weapon picked up by Yuki. Recovery hits, but DB, he's tanky on the Undertaker. Danner comes in, and at this point, Fiend and DB are an extra credit town as they are just trying to get as much damage in. Ailzo really putting the charge in there. Doesn't get anything to work out, but DB goes down, and Fiend could follow shortly afterwards. Oh.
Really threading the needle back onto stage, getting the damage. DB coming and busting up the potential punish, so Fiend survives to fight again. Commentator's curse, I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, at that point, right, he's got to lose the stock eventually. And now we've got DB and Fiend. All right, you know, Ailzo and Yuki have kept this as close as I've ever seen it so far in this set. DB goes in with the side air, tries to get that team combo onto Yuki, but ow.
I felt that one.
Yeah, the sound effects overlap just right for that, right? The down into the down signature from Thor to Olgrim.
Wait a minute! Yuki just got the touch.
I can't. That was picture.
Now
perfect.
make it worthwhile. Yes, there's the damage. Oh man. DB and Fiend, they're too clean.
They are. And now Yuki and Ailzo are both one stock away from being knocked out of the tournament at 7. DB and Fiend are certainly coming back with a vengeance after being knocked down to the lower bracket that early on. And now Fiend with a nair, putting out those reversal nairs, a little bit of friendly fire there, but Yuki and Ailzo have got a mountain to climb. Nice neutral light from Ailzo. Nair hits Fiend. Okay, if they want to be able to come back here, you take them off stage. They got into the 1v2 before, even though they were deep red, and they aren't really taking that much damage so far. DB goes down. Oh, this is huge.
I mean, we've got a shot.
Oh, what? Fiend went for the gravity cancel neutral light. That's pretty crazy. DB is taking a decent amount of punishment here. Oh, how is Fiend so good at that down sig? Again, the spiking hitbox again. 2 ground pounds whiffed. Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay. Yuki managing to get his way through. Tagged for a little bit, you know, looking slightly worse for wear. Deep in the red for both Yuki and Ailzo, but they're hanging on despite being split completely wide across the stage.
Oh, Yuki went for the ground pound. Oh, wall slip starting to activate earlier and earlier for them. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I thought that he was going to survive. Okay, no, there it goes. 3 stock for DB and Fiend. Yuki and Ailzo just aren't quite there to be able to knock down DB and Fiend just yet, but man, did they look good in this tournament. I'm so excited to see competitive Caspian play in general, and man, am I excited to see them do well even further on into the 2022 esports season.
Yeah. I mean,
seeing myself on the screen there for a second.
I was this close before the tournament started today to putting Yuki and Ailzo as my 3rd place pick.
Would have been better than the pick that you actually did.
You know what? You say that, but
how could
you're
you have
right.
known?
You're right. You're absolutely right. I was gonna say this would have been too much of a match for like Duke to gloat over me.
This is why you need to make the predictions before Duke makes them. But of course.
Oh yeah, the Sparky
method. You just gotta get in a month ahead of time. That way he has to be the one that does. That way he doesn't have to.
Pure clairvoyance.
Yes,
I see.
Exactly. But now that goes over to DB and Fiend. 3-2-0. Lots of 3-0s. I say lots because there's just 2 in a row. But it's feeling that way at least for our block. Really dominant performances as we get further on into this bracket. And DB and Fiend are going to be going up against Vem and Juniror. And now I'm going to have to just double check. But go ahead and talk about the matchup that we got coming up next while I wait for the bracket to load.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm looking at our next matchup coming up. It's going to be Nagi and Lorez going up against Kyobolina and Monexo.
Okay, very cool. Back to what I was thinking of. Yes,
Yeah,
I had to make sure
where
DB and Fiend were knocked into the lower bracket by Vem and Juniror 3-2. And now they're there for that rematch. So that is what I want to be like. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a really spicy match that we've got coming up after this match. But I had to make sure. That's going to be pretty crazy. But yes, as you were talking about, we've got another lower round 1 match coming up. I believe the winner of that goes up against SAC and Bruxo.
That's right.
So excited to see how that matchup's going to be playing out. I am putting it in favor of Nagi and Lores, at least when it comes to Lores in South America. Big fan of watching them play.
Oh yeah.
But in this one, I'm not as confident as when it comes to calling Western Power Ranger, right? So we're gonna have to see how that plays out as we go.
Are there many things that you would be as confident in as calling Power Ranger West?
I'd have to think about it. Maybe Acno and Blaze and EU. I feel like that one's an easy one. Although honestly,
all right.
No, Power Ranger and West.
No?
Power Ranger and West are pretty
It's
dominant.
more
on both, yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at least when it comes to South America and the Winter Championships.
Bold opinions. I like
Maybe
this.
that changes as we get on through the season and we see how the 2v2 scene shakes up. I feel like for all regions, the 2v2 meta when it comes to people that are putting their teams together, whether they stuck together or they didn't, is the most volatile for everybody except whoever won BCX. and so there's a lot of people changing teammates. There are some teammates that are just deciding if they want to stick together, if they're going to be changing their strategies or whatever. And then there's the one team that won, and they're just kind of like, yeah, we won. We're doing great. We're going to take what's been working and move it into the next season. And usually it works out really well.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
In winters, because everybody else is still adjusting and the other team's still doing what they want.
Okay.
And then as the season goes on, we get those upsets that gets those second and third place teams coming in. Meanwhile, in 1v1s, everything that I just said there doesn't apply. Usually 1v1s is when somebody who I feel like winter championships in any region is where somebody in ones wins that doesn't win the rest of the year. I feel like that usually is what there's like that one player that's just so hungry for it after BCX that they surprise everybody and they win the tournament.
Hopefully that hunger can just spill over into these last 1v1 situations in the doubles games, because that's where the tension really gets high, especially since we're looking at the lower bracket here where you lose, that's it. You are gone. You're sent home. And Nagi and Lores definitely don't want to go home. So they're pouring on the damage. Wait a minute. I might have spoken too soon. Oh, no. Not like this. Not again.
Yeah, okay. Hammer ground pound goes through, and I am just over there holding my breath. I'm like, okay. Well, we saw DB do so well with so many hammer ground pounds in the previous set that I'm just expecting those to automatically hit, but that one does not. And we're going in here, and Kyle Bolita doing
got
pretty
the recovery.
Well
Lores in trouble.
There they go. Maxo now here on. What are they on? Oh, I think it's the coach.
I like that. I absolutely love
Holding it
that.
down
Hit
big?
confirmed
Yeah.
that it was on your teammate, so you keep charging the signature to let them get out.
Yeah, there are some very cool signatures that work that way, and we just so happen to see both players on the red team actually have a signature that works like that, right? With Koji on the sword.
Yeah.
And you end up hitting your teammate with the person at the side stick. You go, I'm waiting, and then you go out of the way, right? Because you
Like,
don't
get
wanna,
away, get away, get
yeah,
away.
because it technically has 2 hits, and the first hit is before the charge, the second hit's after it. And you'll see Koji players will sometimes delay that long enough to get a little bit of extra force while it's still being true. But anyways, I digress. We've got ourselves an even-ish game here.
Yeah, I mean,
is on
stocks have been
a
falling
30 stock.
pretty quickly. I mean, just even like a minute and 10 seconds in, 4 stocks were gone total across the board.
Ooh, nicely done from the red team here. Both Nagi and
Lores
Lores trying to make it back.
There's enough wall space. These double maps, you may notice it's slightly different than the Mammoth Fortress you might be fighting on in your 1v1 queues. That's because, hey, when we're in the doubles, it's not small Mammoth Fortress, it's just Mammoth Fortress,
Yeah,
so those walls significantly longer.
You can basically look at that necklace of teeth and bones there at the bottom right as the point where it's just like, that's what's holding the stage together, and in singles, it literally just someone just cut the rope. The rest of the stage just falls off, and you've got yourself small Mammoth Fortress. Lores trying to make it back. Nicely done by Nagi to be able to bring him right into the loving arms of Monexo there with that recovery against the shutdown. Lores goes down 3-2 now as Nagi is on the verge of having a pretty early knockout relative to everybody else on the screen. Let's see if they can hold on here. Man, they're just taking a ton of damage.
Oh, Monexo just so threatening in that space, even without swinging any attacks. Forced them both over to Kaio, so that way Kaio got the spear recovery. It's just you have to respect Monexo.
Yeah. Oh, and there they go.
Clean.
Almost simultaneously. 3 stocked by Monexo and Kabolina. Lores and Nagi struggling a bit. Equally, actually. There was only a 6 damage difference between how much they dealt that game. They were getting about the same amount of hits in and taking about the same amount of damage. It was just a struggle overall in game number 1. Really great job coming out from the red team.
He's just knockout after knockout. Ends up setting up the wide edge guard.
Oh, look at that down six.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. One off the top,
Yeah.
one sniped on the side.
Yeah, Monexo was able to get the side signature gravity canceled. Maybe they would have been able to connect it off of that down signature, but the weapon toss afterwards was still a great confirm to be able to get that 1-0 lead for the red team. And now we're going into game number 2 back to Mammoth Fortress. And it looks like we've gone from one double axe team to the other. Off the double Terros to the double Bryn. Going into game number 2. So trying to see, like, okay, maybe a change of stats, signatures, and a secondary weapon will be a good enough change.
You know, they took a look at Kaio's spear from last game, and they're like, that looks good. I'll try that.
Yeah, that could be it. I mean, Kaio was looking pretty fantastic, and so far so good. Neutral
Yeah.
stick, slide charge, hits. Oh, there was the clash, three-way clash right there, right? Of everybody hitting each other at the same time, and miraculously, everybody's surviving as the neutral stick comes out from Kaibelina, and that will take the stock off of Nagi, evening things up 5-5.
Flores went for the turnaround, but didn't manage to touch ground in the meantime. Paid for it with his stock. Kaio, the only one left on their initial stock.
Yeah. Recovery hits, he can't quite get the nair afterwards. Low res, avoids getting hit by the pummel on the gauntlets, and then picks up the axe. Nice, okay, okay.
Oh, what?
We're
just swinging.
We're
just swinging now.
right now. Like I feel like it's just bouncing all over the place, but okay. Going into this game, let's see if Nagi's able to survive a little bit longer here. Neutral stick misses there. Something about Poe that I think is really cool as a legend in general.
Is that side signature?
Well, okay.
It's pretty nice.
The side stick's really nice because if you miss it, you're not getting that punish, and if you hit it, well, it's got crazy force. But in particular, they have the same role. He has the same role with his neutral stick on both spear and gauntlets, where you're this anti-jump machine, and you can do it pretty reliably. And we saw him using it a few times here, where he's conditioning his opponents to stay on the ground. Whereas Koji, pretty good at punishing grounded opponents with just about everything except for the neutral stick on bow, I guess.
That is very true. Incredibly. Oh my gosh, caught them both.
How? I can't believe Kaibelina's getting so much off of what I consider to be the hardest to use signature in Wushang's kit, to be honest. That down signature, I'm just kind of like, why use that when you could be side singing or whatever have you? But
Kaio's just got the magic touch.
That is for sure. And they've used it in so many different ways. We're utilizing all the properties, right? Actually hit a teammate, hold it for longer, or just hold it for longer to catch somebody off guard with the blast, or let it go right away to be able to get that knockout. But there goes Monexo. And right afterwards is Kaibelina. It is so close. It's up to Nagi to be able to hold on to the stock as long as possible. And hopefully low res can get some extra credit here because, it is a dicey 1v2.
I will say I think they got themselves this position on the back of Nagi, being able to survive while still being a presence in the game.
Yep.
A lot of times you'll see the player that's on their last stock red, they'll kind of play too far back in a support position and not really, oh my gosh.
He held that for so long, though. If Nagi didn't hold the side stick, I think that was the game. But he held the side stick, and then Kaibelina gets the neutral stick on the jump read. Recovery's coming out, and Low-Res has no weapon, and Kaibelina has advantage. Where's the weapon spawn going to be? Is he going to deny it? No. Nice pickup from Low-Res. 1v1. This is what I was talking about, that dicey 1v2, right? It just takes that one solid hit. I thought it was going to work. I thought it was going to work, but it was perfect spacing coming up from Low-Res with the ground pound to punish him.
Yeah, that's the thing. After that initial hand swirl, you're just open above and below.
Oh, man. Such great movement with the Poe. The side air's not enough. All right. Weapon tosses.
Oh, no, the umbrella.
Low-Res went for the ground pound to the recovery, and Low-Res makes it back. Ground pound hits. Does not hit, rather.
Oh my gosh! How did he know? How did he know?
We were talking about the side zig a little bit earlier, and that is a great example of how good it is, right?
Yep.
Because if Kaio missed, you didn't have to wait for the rest of that animation. It's just the poke at the very beginning, right?
Yeah.
It's when the hit confirm comes through that you get the powerful hit. What makes that signature so darn good is that it's pretty safe to use on the edge of the situation like that. And just reacting to how many jumps they had left, so fantastic. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh.
He spot dodges. He goes like, okay, I guess I'll win.
Jeez, just in time. Perfectly timed dodge.
And the slide
punish.
charge pivots that neutral signature. So it looks like he's dashing in. Low res goes to reposition to deal something about it. But instead he turns around, takes down Nagi. What a fantastic play coming from Kaibelina. And that is a win if I've ever seen one. Monexo very happy about that.
All right, they only managed to get 2 hits on it, but they had both Low-Res and Nagi caught in that team combo. So just any amount of damage that you're doing, just double it. Great teleport from Monexo to send Nagi wide. Red team really just running away with the damage lead. Oh my gosh. 25 seconds in, there's one stock, working on the second. Yep, sure enough, Monexo, unstoppable.
Oh, side air coming through. Let's see what Nagi's able to do. We're in game number 3 here. Kabalina and Monexo in the lead 2-0. Nagi and Lores were switched off of Teros in game number 1, but they decided to stick with the Brins in game number 3 because, I mean, by all means, game number 2 was winnable. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, Kabalina just definitely played out of his mind. Oh, man! The ladder combo, the neutral stick at the end. Nagi and Lores showed that double Brin synergy.
It was a thing of beauty. It was an absolute thing of beauty. It's 4 stocks for each team, but look at how imbalanced it is. Monexo still on their first. Kaio, unfortunately, on their last. Got to avoid the team combo. Yep, falls just to the outside. Kaio lives to fight another day.
Oh, man. And now, downlight side air comes through. Nagi goes in for the recovery. Oh, man. It is just so difficult here. Okay, side air hits through. Ground pound hits. Low res goes down at the bottom. And even though Kabalina was on such a deficit, he's been doing an okay job. Not taking too much damage. I mean, he was on 1 stock when Monexo was on 3, which is the polar opposite from the last game that we were just on.
Yeah, you see so many players in that danger zone. Kaio first to fall. Monexo and Nagi both deep in the red, but they've got 2 stocks apiece. Monexo really just needs to avoid his final stock getting a sandwich team combo.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty difficult here. I feel like Nagi and Lores have got this at this point. I mean, we saw that amazing comeback before, but I mean, when Nagi had this much damage on him, he had 1 stock, right? Like, it's 2 stocks now in this situation, so 3 stocks to 1 is super difficult. But let's see what Monexo was able to do on the bow.
Well, he hasn't gotten tagged too much for...
I guess if he takes down low res, there's a argument, right? Downsy comes through.
He's got the momentary power play.
Let's see if he can get...
I say power play, but it's just a 1v1.
Looks at that, and Lores just jumps away. And he's like,
not today.
Yeah, there's no reason to take that risk, no matter how confident you are in the 1v1.
Oh, that bow ground pound, though. That could be the factor. It has such incredible force, even at low damage, that Monexo could just turn this around on Nagi. Oh, he's hunting for it.
Ground pound hits. Down
That
air
disarm
hits.
beat
That's
out
it.
the recovery as well. Game number 2 going the way of Nagi and Lores. We got a 1-1. The 3-0 curse has been broken.
That is true. And man, you know, Monexo did pretty well in that 1v2, all things considered. Looking at how much damage Low-Res had at the very end was pretty surprising to me, considering how long of a situation that was being in a 3v1. So let's see what happens in game number 3, as so far the red team has been put into these last stock scenarios, whether it's Kaya or Monexo, having to fight the 1v2 and just not quite able to or in one case, they're able to win the entire thing in that position. But if you're constantly being put into these 1v2 situations, it's not going to look good in the long run. Like, you can't just keep betting. I mean, I guess you can. It's not very smart, in my opinion, to keep betting.
You could keep betting, but if you keep losing, should you?
Yes. My opinion, when it comes to 1v2s, it's best to avoid them, right? You want to be in the situation where you're in
want
the
the
two.
consistency.
Yeah, right. Or at least get it to where all these stocks are being knocked off at the same time. So yeah, looking into that game, having Monexo be in that situation was pretty rough. Kabalino did go down like almost instantly to an amazing team combo, though.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't happen again, I can imagine this next game going a lot closer.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Well, here we go. Mammoth Fortress once again run it back.
Let's see. Kaya on the spear. Try to land with that neutral air. Nagi and Laura is doing a good job of controlling a center stage, and falling with that side air means that they're going to have even more damage coming out. And Nagi finally taking something of damage, but low res. Leading Monexo stock. So well done.
I feel like that escalated so quickly. It didn't seem like they had any crazy combos. It was just like stray hits here and there, and then all of a sudden you're gone. And it's gone.
Ooh, Cider hits
Oh
into the
my
Cider
God.
of Lores. Uh-oh, that is not
That's the
good.
blender. Look at that.
Yeah.
And you're gone.
Neutralite hits. Side air whiffs. Monexo running back to the right side of the stage. Oh, those down sticks coming out from Gabriel not working out quite so well this time around. Neutralite hits. Sidelight comes through. And that recovery almost does it. Low reds. Trying to go in for the side signature, and man, red team just seems to be falling apart at this point in the set. It was looking decently good for them in their first win, but man, oh man, it is 6 stocks to 3 now, and it could be 6 stocks to 2 at this rate.
Yeah, Laura's definitely just cutting up. Tons of damage going out. Nagi, first one to get knocked out from the blue team, but that massive lead still doing work for them.
Ooh, neutral sig hits.
Yeah, but again, is that a trade that you can afford to make?
Yeah. Well, Lores goes down. Kaibolina has been doing a good job on his second stock here. Monexo, however, I feel like it's just a matter of time before they go down. Neutralite Cider hits. Oh, that hurts. Oh
no.
I mean, that almost knocked out Monexo on its own there. Monexo running for his life, picks up a bow, but this is almost certainly going to the next game at this point.
Oh, yeah. 4 stocks to 1. Kaibolina needs a miracle to make this
Yeah,
work.
not going to happen there. Oh, the recovery coming through. I feel like that was a little off the cuff there, considering that it was an unarmed combo coming out from them.
Yeah.
But that works out well, and Lores and Nagi are going to bring this to a game point at this rate.
Oh, with the bonk?
Yep.
Absolutely. 4 stock victory.
Fantastic job from Nagi and Lores, and the double Bryn working out so well for them going into this set. Getting off of the Taros was just such a huge deal for them going forward. And now, game number 4.
Going into game 4.
2-1.
2-1. Nagi Lores
Oh,
with the
those
lead.
switches. Man, look at that. Yeah, these 1v2 situations are like, it's very nice for the winning team because you just be like, wow, you played so fantastic. It's interesting to me in those scenarios where it's like when it's 4-1, I'm like, ooh, yep, I've been there. You've been there. You gotta just do the best that you can and move on to the next game. And now we're on Mammoth Fortress, match point for Nagi and Lores. Let's see if Monexo and Kaibolina can bring it in to a game 5.
Oh, man. True combo all the way from side air to side air. You could tell because Lores was able to activate the directional influence and send himself downwards off of a side air.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that still was a ton of damage going his way, mounted in his first knockout. Red team starting to mount the comeback that they need for this set.
Cider hits, Silite, Nair comes through. Oh, man. And that Cider comes in. Kaibolina gets the weapon throw down, holds on to the stock, and out 6 stocks to 4. Huge for the red team here. It's been a while since we've seen him in the lead like this.
Oh, yeah. Went for the alley-oop, but Kaio scraping on by, back to stage, gets a little bit of a recovery hit, unfortunately bouncing around too much.
Ooh.
Look at the damage build.
I mean, at this point, I feel like it is in the red team's favor for Kaio just to go down. Stop letting Monexo take so much damage here. Monexo's in a red, and you spend so much time recovering that by the time you get back, Monexo's going to be gone on his last stock.
I mean, they already managed to knock him into the red.
Yeah.
So Nagi and Lores, they're looking for that seesaw action, you know? You knock out one of the opponents, and now
there
you
he
get
goes.
that quality time alone in the 2v1.
Yeah, it is oftentimes, I feel like, in the favor of the winning team to let somebody just live on 3 stocks when they're so red that a simple neutralite will send them flying and it won't take them down, so that you could focus on the teammate. But now it's 3 stocks to 1. Shut down. Nagi is here on their last stock. Downlight downer hits through him, and Exo is trying to get some extra damage in before they end up possibly going out.
Oh man, Kaio has really taken a beating from everybody on the field, including his teammate. That was so much damage so quickly, but now we're in that situation. It's last stock for everybody.
Ooh, ground pound comes through. Kaibolina really taking a risk there. Cider hits. Oh no, Nagi is hit. Okay.
Oh,
slide
cheeky.
charge. That was cool because if it didn't work, they got back to the stage.
Yep.
Completely safe. And that's why that was so neat. There's a lot of creativity coming up in these slide charge neutral sigs from Kaibolina in general. Neutral sig tries to cover that jump. Oh man, this is such an actually close game because if Monexo goes down a little early, that 1v2 could be really tough for Kaio.
Kaio was looking for the pogo, but he gets caught in the tosses.
Oh, it's so close. Even
Somebody's
now.
going to explode.
Oh!
Off friendly fire.
Oh. That
You know
is
that's got to
rough.
burn.
Yeah.
That's got to burn.
Yeah, that hurts for sure. Friendly fire and off of the one move in the game that I feel like lasts like 5,000 frames.
Yeah.
so it's just like your opponent could just decide what it is that they want to knock you out with.
It's like, all right, let's line up and let's set that up.
Oh. Yeah, so I knew that double Taros game didn't evaporate. That was game
All
3.
right, you
Yeah,
were right.
yeah, but you know, it's okay. Going into that, so that was a game 3 victory coming out from Kaibolina and Monexo. So they were able to take it 3-2 in a game 5 scenario.
There you go.
It was game 5 the entire time. Yes, so
Well, you against production is now 1-0.
that's true.
We'll see how that goes.
That's
We'll keep
true.
that
Yeah,
tally
well,
running.
yeah.
I don't know. They're not going to keep the
I was
tie.
like-
They're going to
I was
scrub
like
it. I can
I
hear
was
Toast
sitting- I was sitting there
in
the
the back
entire
room
time
right
being
now.
like, what?
Delete it. Delete
I
it.
swear we
Scrub the
watched
drives.
Taros. Where did the Taroses go? I was like, maybe that was just me like in 2v2. She's expecting every team to be double Taros. But anyways, game 5 goes over to Kaibolina and Monexo, and they're going to be going up against Sak and Bruxo. And I'm excited to see that because, man, the Po, Wu Shang, looking so great. And he's got some
So
really
much
creative maneuvers with the signature kit in
The
general.
slide charge neutral spear, that down gauntlets, hitting
Yeah.
so much
I
work
saw,
with it.
I saw the down signature on pose gauntlets be used in more ways in that set than I have in my entire casting career, right? That's usually a move that I looked at. Like I remember way back when Wu Shang released and Dobrain was playing the character for the first time on stream, I just remembered like, what is this move? This move, you don't use this move for anything. I'm like, it has no purpose here. And now I am finally, years later, beginning to doubt that because of Kaibolina.
yes.
Because the down signature is now being used in ways that are very interesting to me. And man, I still am impressed by him catching his teammate with the first hit of the down stick and then holding it so that he could get out
That was
before
so-
he
just
releases
great
it. That is
awareness on
that's
that
so
one.
cool. Things like that are what I actually really enjoy being able to see in 2v2s when it comes to those. When you make the mistakes, making the most of them.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're going on into the lower side of top 8, top 6 confirmed, to be able to fight against SAC and Bruxo. So I'm very excited to see this. We're going to be getting that matchup after the coveted rematch between Vem and Junoroar and DB and Fiend, right?
Oh,
Last
man.
time these two met,
Oh,
Game
man.
5, DB and Fiend went down to the lower bracket way earlier than anybody else was expecting, and now we get to see them go head-to-head again for that winner's side top 4 qualifier match. Very, very excited to see how this plays out.
Will be revenge. I know Duke and Foda were talking about vengeance being a main factor.
Like
in a lot of
specifically heard the
matches.
word vengeance like 7 times in a row during that point in time because it was like, wow, we have to see if they can get it. And you know what? The team that went up against Vem and Junoroar did not actually get the vengeance when they were talking about that, right? They continued to knock them down and make upset after upset. So here's their chance in an actual rematch. It's going to be The Undertaker and Olgrim versus Macho Man and Bryn. We have got
let's
heavy
get it.
weapons all around, 3 axes and a hammer going into Mammoth Fortress, game number 1 of the rematch between these two teams to qualify for lower side top 4.
Hopping right into the scrap. Damage, a little bit of friendly fire, but hey, it all adds up. Use whatever opportunity you can to tag the opponents.
Oh man, and here we go. Vem trying his best. So I've noticed I've noticed that the blue team has a penchant for going off stage, and it is absolutely up in the air who wins on those offstage exchanges. Like they go, when one goes off stage, like when Vem goes down on a fresh stock off stage, Junoroar follows. They're both putting out tons of ground pounds and down heavies, and hopefully they come out on top.
It's the shotgun approach, you know? You're just like, let me give this widespread of just continuous assault, and if something sticks, that's great.
And then hopefully the close range combat doesn't come back and bite me, right? That's
Oh,
one of those
no.
two- it's
Oh,
one of those-
no.
that's usually what ends up happening here for Vem and Junoroar. But now we're seeing a slight lead here, 5-4, as Vem has been doing a good job surviving despite everything that happened in the early game.
See,
Indeed-
this is why Vem always seems like the MVP in his matches, because him and his teammate Junoroar, they're always so happy to just create the chaos.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Vem is so good at rising above the chaos.
Yeah, or being the chaos in some cases, as we
I
saw
mean,
against Hyper.
Sure.
But,
that does happen.
Oh, Junoroar's got to be careful. Super deep in the red as they again hit up towards the top of the stage. Throw the weapon down to be able to cover their landing, but the friendly fire on the Vem into them losing the stock. Not a good look in game number 1.
Oh, the rainbow toss! Are you kidding me? Fiend, you better not die to that.
Oh. Fiend is surviving. Went for the ground pound for the down air. Dodged up into the stage, but still survives. What are you thinking?
Man, I'm just still stuck on that rainbow toss. That
yeah.
lance went all the way up.
Yeah.
As high as it could go.
It's the weapon you want to do it with, too.
And then Fiend was just right in its path.
Fiend using that dodge for a downlight. Surprised he didn't get punished there. DB recovers to safety. Junior and Veb is on the left side of the stage. It's such an aggressive wall hugging coming out from the blue team where I just feel like they are so ready to get back into the stage and just land a ton of hits on their opponents. Let's see here. Side air, sidelight and air. Vem! Oh, what? Wait, Vem, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, the weapon.
No, he didn't touch. He didn't touch.
It was very. I knew something was going to go horribly wrong when I saw the recovery in the other direction, and he was already sweating. Like that was a little crazy. That orb comes through. He goes down. But DB could go down just afterwards. I was freaking out about Vem losing that stock there, but it was only his second stock.
Yeah, still another to fight with. Unfortunately, his teammate taking a ton of damage. He's taking a ton of damage. Fiend is not. Fiend looks very untouched, just happy to come in and cut everybody else up.
Oh. Nair hits. Junior goes down. Vem in a 1v2. How does Vem take down DB here in this situation? Fiend is doing the absolute right thing. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Didn't happen. You know, that's the perfect time to use that emote, too. Knock it off the top with down air.
Just wish on the shooting star.
the
that is actually your opponent.
That you just launched into space, right? Yeah, man.
Some say shooting stars are rare. He makes his own.
So, really well played from Fiend and DB.
I can't believe Vem didn't touch the wall.
They're making me
there.
doubt that winner's side result happened at all. But you know what? We have more games to go as we're a ways away from a 3-0 in favor of DB and Fiend. And that could have very easily been a much closer match if Vem was able to take down DB before Junior went down. So let's see what happens here as we're going back to game number 2 on Mammoth Fortress.
All right, the Macho Men versus the Undertaker and his friend. I couldn't think of like a good pairing for that one, you know?
Undertaker and Ulgrim. I mean, it's like you just Ulgrim and Macho Man. What's the difference, right? At this point. Oh man. Okay. So Junior going in with a man. Both Junior and Vem have done this thing where when all of their options are expended on Lance, they dodge up and they crowd down. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you thinking? But it works out. No
it's one of those that's like, it's just crazy enough to work.
Oh, side air hits, but Vem survives.
Oh,
Does
the
he?
Zeus toss, the
Wait,
ground pound.
Fiend?
So much chaos on the field.
Okay. Junior thought for a second of going down there to save Vem, but nah, Vem was long gone. Fiend goes down. It's one stock for one. Weapon throw comes through. DB's been actually pretty accurate with the orb throws, even though that is the hardest weapon to hit anybody with off of a throw. He was able to get that knockout onto Vem in the previous game, and he's now still barely damaged in game number 2. Is that down signature just barely hits? Oh, what? Junior stops the ground pound knockback with the Nair, but so much for the fire.
Yo, let's go, Vem!
Wow. What?
Your teammate got knocked out. Please secure this knockout. Make it even.
Ooh, ground pound hit.
Oh, man. Fiend so good at surviving, saving his options for just the moment he needs them.
All right. DB finally goes down to 2 stocks. Oh, Vem! He punches the axe thrown by his teammate with the recovery.
With the scoop for the save. DB and Fiend. That was just a comedy of errors. Friendly fire knockouts. Junior and Vem just getting knocked around, taking each other out. DB and Fiend saving each other. Just kind of the exact mirror image. You know, one where everything goes wrong, and for one team it goes oh so right.
Oh, man. DB trying to fight against Junior off the right side of the stage. Oh, Fiend almost got the down air and a side air. Wall combo. Doesn't quite hit it. DB trying to make it back. Okay, Fiend. That's a little wild. DB goes down. Is Fiend going to follow afterwards? Oh! Did he touch? Doesn't matter. Double knockout coming out from Vem. It is now 2 stocks to 2. Let's see if they can make a miracle happen here as they are super damaged. And DB just dives right off the right side of the stage with the orb.
Juniror putting on the damage, but unfortunately wasn't there to give support to Vem on the right-hand side. And just like that, we're looking at the knockouts, and DB and Fiend putting another point on the board.
If I had to rate DB's usage of that emote, I'd say 9 out of 10 on the last one. That one was like a clear 1 out of 10. I mean, what shooting star was going off of the bottom of the map there? Honestly.
It's like after it fell, like as it's fallen.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
It's an orbit now of Mammoth Fortress.
Yes.
It's gotten...
Not so much a shooting star as a falling star.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
All right. I can see it. Games, sets 2-0 in favor of DB and Fiend. And this is like this.
Oh my gosh!
At
the
this
clearance.
Rate, if we're talking about vengeance, this is it, right? This has got to be feeling so good after losing to this team 3-2 in the upper bracket. Now, however, reverse 3-0s are possible.
Yeah.
But I feel like DB and Fiend are kind of playing really good
So
right now.
what's going to prevail here? Is it going to be vengeance or vengeance?
I think it's going to be Vengeance, WK. Vengeance will not win the day today as we're going on to Shipwreck Falls. Now, this is a stage where if I was going to see a Olgrim down signature utilized correct, it was going to be here. Now, which team's going to do it, I'm not sure.
Ooh.
But that isn't a down sig. That is a neutral signature. Okay, Vem, why? You terrify me. Every time, it's like every jump's used, I'm going down even further. Ground pound comes through. I know Lance has a good recovery, but...
Listen. Down 2-0 in the set, you go over to Shipwreck Falls, you play like a madman off stage. As Foda says, you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, well, and here we go. Ooh, DB first to go down in game number 3. Fiend on the land. Snares are coming through them. Ooh, he's trying to get himself started with something. Juniror and Vem both doing an okay job surviving here. Can Vem make it back? Of course he can. He's got a lance in hand. Juniror puts up the sideline. DB's got to be careful. Nice job with the orb weapon throws, but the second one doesn't hit. Fiend gets the ground pound, and that could be it. Vem tries to recover, falls down, devoured by the T-Rex.
DB, interestingly enough, I think he only saves that emote for the final KO.
Yeah.
It's got to be the last one.
Yes. Swish was off the top. Oh, how? That's the second time we've seen Vem get that with that side signature. Gravity canceling it to hit Fiend off the left side of the stage and even up the scoreline.
You know, you were talking about the axe down signature. We've
Actually, I was
seen
thinking
neutral.
lance down
We've
sig,
seen the
but-
side. You know, they're hitting everything except for your request.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a little passive aggressive, if I might say.
It is a bit. You know, I've been noticing this. That there's been a caster curse in the opposite direction right now, where it's like instead of the things that I'm saying happening, they're not happening. And I guess that feels better for everybody else.
It's rude, actually, is what's going on here.
That's exactly right. Oh, Juniror goes down relatively early in Vem. While the blue team had a lead at the beginning of this game, has it no longer. Fiend goes down to a recovery. DB narrowly avoids a side air. Can he take Vem down? Neutralite team combo. Wonder if the recovery.
Solid damage.
Weapon toss is coming up, coming through. Side air hits. Oh, Fiend. He gets Vem off the right side of the stage.
Oh, man, that
Ouch.
lance toss just coming in over
back.
corner. Yeah, he had to
Oh.
recover. DB wasn't able to get the slide kick, so Vem back on stage.
Oh, no,
a
but
constant
Juniror.
threat.
Save him, Vem. No.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Wow, that was a plethora of disasters there, but mostly for the blue team. Red team, yes, they did lose a stock there. Fiend could go down. Let's see. Can Vem pull out a miracle here? They 3-2'd. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I feel like Vem gets away with a lot of that stuff because the gravity cancels are in places where you're just like, why on earth would you gravity cancel a signature there? He had nothing left. He goes for it anyways. Whoa, Vem. Bring in DB. Okay.
Oh! Okay, perfect dodge.
Fiend. Okay.
No.
Dodge up. Still living.
I can't
Fiend.
believe-
Fiend, what are you doing? Okay, stop sidelight.
No, he got caught onto the stage. Fiend can't make it. He's gone. We've got the
scoop
1v1.
Brings Vem back to the stage down here. His Vem's going crazy.
Ultimate vengeance. Let's go.
Oh, DB with the sidelight comes through. Vem wait for a weapon to spawn. DB denies it. Goes for the pivot scoop. Vem on the side of the stage voids that weapon throw, but then there comes through, and DB has got complete control over Shipwreck. But that weapon spawn, perfect, and DB disarms himself. Vem sares perfectly above the fist of DB as he neutral six him towards the top of the stage. Can Vem get it? No dodge. He's out of there, and DB. That's a 10 out of 10. That's how you use that emote right there. You know, I complained about the previous game, but no, that is perfect. Getting the win at the very end as Vem almost, but did not achieve ultimate vengeance.
I feel like I should have known that DB would be the only one left on stage because he has to do that emote for the final knockout.
Yeah, we were talking about that. And that
it wouldn't have been possible if DB wasn't the last one
That wasn't
left.
actually just like a player preference. That's like a literal game condition.
Law of the universe.
Like the South American Winter Championship could not continue if that didn't happen. So, of course.
That's
the stars literally aligned.
If we're breaking down the laws of the universe right here, it's Power Ranger and West. They're the fixed point in space, right? No alternate realities exist where they don't win. And then also no alternate realities exist where DB doesn't Wishing Star emote.
Wishing Star emote at the end of every game. I think we've got it figured out.
Solid.
We should be getting a Nobel Prize for advancement in physics, okay? Like 2022, it's going to us right now here watching Brawlhalla. Can't wait.
Oh my gosh.
We've got one more lower quarterfinals match. And the winner of this is going to be going up against DB and Fiend, who are probably terrified to experience being on the losing end of having the Wishing Star emote played against them after they lose. But someone's got to do it,
Scary.
right? And it's gonna be either SAC and Bruxo or Kaya Bolina and Maxie. So going into that game coming up, I mean, it's difficult for me to say because between these two teams, I feel like when I was talking about the volatility of South America as a region, when it comes to the play styles that they bring to the table, I think both of them have very good ideas that aren't totally developed out yet. And I'm not really sure who has a better, like, I don't know. The word escapes me for what I'm trying to describe right now, other than I'm just going to say, who's playing better as a team right now? I don't know, so the outcome of this matchup is totally up in the air to me. I'm thinking it's going to be a Game 5 close game.
Oh, okay. Going full distance.
Yeah, how are you feeling after watching both teams play throughout this winner side of top 8? What do you think is going to be happening here? Because both SAC and Bruxo, it's difficult because they came off of a match against Power Ranger and West. So maybe I'm
hard to gauge.
Maybe I'm underplaying their power right now. They did win a game, which it actually says something compared to Van and
showed that
Junor.
gods can bleed.
That's true. That's something that we like to say often when Acno and Blaze lose a game in a way that was just kind of like, you guys didn't have to lose that game. like, what's going on here? I'm not saying that's what happened here, but sometimes it feels like that. But anyways.
You know what? There is something to be said about the continuance of play, right? It's always a little bit of a trade-off in how your bracket falls.
Yeah.
Because if there's a bit more time between your next game and your previous,
right,
that's time that you could like cool off. You're not as warmed up. But, you know, playing more games, that's always marathon session, that kind of wears on you. However, I think we're kind of in that sweet spot, losers quarterfinals. I think Kyle Bolina and Monexo being a bit more warmed up is going to pay them favors.
Yeah, and that is a theory hypothesis / thing that we often will talk about, where lower bracket energy is really a thing. There are players in many different fighting games where I feel like the moment where everybody else should be scared is when they go into lower bracket around like 128, and then they go and win the tournament, because that happens in a lot of cases.
Ooh.
Oh, and we're
no.
We're not.
See,
seeing
here's the problem.
Yet.
I was saying that they were warmed up, and I actually meant like warm colors. You know, like red. They got knocked deep into the red, and
I see.
They're gone.
All right. Yes, that is absolutely what we were talking about. Well, they're bringing it back a little bit. Kaya Bolina's trying to go in for the side take there. As Monexo, well, they're both taking a decent amount of damage. There's no way to sugarcoat this. Red team is having some difficulty here going into the first game. And this is something that I started to think about when I looked back at the bracket. I was like, who knocked down SAC and Bruxo in the first place? Oh yeah, that's right, Western Power Rangers. They might be a little bit stronger than I'm giving them credit for here, but stocks evened up 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, the damage definitely not evened up. Kyle Bolina and Monexo already in the red, and you know, I really shouldn't count this against them, but I'm gonna a little bit. When I saw Monexo just kind of missing down signature after down signature, just looking for a hit, looking for a knockout, and unable to get it, getting punished every single time, that's not a great way to start out the set. Something needs to change in that game plan.
Yeah, neutral light comes through. Oh, side light nair to recovery. Bruxo and Sack just doing such a great job getting the damage on Monexo. Oh, he doesn't quite get the neutral signature there, but Bruxo doing so well in the Akuma. Okay, Kaibolina with the gauntlets doing pretty well on the left side of the stage. Weapon toss, pick up
That down signature
and
with
held
the-
it. Held it just a little bit. Yeah, you
Just
saw
a
that
little
too.
bit.
Man, I love
At the
watching
spot-
Kaibolina on this. Okay, well, they're gone. Can't watch them anymore. But when the down six works. Wait, man,
That was
hold on.
That was actually ridiculous.
When did the game end? I swear that they were just at 4 stocks to 4
you
a second
know,
ago.
there
Wait a
there just
minute.
happens to be this
All right, I gotta
thing
watch
where
this
like a
replay.
Grugok has so much strength, and the hammer ground pound, you know, it's pretty big. You just decide to hit everybody.
Just reacted to us both being like just a
It's
little bit of the
little bit of
charge.
extra charge on that
It's
thing.
so
Look at this.
good. The skill expression on the down sig here for the Wushang is so fantastic. Now we just need to see them win a game because, I mean, yeah, you can have those nice little moments, those flash in the pan moments of glory, but you need to kind of win for it to really matter. And that didn't happen in game number 1.
No, SIC and Bruxo, they were just so on the ball. I mean, continuous lead all the way through.
So we've got Monexo onto the Terros, switching off, now going onto his axe and hammer. Bruxo fighting back pretty hard with the gauntlets there as well.
Oh my gosh.
We're just in, it's like exchanging side signatures on the Terros here. Side air hits, another side air hits into the neutral side.
Oh!
Okay, all right.
I mean, if you're looking to stop somebody's advance, that's definitely one way to do it. Just a big roaring minotaur in their path.
Oh, ground. Ouch. Okay, SAC getting the ground pound to punish the ground pound. Dead even game. After that scoop, Bruxo goes through. Off the top of the stage, Monexo getting hit by the down airs of SAC. Trying to go back. It is the Grugok versus Terros. Oh, that neutral
I mean,
just
right
barely
now,
whips.
Sack is looking like the better axe right here, you know? Every
Yes.
time he hits those just big, chunky, meaty hits off stage, you hear it, you feel it. It's a thing of beauty.
Yes, definitely. He is. And now, okay, the neutral light hits into the side signature. That's how I like to see Terros side signature used. Not just hoping somebody
By who?
lands
Which
into it.
one?
Well, okay. What? I just... That okay was in reaction to 3 different things, but the one that I was really reacting to was Sack holding the down sig, and I rarely see that signature held as long as he did, to the point where I was like, oh yeah, that's right, there are Terros sound effects to him holding the down sig, right? You get the classic Minotaur snorting there with just getting ready to charge it up, but he does not get the hit, and now the blue team is up 4 stocks to 2.
Uh-oh. Can SAC make it back? It's Terros versus Terros on the edge. They're both going for it. Unbelievable.
Hammer is in hand. Let's see what he can do with it. Nair misses. Bruxo goes to the right. That's a nice slide charge pivot down. Sig takes Bruxo off the top. They can even this up so quickly, and they do. The shutdown coming out from Monexo, doing so well in the Terros here. That's 2 knockouts in a row. And now he's starting to get that extra damage as Bruxo just can't really find those hits coming in through. I think they want to take down Kaibolina first, but Kaio's pretty good at running away in those situations and turning it around by making it look like he's dashing away and going for the neutral sig, but that was, I did not expect that to knock out.
Yeah, I mean, it was right at the edge of the stage, so that side light, side air, brutal combination. Ooh, Bruxo tried to go for the follow-up, but the cleanup from SAC, man, putting another game on the board. That's 2-0. Man, they're looking to breeze right through this set.
Yeah. And it is against my initial expectations, which was to say this was going to be a close game 5. But in my defense, I did eventually realize that the only team that they lost to was Power Ranger. So then I was like, maybe this is going to be a little bit more one-sided than I expected. Are we going to be seeing another last-minute swap? And it is. Off of the Poe for the first time that we've seen today. Onto the Bryn going in for game number 3, as this seems to be the break glass in case of emergency pick for Kaibolina.
It's working out. It is unanswered hit after unanswered hit. Kaibolina, tons of damage going on to Sack.
Oh, and they're out. It was going so well until they went off the left side of the stage. We've been seeing a lot of those scenarios today where they'll go off stage, get hit by a ground pound, a down air, and they just don't have the jumps to make it back. And sack with a side sig off the right side of the stage. Monexo goes down. It is 6 stocks to 4.
Yo,
Kaya
team
Bolina.
combo. All right,
Oh.
Monexo just in time, but Bruxo was
no.
so quick to cash out for as much as possible.
Kaya Bolina tries to go for that slide charge. You're just like, I'm sorry, but you're not on the Wushang anymore. It's not working out quite as well as it did previously, and they have just been taking damage after damage, already on the verge of being on the last stock of the game. As Bruxo's going in position for that nair. Side air hits, interrupts the sig. Can they get the nair? No.
Dunk.
Need ground pound dunked off the bottom of the stage. It's 5 stocks to 3, and they're on the verge of a 3-0.
Man, Akuma just looking so destructive. 3 stocks left there. SAC on the Grugok. 2 stocks left. 5 stocks to 2. Man, this is spiraling further and further every game.
Oof. And there goes Bruxo's first stock. Whatever are they going to do?
I don't know, but it's all up to Kaio.
Oh, neutral light hits, side sig.
Whoa.
Like the idea. Kai goes off stage. Can they make it back? Recovery comes through. Down.
Needed that hit for the chase dodge,
No.
but SAC so nimble, got out of the way to secure the 3-0 victory.
What a crushing performance for Bruxo and SAC.
Jeez.
And I mean, going into that lower quarterfinals matchup, I can't even believe that I thought it was going to be close. I mean, I was impressed, and we were calling out all of the cool plays that Kai was doing on the Wushang in the previous matchups.
Yeah.
I don't want to take away from the fact that there was some real great prowess on the character, but man, Bruxo and SAC, if I was talking about who's playing as a team a little bit better going into South American Winter
Unbelievable.
Championship, it is definitely them. That was phenomenal, and that gives me some confidence that there's a high chance that if Kaina and Hyper don't knock out Power Ranger and Wes, that they could be getting into the grand finals instead of Kaina and Hyper. It'll be close because they have not fought head to head yet today.
That's right.
So that's a possibility. Of course, they have to get through DB and Fiend, and now we've got so many favorites going into top 3. If DB and Fiend get up there, it's almost like nothing happened in the
Sure. But I will say, they've only lost to Power Ranger and Wes.
That's true.
So that only tells you about their upper limit so
Yeah.
far.
Man, Power
You
Ranger
don't
and
know
Wes,
where else they sit.
they're phenomenal today. I'm having so much fun watching them play. Let's take a little bit look at the schedule here coming out moving forward. Yeah, so this is a recap of the matches coming through. Really close matchup with Nagi and Lores going all the way to game number 5. Then everything else was just like
3-0s.
3-0s. Yep, just like
30 and a handshake.
Let's get through the lower bracket. And I guess when looking at that, it makes a little bit more sense about what we just saw happen, right? Like when the one matchup went to a game number 5 where that was the 2 teams that were most closely matched, and then we go up against the one team that actually took a game off of Power Ranger and West. I should have expected a performance like that, but so much fun watching Kaya Bolina and Monexo. I can't wait to see more from that team. Really enjoyed the Poe play. That was like some of my favorites to watch today.
Yeah, and man, the matches coming up are going to be absolutely crazy. West Power Ranger versus Hyper Kaina in winners finals. DB Fiend versus SAC and Bruxo in losers semifinals. Do we have popcorn here? I got to go pop some popcorn. We got to get some other people on the mic.
We actually do have plenty of snacks. I can't wait.
All right. Well, I'm going to watch this top 4 with some nice snacks.
Yes.
We're getting some other casters on here. So don't go anywhere. The action heats up even further.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the South American Winter Championship, and things are heating up despite the cold nature of the Winter Championship.
The ice is melting.
It's
all right?
snowing outside, but things are heating up in here as we get into top 4 of the South
You know
American
what? It's the winter
Championship.
campfire.
That's right.
That you got to warm your hands next to. But yeah, like you said, top 4 of the South American doubles. So in just a few hours, we'll be crowning our first champion of 2022.
Oh, man, that is exciting, dude. And what awesome matches we have coming up. First up, on Winners Finals, you guys already know, Wes and Power Ranger versus Kaina and Hyper. They've all been performing so well today, but what's it going to be? Ooh, see you there over there. See you on that camera. And then they've done it. DB and Fiend have made it into top 4. It's there, ladies and gentlemen. It's no prank. They're here. DB and Fiend, they're here. No bias. Well, prepare for bias.
Well, no, it's fine. I get to be biased too on this one because I put them in my predictions.
You did.
Yeah.
So
we got full bias here for
full
Fiend and
bias.
DB.
When we get to the lower bracket, prepare
But
for
who
full
are they fighting
bias.
up against?
They're going to be fighting against Sack and Bruxo.
Well, they're going down. So I'm sorry. Sack and Bruxo, of course, fantastic
We'll
run.
get there.
They're in the top 4, but like you said, we'll get there.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
But right now, Winners Final, Wes and Power Ranger, they're the kings, right?
For
they're
sure.
the current
Team to
defending champs. Not only did they win the last tournament, but it was also a world championship. So these guys are kind of a big deal here.
Maybe.
in
I
Winners
mean,
Final.
if you haven't
we'll
heard of a
see.
team, you should have heard of
Anybody
them.
could still win. Just because they're
Yeah.
on the winner's side doesn't mean they win, right?
Yeah.
They could still lose. You never know. You never know.
I mean, of
DB
course-
and Fiend easily could just bring this back.
Maybe.
Easily.
But I mean, Power Ranger and West versus Hyper and Kaina, that's going to be the closest set between the two of them, right? That's top team versus second team. So
Right.
it really could go either direction. Of course, it's going to be a fantastic match. That's going to be the winner's bracket. And then down below, DB and Fiend versus Bruxo and, of course, Sack. And then just underneath that, it'll be the winner of the second one versus the loser of the first one.
That's
There
right.
you go. Some
That's right.
convenient bracket knowledge there.
Yeah. You guys know how Grand Finals works now. We've been doing this for a while.
7 years.
Dang. Brawlhalla Esports, year 7, baby. Let's go. It's going to be the best one yet.
It's a shame y'all were on my cam because just the look on Photo's face is that realization. You're like, wow.
It has been
We've been
7
doing
years.
it for a while. I mean, you and I have been here from the start. But here we go. It's going to be game number 1 of the top 4. Wes and Power Ranger versus Hyper and Kaina Ackerman.
Okay, man, this is going to be exciting. I'm surprised these guys are still sticking with the double rolling. I thought that was like for funsies, but it's
They haven't
Winners
had
Final
to swap,
now.
right?
That's true. Yeah, maybe if someone beats them, they'll be like, all right,
All right,
here's
now
our
it's time
real
for,
characters. Yeah.
For the evolution. But
I
for
don't
now,
know.
it's working.
This might, I guess it's working. They're the greatest double rolling team we've ever seen. All right, here we go, man. This is it. Winners Final of the South American Winter Championship 2022 Doubles Tournament.
All right, starting off, of course, like you said, the double rolling. But on the other side, we've got the Bodvar and the Bryn coming out from the blue team, and they've all picked up their weapons.
Oh my goodness. Wes has been getting a little crazy with his signatures, but that's just it. Like it can be scary when they start having fun with the signatures like that, because it's not like they're just throwing them out with no thought. Like they're both really good, and I'm surprised they dodged both of those weapon throws. Nicely done, Kaina.
Yeah, good split from the blue
The
team
alley-oop.
to avoid all those weapon tosses, but the down sig.
Still alive.
Another
Okay,
one.
still alive. No problem. Wait a second.
Okay, they're definitely having some fun right now.
Everybody is extremely damaged. Power Ranger,
Oh!
what? He had nothing left, but the Madman was willing to bet it all on a down air, hoping he would get the chase dodge, but no such chase dodge came. He missed, and he just fell to his death. And here we are now. Hyper and Kaina Ackerman are ahead by a stock, but only just barely. Now it's like, can they build up a damage lead while they have the stock lead? And nope.
Nope. It's a little
We know the
damage
answer.
lead. They did some damage.
They did some damage, yeah.
Not
Look
a
at that. They're in
comfortable
yellow.
lead.
It's a slight lead. Ooh, Wes with the pivot neutral sig, so slick. Weapon swap, gets the damage, and starves Hyper. Hyper's still looking for a weapon. There's one. Okay, he's
nice
got
follow-up.
it. But kind of might be in trouble here. Ooh, never mind. Pivot scoop. Power Ranger getting some hammer in his face.
Doing some damage out there, but so far damage is evening up.
Okay.
Charge up.
What? I was like, come on, that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. But it worked.
It was like the freest punish,
Oh!
but wires got crossed and
Whoa,
blue team with the
okay.
lead.
Hyper kind of just took us seriously. They're only in orange. They can push this.
Definitely saying they should have won at the World Championship. Looking to get a
Oh my
win here,
gosh.
but the recovery Power Rangers still not enough to finish off Kaina.
Kaina just trying to get a weapon before. Come on. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. Here comes the pain. Oh, that's not the direction I meant that the pain would go. All right, and there goes
Pain's
Hyper.
definitely
And
coming.
dude, I guess you could expect it. They brought it back to even, and here we are. Everybody at one stock. The damage is extremely even, and this is going to be anybody's game. It all comes down to this.
But at the rate it's been going, the blue team has been
Oh.
getting that lead, but the team combo, the side sig.
That was so good.
is
Power Ranger
massive.
goes for the killing blow, but misses.
Whoa.
Wesley disengages, fearing a retaliation from Hyper.
Yeah, he had the combo set up. Hyper with the double downlight into the recovery.
Man, that's so much. Okay, Wes is getting close now. People are going to start
Snap
flying.
left side though. Okay, downlight recovery,
Oh.
still not enough. So many people close
What?
to KO. The side air. Does Hyper have the movement?
He can barely make it back. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
he's done.
Okay.
It's all up
One.
to Kaina. But they're both so close to being knocked out. It's
Oh.
not enough. Wes and Power Rangers steal it at the last second.
And he
Take
starts
game
the
one.
moonwalk, which is just a little point at the beginning.
Love it. Love that emote. We did good on that one. Oh, Saves Power Ranger. That was a pretty big error from Power Ranger. And it still didn't lead into a win from Hyper and Kaina. I guess it could have been worse, right? Like, it wasn't. He was in red
Yeah.
when he messed up and SD'd like that.
I mean, you got to give them credit, of course. As such a strong team, they were able to bring it back each time, right? There were so many moments where the blue team was looking really strong.
Yeah.
And the red team was just like, all right, time to clutch up, time to keep this one close. And that's all they needed to take it in game number one.
It's impressive because, yeah, Kaina and Hyper were ahead in the first two stocks. They took the stocks first twice.
Yeah.
But then the last one, when it really actually matters, they couldn't get it. Power Ranger and West clutched up.
It's like the last 2 minutes of a basketball game, right? Like
Exactly.
That's when it really
that's
matters.
when it really matters. You can do well the entire time, but if your score isn't higher by the end of it, you don't win. That's what it comes down to. All right, on Apocalypse here. West and Power Ranger again, starting with 2 rocket lances. I think they did on the last game too. Oh,
nice
comboing off
follow-up,
of his
yeah.
opponent. Come on.
Give him an inch. He's going to take a mile. Great damage being put out from this red team. Kaina taking the brunt of that damage. Another one. The sideline
Wow.
down air.
I have never seen such powerful double lances here.
Ooh, the side sig going to connect.
Jeez, they're doing so much with the lance. Wait,
Hyper's
no,
gonna
Hyper's
fall.
just done. And
Oh.
then, oh no. This is a huge lead for Wes and Power Ranger. Look at Wes's health. He's barely in orange.
Yeah, I mean, the blue team can likely take out Power Ranger in a little bit, but still, like you said, Wes, barely any damage on him. The downlight sider doesn't even put Power Ranger off screen, but the combo!
What? The
still
rolling
not
defense.
enough.
That had to be the rolling defense because that neutral sig hit so hard. He was so damaged, and the blast zone is pretty wide on this stage, but still, man, you'd think that would have gotten the KO. Wes, okay, finally, they get the KO on Wes, and you know what? They equalized it in time. They're only in yellow themselves. It's not too bad.
All right, definitely still doable for the blue team. They're far from out of it, and showing those team combos shows that they have their ways back into this, but they're going to need to get more. They're going to need to get closer to each other for the combos. There's the neutral sig. Kind of running out of jumps. You saw the sweat beats, but he's able to get back, but a recovery. Side sig.
Oh my gosh.
Side
oh my
sig.
gosh. No, relax, Wes. But okay, if he didn't get in the way, that could have been.
That's Power Ranger telling him to relax too. He's like,
Relax,
"All right,
relax."
Maybe a little less of those, but the side air and Hyper's in trouble on
Nice
the right
dodge
side.
from Hyper, but you know, Power Ranger made him use that dodge and capitalized on it perfectly. Here comes the team
Oh,
combo. Wait,
oh.
what? Oh, that was nice.
That was a miss input. That was the swerve combo, but it wasn't supposed to be a downlight.
Well, it was still pretty cool.
Yeah, it was looking good. Definitely still great damage at
Yeah,
the very
big
least.
damage.
Nice recovery from Hyper.
Okay,
Gonna bring
yeah.
it closer. Another one. All right,
Wait.
stocks are even.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
One team combo.
Kaina is very hurt right now, and Hyper is not far behind, but they're all at one stock, and they might be able to clutch this out. Oh, no, that's the side sig to finish it. Wes, look, it's, oh my gosh. Woo.
You didn't need to do it, but I'm glad you did. Wes with the offstage Lance KO to take game number 2, and they're showing why they're the dominant force, why they're the world champions for South American
Oh, yeah.
doubles.
Yeah. Well, clearly the title was well earned. Is this the double side sig? Yeah. Oh my gosh. He just kept going. And then, yeah, that was going to be that
There was
weapon
another
throw.
side
I
sig,
think
yeah,
that weapon throw might have hit it. Wes wasn't in the way.
We got over the edge. But either way, man, some great plays coming out from
Yep.
Power Ranger and Wes.
All right, let's go right into game 2. Here we go.
Kinda and Hyper. We're seeing Kinda make the swap over to the Taros
Wait,
for game
three.
number 3.
Oh my gosh, time
Yeah.
is flying. Wes and Power Ranger are getting this done
Oh
quickly.
no. Oh no. He's still
He
sticking
really
it.
wanted
Okay.
it.
That might
Wait,
be a stop.
He might be able to.
Oh, the
but
save.
Power Ranger comes in just in time. So clutch with the save.
Yeah.
Ah,
A little bit of a misplay. But still, great damage being put out from the red team. You saw them trying to go for that team combo there. Would have been big because it had both blue team members.
I wonder how much it's working in Power Ranger and Wes's favor that Roland is so seldomly picked in competitive. Like, how much is Kinda and Hyper just like, whoa, what? I wasn't expecting that because they never fight Roland.
I mean, definitely like those side sigs, right? It's
I
like,
think so,
I
honestly.
haven't run into a Roland that does all these side sigs, even if I've run into a Roland.
I think, yeah, one of the biggest things that hurts you being unfamiliar with your opponent's character is being able to punish their their mistakes, especially when it comes to signature. Knowing how they're going to move, where they're going to end up, and what the best option.
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
Didn't hit the
He's
stair.
not done yet. He's coming back.
Oh.
He's coming back.
You saw Wes actually
was
try to
tricky.
finish it for him, too. He
Yeah.
was going for that jump stair, but kind of dissuaded him with the side air of his own. And you're seeing 6 kind of be reined in from this red team as the blue team's starting to make adjustments, recognize the
Yeah.
situations where they go for him.
My goodness. Power Ranger! Oh,
Oh,
my God.
three.
He had, with all 3 of his stocks remaining, he took kind of down to his last one. Now, he's finally lost that stock, but they're a full stock ahead right now. Wes and Power Ranger are shaping up to clean sweep this set.
Oh, another team
what?
combo.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Wes has completely disregarded his health as he's still
He's
fighting
gonna-
for he's not going to touch.
He's going to die for
Oh.
it. Okay, yep.
But man, look at Kinda getting into the red there.
Oh,
Hyper
Kinda's
finishing
done.
off his
He can't make it back
teammate.
from that. Okay, well, 1 stock to 3. What do you think? Hyper? Maybe?
Can he do it?
He's got to, I mean, there's no, he's got to do it now, right? Otherwise, he's going down to the lower bracket because this was a pretty
Oh.
clean 3-0 sweep. Unless
Oh, he
Oh,
went for the
he-
swap.
he tried, he was being real unexpected there. And
Yeah.
it definitely
Oh,
caught
snap.
me by
Oh,
surprise,
snap.
but they were ready for it.
He was expecting the punish, right, from Power Ranger.
What's the
Okay, punish.
Okay.
All right,
Did
Power
he just
Ranger on his final stop.
intentionally get hit by that? Oh, they're being so silly now. Okay, well, hey, well, Hyper will take that.
Yeah. Give him
It
opportunities
might,
back into
yeah,
this one.
yeah. Keep screwing
Oh,
around. Man.
that's the matchup inexperience, though, not knowing that side six.
That last little hit. Where are the hitboxes? You don't, not that familiar with it. Not as much as other legends, that's for sure. My goodness, 3-0 with such power, Ranger and West.
I see what you did there.
Yep, pretty clever. Huh?
Really well played from this red team. Power Ranger and West going to be going into the grand finals, a guaranteed top 2 finish, and more so than that, they've now got that winner's advantage, right? Anyone who wants to beat them now has to beat them twice in that grand finals
That's right.
if they want to be crowned the
Yeah.
champions of winner.
Yeah, it's a double elimination tournament. You have to lose twice to be eliminated, even in grand finals. Oh my goodness.
That was dirty.
That was dirty.
That
Yeah,
was
that
dirty.
last one was dirty. Whoo, man. Power Ranger and West. That was hardly a contest for them. I hate to say it. I don't want to, like, I'm not dumping on
I'm not
Hyper
saying
and
it
Kinda.
was free. I'm just saying it was heavily
It
discounted.
was, it was on sale.
I'm not saying that they got it for free. But either way,
They're
Power
nuts.
Ranger and West, they're
They
insane.
They're nuts. Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing. Well, congratulations to them. Now we are going down to the lower bracket where we have an awesome match lined up. It's me versus Duke. It's
I think we're on the same team on this one.
Are
'Cause
we?
Yeah, because we're Team Fiend and DB.
oh,
We're both Team Fiend and
I
DB.
thought you were on the other. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well then,
I'll root for the other team anyways.
no.
Whatever.
No. Full bias. Full bias. Duke's got him on the predictions. He needs DB and Fiend to win. I just like them. So It's a meme now. We gotta keep going.
I mean, it's part of the photo culture, right?
It's the
You're a
culture.
Fiend fan, and you're gonna root for Fiend. That's fair. On the other side, though, now it's kind of the underdogs, right? They've got the target on their back. It's Team Sack who's gonna be trying to take them down.
Yeah. Team Sack and Bruxo.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure is how you pronounce it. I hope I'm not mispronouncing that.
It is trickier than I
Bruxo.
give it credit for. So I just go Bruxo, right? And I sound like a guy saying jalapeno. At the, like I definitely will
Yeah.
do it wrong. So
Okay, yeah. Well, okay. So we were casting Bruxo and Sack's matches earlier, like way early on, and they were extremely impressive throughout. How are they going to be able to do against DB and Fiend?
I
Wait,
don't
didn't
know.
they also take out Baltazar? Weren't these the guys that took out Baltazar?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
So now again, the vengeance storyline it continues.
Yeah, here we go.
Fiend and DB
It's time for
they got
vengeance.
their revenge on the people who knocked them into the lower bracket. Now it's their opportunity to get vengeance for the brother.
Exactly. Yeah, because he survived,
2, 1.
and now he's still here. Now he's still here, and he's able to retribution for his
But
fallen brother.
It's
Literally.
gonna be tough. Okay, nice team combo to
that's
start it
so
off.
nice.
Oh
Okay,
my
they're
goodness,
already
great
on
start.
fire. These guys are so good. DB and Fiend. I mean, what
Oh
can you
my
say
good- are they
about
really?
players this good at
Really?
this video game?
Bruxo will not get to hold a weapon for his first stock. Is that what we're about to find out? 'Cause things are looking
that's
rough.
only because Fiend and
Okay, got
DB
it.
are too good, I think. This is really biased. We're a little too biased.
Oh my goodness, the Russian Mafia from DB.
It's
I'm not
style.
trying. I'm genuinely not trying to be biased right
It
now.
is
It's
just what's happening
They're
on the screen.
they're doing so good at the start.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. Sack coming in with a powerful side sig. That side sig, the hammer side sig on Gruagak.
Oh yeah, it hits.
It hits. It hits hard. You could probably kill on orange, even on this map. Oh,
Just
Sack,
outside of
little
the dare.
cheeky. DB, no,
Nice.
he realized he couldn't make it back, and he just fast fell.
But
Fiend still has all three of his socks because he is a legend. A legendary player who will not lose his first stock so easily.
definitely a powerhouse. And then, of course, he's playing the Olgrim. He'll have plenty of movement, plenty of
Okay, they
defense,
got
but
it, they got it.
Bruxo gets the recovery. Sack with a good punish.
Whoa!
Recovery!
Oh, that's an early
and
stock!
Sack is going to give
Uh-oh.
his team the lead.
Uh-oh, DB is down
Oh,
an
team
entire
combo.
stock.
Oh, he's hitting his teammate.
Oh, okay, slick combo. DB even regrabs. Looking for the KO on Sack. He already burned his dodge, but nobody can get there in time. Sack makes it back, dishes out some damage. DB is being pretty careful, as he should be, I guess. Down to his last stock while everybody's still at 2. Fiend with the side air nearly gets the KO, but Sack's still alive. Actually,
snap.
it got it.
And
This is one of the few stages where like the platform's small enough and the blast zone's wide enough
Yeah.
where sometimes you get knocked out and
you literally just can't get
you
back.
just can't
yeah.
get back. Yeah.
Just don't have enough
There's not
movement.
enough. Usually there's enough in Brawlhalla to make it back.
But man, that is going to give a slight lead to the red team, but it's all on DB.
Yeah,
Fiend
uh-oh,
gonna fall.
Fiend's out, and
Ooh,
during the 2v1, can
Okay.
DB survive?
on the edge. Bruxo hits the
Oh!
dare. DB
He
running out of
makes
jumps.
it.
The recovery.
He can still make it. Fiend is trying to
He's
defend.
gone, he's gone.
for him. Wait,
He's gonna take
he's
Sack
just gonna
with
take him
him.
down with him. What?
And now it's all left to Fiend versus Bruxo in the 1v1. The
And
health
it's
is
so,
even.
look at the health. Yeah, it's so perfect. This is a real sudden death situation. Okay. Bruxo's not falling for that. He's too good for that.
Good movement coming out from Bruxo. Has plenty of movement speed on this Akuma, but the Sayers are hitting.
Oh,
Ground pound. Toss avoided. Goes
Now
high.
what? Oh my goodness, Bruxo just goes right above him. Is that it? No, not enough. Bruxo without a weapon.
he have the
Fiend
movement?
getting
He gets
ready
the
to
touch.
finish him off. Steals the weapon, but there's another one. And Bruxo just grabs it. Fiend looking for
Oh.
the killing blow. Is he trying to get tricky with it? Now is not the time for style, Fiend.
Okay,
Hey,
that'll do it.
there we
Fiend
go.
and DB gonna take game number 1. 686 damage put out from
Woo!
Fiend.
Fiend with the hard carry. You gotta tell it like it is, man. He's did twice the damage of his teammate.
Hey, it's
We
not
all know-
always
hey,
about
DB's
damage, all right?
DB is a legend. Is that what I look like? Oh, jeez.
like a mirror. But I mean,
Oh, man. Fiend popped off on that round.
for sure.
Yeah, we can only
Good
hope
fight from
that
the blue team,
he
though.
plays as well the next. And props to DB for
Yeah.
that down there. He was like, my time is over.
He knew he was out, but he was like, I'm gonna take someone with me and make sure I don't leave Fiend in the 1v2. And That was really well done from him. Fiend able to clutch it
That
out.
was
close it out.
sick, man. That was look at the team damage combined. 1 point difference.
Wait, what are you? Oh,
Yeah, the damage dealt as a team had a difference of 1 point between the two teams. Am I right?
Okay.
Yeah. 1,016 versus
I was looking at the team
1,017.
damage line, and I was like,
oh, no.
am I
Right.
seeing the wrong
The
numbers?
damage of the team is what I meant.
Are you seeing which weapons people leaned into? A lot of axe play coming out from Fiend. A lot
Yeah,
of
Fiend's
foreplay
all
coming
about
out
the
from
axe
DB.
there. Whoa.
Hi.
What's up?
We're getting right on into game number 2.
Here
No
it
character
comes.
swaps just yet from either side, but will be interesting to see how this plays out, as I doubt we're going back to Shipwreck.
No, Mammoth Fortress. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 1 went the way of Fiend and DB. What's going to happen next? Because, you know, it wasn't so cut and dry, right? It came down to a really clutch 1v1. Just pretty different than the Power Ranger match, Power Ranger and West match we saw earlier.
Yeah, this has definitely been a lot closer, but we're seeing damage being done already onto the blue team. Again, Fiend and DB looking pretty good.
Ooh.
The neutral sig, not quite enough.
But close. Nice alley-oop. DB, he's there when you need him.
Ooh, another
And
down sig.
again, just barely surviving the Gruagok.
The defense is just enough. Side air and
Okay.
won't work out this time.
They
Sat
take the
gonna
lead.
fall.
And
Another one,
again,
yeah.
Fiend with a double knockout.
And them juggle. Blue team coming back. Who's the target going to be? Both red team members relatively damaged, but no one quite in that KO percentage as the Nair comes out. Not quite enough. High defense on both red team members.
I feel like this is the first time I've seen Fiend play Axe. Am I wrong?
Probably Brim.
You're right. He played plenty of Brim. Yeah, what am I talking about? Definitely the first time he's played
Ulgrim is
though.
definitely a bit of a surprise. For
That's
sure.
new.
Oh man,
And he's
Sat-
not really, I mean, he's doing stuff with the lance, but we can see
Oh!
from the stats in the last one that he was heavily favoring the Axe. Finishing him off with the ground pound. Fiend scores a nice one. Coming in to help his teammate, DB, facing off against Sack. Uh-oh. Oh, Bruxo, nice.
All right, goes for the 2-hit. Sack trying to keep
Oh,
himself in
what?
this. The side air from Fiend going to take out the
This is
teammate,
his
keep the stock count
teammate.
even. Here's the
Oh,
combo.
man, the sick combo, though.
Oh, the side sig from Bruxo not going to connect.
Okay, just looking at the stocks in health, things are really even. But Sack is kind of in trouble here. Now in red on his final stock, he's the target to take out, and DB is hunting for it.
Keep
But
combo.
look what
Oh!
he got him. He
hit the
almost
Sair.
got knocked out for that.
I mean, damage is
Oh.
being done. DB's
Oh, man.
It's taken out.
It's like DB versus Sack right now. Like, who goes down first? That's going to make a huge difference here in the outcome of this match.
Oh!
Wait,
Fiend gonna make sure everybody
Okay.
goes out.
Yeah,
Sack
everybody.
gonna fall. All right, Fiend. A GCN light, but he got the wall touch, so he should be good, and Bruxo's in trouble.
Wow. Nice edge guard by Fiend. Okay, here comes Bruxo. And I know it looks bad, but it is not impossible for him to win this. Just considering how damaged they all are. There
Neutral
goes
light.
Fiend.
Not
He might
quite
be able to
enough.
take DB out right here. He's hunting for it.
He needs
DB
to.
covers himself with the weapon throw. Fiend coming in to protect his teammate. Bruxo just trying to mix it up because they obviously know that he is heading over to Bruxo.
Team combo.
Nice.
Okay, that was all improv.
Yeah, it definitely looked like improv. DB
Still
not
gets the
going to be
wall
edge guard so easily. Bruxo still looking for the opportunity.
Another one.
Oh, that was so nice. DB and Fiend take another one. Now up in the set, 2-0. That means they only need to win one more game to move on to losers final.
And right there, you see Sat go for that GCN sig. I respect the idea because it's like, with the position they were in, he wanted to go for the big play, hope that he could get a KO, give his team that advantage. But the second he burned that dodge, Fiend took full advantage and punished. And again, Fiend utilizing the fact that in 2v2s, you do less force and damage to your teammates. So he's like, I'll just hit everybody with that side air.
I love that when we go into slow-mo, the sound down
Yeah.
pitches as well. That's a nice effect.
The classic
That is nice.
slow-mo. It's probably literally just what happens.
Yeah.
As it gets slower.
When we have when we have a Street Fighter character doing a voiceover line in a slow-mo,
yeah.
it's gonna be so awesome.
We need the players to get that combo, right? We need just Bruxo get that team combo where he has the voice line in it.
Now, in what world did you ever think that Xavier Woods and Akuma would be teaming up together to brawl?
It's definitely a bit of a surprise, but
This
you know
is
what?
Welcome to Brawlhalla,
Undertaker's
dude.
been here.
Fighting the Undertaker? Yeah. This is just wild.
No Macho Man just yet.
I
but-
am loving the crossover action of Brawlhalla. It's so perfect for it.
All right. Oh my gosh,
What?
got the read as well with the second side light in there. Great damage being put out. Bruxo
Dude,
Still holding it
Fiend's
down.
got a nasty lance.
Nice nair. Not quite enough. The side air. Bruxo's in trouble. But Sat gonna try to get a KO. The side air, not quite enough.
Oh, DB's in trouble. Oh, but he gets the chase dodge. So clutch. Fiend was there to help him, and
Nice.
DB didn't even need it. Fiend ends up losing the stock over it. And now here comes Bruxo and Sack trying to take out DB. They're so close to it. Bruxo barely misses the
Combo.
alley-oop.
It's double swords, so it's hard because you
Yeah,
can't DI.
they did the
Yeah.
double down light, and he was already able to DI out of that pretty quickly. But still good damage,
Yeah,
like really
damage
good
is good.
damage.
Still, blue team with that stock advantage. The swap over
Big
to Xavier
time.
Woods working out well.
This is a different story from the last two games.
Side stick connects.
Yeah, it's a good way to get back up onto the stage there. Beautiful dodge from Fiend. Bruxo might be in trouble here. I think he just pushed himself into that wall. I don't think that was going to knock him out. But he saw his teammate getting knocked out, and he probably figured, get back there with my teammate so he's not 2v1ing these guys.
Yeah, got to make sure you keep your stocks in sync because we've seen how well it works out for the other team when you don't put DB with a target
so
swap.
tricky, DB. He didn't go for the true combo follow-up. That was too expected. He turned around and got the guy that was getting ready to punish him before he even had the chance. Pretty slick.
Oh, snap. Oh, what an interrupt
What
from
a
Sack.
save. I mean, a beautiful follow-up from Fiend, and then an even better save from his opponents.
Needed to
Sack
hit
and
that nair.
Bruxo are on top of it.
Okay.
What?
Oh, Bruxo.
No,
He didn't
Bruxo,
touch.
No! Oh my goodness, he just did that to himself. Okay, well,
okay.
hey, it might not be.
Final stocks.
It might not be too much.
Eyes on Fiend as he is the most
Oh yeah,
damaged.
they got to take Fiend out. That's the only way. Off the
Top
side,
player.
and he's disarmed. Here's their opportunity. DB is defending him as much as he can, giving Fiend some room to come back to the stage. But my goodness, these guys are relentless. Wait a second.
Oh, it's got both.
Oh my God, what a turnaround. Oh my goodness, they had stage
Sack.
control forever.
Sack!
The moment
The
they
stage
get back.
spike he touched.
Oh,
But
man, that was
Bruxo
so
got
close.
Fiend.
Okay, there goes Fiend. He's out. It's up to DB to win this 2v1. If DB wins this 2v1, they're going to the loser's final. They're knocking these guys out of the tournament. But Sack and Bruxo have the best opportunity they've ever had to continue this set. What's it going to be? Oh, misses the follow-up
Not
just
even off
barely.
screen. They're fighting for their tournament lives here. Bruxo and Sack want to take this to game number 4. DB, no weapons.
This
The
has got to be
tosses,
it.
Yeah.
They got him. They got him. Let's go. Not a clean sweep.
I feel like you
Bruxo
forgot
and
your
Sack are still in.
bias.
Oh, well, I just love a good game 5.
Oh, yeah, that's
you
fair.
know?
That's
Yeah,
fair.
I think game
It
5 kind
supersedes.
of like supersedes. Yeah, supersedes the bias. My bias can shift at any moment. We're keeping you
It's real
guys on your
fickle.
toes. It's like, let's go.
Game number 4, the swap over to Xavier Woods, bringing in the new day,
Oh,
working out
it really
well
did,
for
yeah.
the blue team. We'll see if it can continue to work out as we get into game number 4 onto Shipwreck.
Okay, and we are getting right into it. Here we go. Fiend and DB sticking with the same. The Xavier Woods definitely working out for blue team here. I feel like sometimes they get in some major scuffles there where like friendly fire goes down and everybody's okay with it. It's
Yeah.
just like,
They just accept it as
It's
long
like,
as damage is
ew.
being done to the other team.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
Fiend!
Sack's in trouble.
oh
He still
my
gets the
goodness,
touch.
that was
Bruxo
so
with the help.
close.
Oh, top of the map. Sack still fighting at Fiend. But the damage is being done. Sack the most damaged on the screen. The neutral sig not enough.
Everyone's getting into kill range here. Uh-oh, DB's in trouble.
Oh, Sack,
He's
okay.
an early neutral signature, very clever by DB, and then he gets his dodge back just in time.
Still touches. Still though, Fiend first one to fall.
Tricky. Man, DB, he's done that more than a few times now where he gets the obvious, like, this is a combo starter and
Yeah.
this is the true combo and everybody knows I'm going to go for this. And then he subverts expectations, switching targets really quick because he knows he's going to get punished for it and gets a lot of damage out of it. Okay, everybody
Fiend,
down to
yeah.
2 stocks.
Hit the side air onto Bruxo. This one is going to be an even one. EB, the orb strings.
Oh my goodness. All right, Sack is extremely damaged, but he is still dishing it out. that was a lot of damage, but he's still alive.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
no.
can't survive that one.
DB with a neutral light.
Even if it didn't lead directly to the KO box, he was sweating, so he had no movement at that point. Bruxo trying to make up for it, throws out the side sig, but red team's starting to run away with it. The ground pound, and
Whoa!
DB's gonna fall.
Sack, that was amazing.
They needed that.
And Fiend's in trouble. Uses his dodge really early.
That's a recovery. Side air,
There's no
and
way
Fiend's
he can
out.
make it back.
Yeah.
He is
Team combo
done.
immediately from the blue
Oh,
team.
that's so good, but the killing blow
Oh,
was
no.
just barely missed.
Oh no, Sack is hitting his
What?
teammate
And
for
Bruxo,
days.
Bruxo goes down for it, but
Sack
he's got
can't
another
die.
stock.
Don't let Sack die.
No!
He's gonna fall.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Unbelievable. It didn't need to go down like that. He could have made it back. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, don't lose hope yet, Bruxo fans.
But it all comes down
There's
to this
still,
stock.
yeah, he's still got a chance, but he's got to do it
Oh,
now.
man.
If he doesn't win this 1v2 and it's not looking good,
Oh.
then he and his team are out of the tournament. Fiend and DB make it to the lower finals. Let's go.
Fiend and DB showing why so many people praise them as such a dominant team.
Yes.
And they are going to be earning their spot in the top 3 to go against Kaina and Hyper.
Whew, man. Let's go, Fiend.
There's again DB taking Sack with him.
That was an
that was
awesome
clutch.
play. That was an awesome play. I think that's what I was reacting to
Yeah.
at that moment.
It's a highlight reel of some of the big moments here.
Beautiful follow-up there. Man, these guys are just highlight machines.
It's interesting.
Oh, that was really unfortunate for
That's tragic.
Bruxo, man.
It's interesting. Fiend and DB, they don't show that they have like a practice team combo, but they have really good improv skills. Like
Yeah.
they definitely know yes and.
Yes, for you improv people.
I totally thought you were going to go, yes, and.
Oh, that would have been really clever. TWK would have got on that.
He also would have hit us with some Greek mythology, though. So, you know? A little bit of everything. But now we're getting into our
looking at
Kaina and
We have fun.
Hyper are now in the lower bracket. They're hot off a loss. Fiend and DB hot off a win. So a little bit of momentum.
got that
favor to Fiend
momentum
and
going
DB, a
for
little
them,
bit.
yeah? Let's see. Let's see if they can carry that on into victory. I sure hope so. DB and Feed. Let's go.
See, now
But-
this is where we diverge.
Yes.
You're,
Now, why is that?
Yeah.
What
Because
are your
I have
predictions?
Fiend and DB. I wanted them to be top 3, but I have them at third.
Oh, okay. So they've gone far
Yeah, you're
enough.
like, all right,
Good
now you're
job,
done.
but now you're not.
You've done your job.
And
That's-
how about Kaina and Hyper? Are
They're my
they-
second, so I need
Oh
them
my
to win
goodness.
and then go up against Power Ranger
And then you have West
and
and
then
Power
lose.
Ranger.
Yeah.
Oh, so there is
Yeah.
a chance that you get.
I could be
you
100%.
get the full
Yeah.
bingo. You get the.
That's my goal. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see if that plays out, but it's gonna be good matches.
As
either
much
way.
as I really want that to happen, like, let's go Fiend, right? Let's go
Yeah,
Fiend.
I mean-
In the chat, hashtag let's go Fiend. Let's go.
I don't know what the Fiend copy pasta is, right? It's like
I think it's hashtag let's go Fiend, right? Just
there's
let's
no
go Fiend.
spam this
Let's
memes.
go Fiend. Let's go Fiend.
Okay.
Let's go Fiend. Hashtag.
If we had a stadium, that'd be great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like an actual
yeah,
audience
next
to
land.
chant
We'll
that.
get that
Yeah.
going next land.
One of these days.
Yeah.
But it's looking good. A little bit of a slowdown right now because a lot of times, right, they'll go right on into it, but this time taking a little bit of a breather as
I mean,
Kaina and
this
Hyper
is
get
this
in.
is like a normal amount of time for any competitors, but not for the top South American
No.
competitors. They
Yeah.
usually speed run through this lobby stuff. They're like mashing A. They got the muscle memory of all their mat bands like. Okay, here we go. Hyper and Kaina versus DB and Fiend. This is going to be an awesome match, I guarantee you. Losers final. Let's get it going.
Loser of this goes home with a bronze medal. Nothing to be upset about, but this is going to be a run back of a match from the World Championship. We'll see if history repeats itself. DB respecting Hyper, but man, the target swaps as he hits the neutral
Yeah.
sig onto Fiend.
Uh-oh,
Fiend,
wait a second.
some big
Hyper's
side
in
airs.
trouble. Hyper's in
Kinda,
trouble.
no save. Okay, he doesn't need it, but the down air.
He's
Hyper's in trouble. The
He got
save.
the save just by going down there and making
Yeah.
himself available to be hit, he saved his teammate because he gave him the chase dodge. That was beautiful.
Sometimes that's the best save. A lot of people think about hitting your teammate, but sometimes it's getting hit that works out the best for you.
Yeah.
The side sig connects, and red team gonna take the lead.
That's a pretty big lead there, too. You look at Kaina's health.
I don't know what that downlight was about, but you know what?
not,
They got the lead. Okay, Fiend looking for the read there. Hyper not giving him the opportunity.
Oh,
DB,
DB.
though, launches him.
Yeah, he's popping off.
And yeah,
There goes
can't make it
Hyper.
back.
Looking for the KO on Kaina, but Kaina real slippery, just not letting him have anything here. Off the side, he still got his hammer. DB, they took their eyes totally off of Kaina, and they're like, you know what? Let's get Hyper while we can.
I mean,
But that didn't work out too well. Hyper barely took any damage during that 1v2.
That's definitely a shipwreck strat, right? Because there's so much distance that they can travel. Like, they can turn around, and Kaina's just traveling the whole time, but he
Yeah.
came in, swung with a neutral air, and broke it up immediately.
Yeah, knocking them away at red, but not completely out, is kind of a form of control.
Yeah. It's some CC, right? It's like a stun.
Totally CC, yeah.
Follow up.
Ooh,
Oh, I love
man,
it.
You saw that coming a mile away.
You saw the movement from him as he goes off stage, so he can do a fast fall into a jump side air.
Yep, that was
Hyper.
beautiful.
Great follow-ups.
Oh
and
my goodness, Hyper and
lead.
Kaina, I hate to say it, but Hyper and Kaina are just thrashing my boys right now. Come on, let's go Fiend, hashtag let's go Fiend.
Chat, give him your energy.
They need some energy right now. I'm giving them all my energy.
No, the side air from DB. Hyper making the long trek, and again, you see the blue team make that target swap. They just try to collapse on Kaina, but still not enough. There it is.
Oh.
Hyper gonna fall down to his final stock.
They finally got him, and you know what? It's actually not too late. They got him in pretty good time. If Fiend can just avoid taking damage here, because he is kind of close to red. Okay, wait a second. This is doable.
Now, this is definitely possible. Some good damage being put out. Slight lead. Oh, Kaina, can he close it out? Goes for the spot
Whoa,
touch.
wait,
Kaina's done.
They got him.
Kaina's done.
Wait,
Oh, the save. Hyper
wait,
trying to
what in
take
the
him out.
world? Oh
But
my
they
God.
all live.
Oh my God.
Side air.
DB is in major
Good.
trouble. Uses
Side
the
air.
neutral signature to help himself give back. Fiend is out of here. And I can't believe Hyper was ready for that follow-up. Like, these guys think so fast.
All down to DB here in game number 1.
This would be so clutch, but yeah, okay, yeah. There's no way.
That was insane. I want to see a slow-mo of the scramble in the offstage, because Kaina was sweat beating and falling, but he hit a nair, got a chase edge up, got it recovered from the enemy team,
Yeah.
and managed to survive. That was the final moments that kept him alive.
It got messy over here on the side
There was
for
that
a
fast
second,
fall
and I
jump
don't
there.
know how, even if slow-mo can help me understand exactly how it went down. Right here, I think. It got real spicy. Oh no, this was
That's the
afterward. This was
final-
afterward. Because there was no KOs that resulted from it. Was a whole big mess, and then nobody died.
It was a whole like tangle of wires, right? Like they put the headphones in the pocket and they came out and somehow like nothing got broken. And here we go, game number 2. We're seeing Fiend
right.
go to the classic. He's back on the Nash for game number 2.
Dude, I was waiting for that. I mean, the Ulgrim, that was a fun experiment, but here we go now. Classic Fiend. And if this doesn't work, we go on Hattori. That'll definitely get it done.
And if that doesn't work, well, you're probably out.
Then I guess it's already over by then.
That is a little bit of a GG. Hyper.
Woo! Nice dodge from DV. He was
Very
in
spot.
trouble.
There it is. The
What?
ground pound
Oh
from
my-
Fiend.
Let's go, Fiend.
All right, DB getting some good damage built up onto Kaina. Hyper's got to be careful about these stocks. He already lost the first one. Side sig connects. Fiend gonna fall. Up and toss. Oh, he still gets the touch.
That was some clever recovery back to the stage there. Kaina still alive with all 3 stocks. Even though Hyper is taking some damage here, I think that puts him in a really advantageous position.
Okay, the neutral light. Fiend opting to side sig and it works out.
That was
Takes
a
out Kaina.
surprise.
I totally thought he was gonna rotate for the follow-up onto Hyper off that neutral light.
Yeah. Yeah, he caught us all by surprise with that one. Oh my goodness,
Hyper's
Hyper
getting
has taken
pinballed.
such a beatdown. Okay, barely makes it back to the stage, and these guys, you can tell these guys are full on with the strategy of like, knock them away, switch targets. Don't even bother going for the edge guard. Just keep taking out. Just keep dealing damage to whoever's nearby.
Oh, the side sig. There's the punish. Not enough to KO DB. Hyper's got to be careful. He's on his final stocks here in game number 2. Kaina's going to fall.
DB just popped off so hard. That was so sick what this whole series of things he did was so awesome.
Okay. Falling there. Gonna say
Yeah,
worth it.
but totally worth it. Totally worth it. His teammate took a little bit of damage, but it totally made sense to do that.
Final stocks. Great positioning from DB. Saw that Kaina wanted that follow-up, so he immediately put him in hit stun. Kaina might fall soon.
Yeah,
Deep red.
both of
no
them,
weapon.
Hyper and Kaina are
Oh!
both very damaged. There goes Kaina. Hyper might be soon to follow. Unless, never mind. GG. Wait.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1. Yeah, okay. The score was on the wrong team throughout that match. The
It's
score was wrong
1-1.
on that one. Sorry, guys. The score is now 1-1.
Tied up. Fiend and DB. The swap over to the Nash. One thing that I'm seeing from this that I saw earlier today, but they weren't doing it in like the past couple games, was the double coverage, where DB is going in with a hammer down sig, which hits high, and Fiend's underneath with a side signature covering low, just putting this wall of hitbox.
I love seeing that.
And it's something that they started doing again when they made the swap.
I love seeing that because the Thor down sig on hammer has a built-in jump that they are like completely utilizing. All right, here we go. Kaina switched over to Koji now.
Okay, the swaps on losses. Game number 3. Who's going to get the momentum going into the final games? Fiend already looking for the KO on the Hyper.
Fiend looking real healthy here, not taking any damage.
First couple taps. Good spot dodge. Fiend looking good. Oh!
Oh, that's
DB with the
big. That's
pickup.
big. What are they going to do with this?
Oh,
What?
Kaina!
Oh my gosh, Kaina's insane!
Go!
DB!
Go!
He even got the
All
save
right,
and it
take
wasn't
everyone!
enough!
Who cares? Kill them all!
Holy moly! Kaina is ridiculous, dude!
What a dodge up into a ground pound to punish the ground pound from Fiend.
And then DB came in with the perfect save, but
Kaina was ready.
Kaina still got him. He got him again. That
was
was
so
so
good.
nuts. As
But-
much as I'm cheering for Fiend and DB, that was awesome.
love a good play.
Yeah, you gotta respect that.
But still, DB holding on to the stocks, the advantage to the blue team. Red team needing to find a way to get this lead. The recovery will tie it up. Can they get the pressure on the Fiend? No, the Nairs pushing the red team away.
Okay, Fiend's pretty damaged here on his second stock. He's got to be a little bit cautious because there's a lot of damage that needs to happen before he loses this stock, and he could go out to the next big hit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Decider.
Disarmed off the side. Both of these teams, they are really on with this meta of just like knock the one guy away and then change
Yeah.
your attention to the other. Just maximizing damage output instead of worrying about the edge guards. They're like tab targeting in an MMO.
This is the target locks. But EB, okay.
Oh, there
Fiend
goes
gonna fall.
Fiend.
Neutral sig, and DB is
Wow.
gonna fall.
Nicely done by Hyper, the double knockout. Kaina still has 2 stocks. He's very damaged on this second stock of his, but nobody else has 2 stocks.
Snap the
Beautiful
team combo.
follow-up. That was nice. They're always so ready for that stuff. Love seeing it.
The scary spot, though, still for the red team, because if Hyper falls, it's going to leave Kaina in the 1v2, but a side sig, and they don't have to worry about that anymore.
That was a nice side sig from Hyper. Basically caught him at max range.
Got him with the tip of the spear. A good dodge down from DB will punish.
Okay,
Okay.
that knocks Kaina out, but he's got another stock. So there's still a lot to go,
What's a dodge burn?
but it's doable. He could do it. You gotta believe.
Follow up. Nope. Fell into the neutral light. DB still alive.
I want to believe. Oh, wow.
missed it.
I cannot believe he survived that. Okay.
Okay,
Oof,
yep.
that looked like it hurt.
There you go.
All right.
Hyper and Kaina going to take game number 3. Now they're 1 away.
Yeah.
Going into the grand final.
DV and Fiend now have their backs up against the wall here. And Duke is just loving this.
I mean, look at that.
He's
How can
loving
you
that
not
his
love
predictions are coming true here.
Fantastic ground
That
pounds.
was so
Chase dodge
nice.
up nair,
Oh my
ground pound
goodness.
again.
Give Kaina a medal. Yeah, rewind that. Rewind it back. Here it comes again. Whoa,
Right on top of
perfectly
it.
timed with the save. I mean, come on.
Us. Excited
I
to
can
see
read
it.
my lips. I said,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
But Fiend and DB now going to be thinking long and hard about what the adjustment is. Is it time for the Hattori?
It's time for Hattori.
Is it time for the Jae Yun?
Or Queen Nai.
Is it time for
Either are acceptable.
Amethyst? From
Okay,
DB?
Amethyst from DB.
Okay.
That's pretty classic.
Yeah.
Need I remind you of the tournaments won by DB?
We're going to the Code
with
Classics
Amethyst.
of South America.
See, for Fiend, it's what?
Okay.
Very unexpected. Very unexpected. Can you see? No,
No,
they can't see it. They can't see it.
I'm
Look at
covering
this.
it. You're going to have to find
What?
out in
You-
game chat.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Show 'em what he
It's a
picked,
surprise.
dude. Show
I'm
'em
not
what he
moving.
picked.
You'll never know. Except in like 10 seconds when they get into it and see that Fiend has made the swap over to the Val for game number 4.
Val? What in the world? With his back against the wall, he is leaning on Val?
It's a surprise pick, but it's still got the sword. It's got some great stuff.
It's not
great
that
in
big of a
twos,
surprise.
but it's a bit of a surprise.
All right, let's see. They've got to do it now, right? If Fiend and DB lose this game, they are out of the tournament in 3rd place.
They win this, we go into the game 5 scenario. Over onto the right side, both blue team members are locked, and the neutral stick from Hyper catches both of them coming up. Nice!
Ooh.
Off the sideline?
Yeah, that was nasty. Oh my gosh. Kinda and Hyper are awesome. You know, like they'll if they win, they definitely deserved it. But
they've
let's go
shown it.
feed. Let's go feed though.
I mean, the damage is being done, right? Hyper and Kinda are definitely close to that KO percent. It's definitely possible. Ground pound connects DB.
Ooh, feed. Nice. Wait,
Okay.
no, he
Hyper?
got knocked out. Hyper's still gonna be able to make it
Good.
back. Oh, there's no justice.
Criminal
There's
tragedy.
no justice. Okay, nicely done by DV, finally. And kind of still running around with
Yeah.
all 3 of his stocks. Meanwhile, DV just
Living.
continues to take the punishment. He is nearing red
Enough.
now on his 2nd stock. Meanwhile, kind of still has all 3.
Kinda
Oh
just
my
putting
God.
out damage. The
Ooh.
weapon toss almost does it. The side air will guarantee it. But still, DB took a lot of damage. This is game number 4. This is not what they wanted to see when they made the swap to these characters.
Yeah, it's not what I wanted to see. Oh, Fiend trying to just take him out with that tricky side sig with Val's sword. It could
Ooh.
certainly net him a huge KO, and you know that's what they need right now. They need just a hard game, a real early stock. Just a nasty, like, double side sig. Oh, nice one by DV, saving Fiend when he needed it most. But
Absolutely.
they're going to catch him anyway. But he's still alive.
Oh, okay. Some tricky stuff from Hyper, actually
my-
confusing the teammate, but Hyper finally going to fall here. Technically, the stock count's even. This is still doable for the blue team.
Technically, yes. Okay, all right. Now, somehow they've done
Yeah.
it. They've taken
They
the
have a
lead.
technical lead.
I can't believe they were down a good bit a second ago. The Fiend still got 2 stocks. He's the only one left with 2 stocks.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
he tried to go in and help his teammate, but he ended up just getting caught up in the crossfire.
okay.
And now DV's in trouble, alone with
Oh!
these 2. He barely survives it, even though kinda so optimally charged that side signature. How is he gonna make it back to the stage? He needs some help from Fiend, but Fiend can't even grab a weapon right now.
Fiend's trying to put out all the damage he can. Hyper putting
Nice,
out a lot
nice.
of
Yeah.
damage onto his
We
teammate.
need that. We'll take that. We
Multiple
take those.
downlights. Okay. D-Light recovery. DB's gone. It's all
man,
left to
it's all
Fiend.
up to Fiend. Let's go, Fiend. This is it. He
He needs the
needs to
energy.
win this right now.
He's got to get Hyper, the most damage of the red team members. Hyper playing close. Fiend's just looking at Kinda. He's getting the damage.
Let's
hits the sideline,
go!
hits the side air. Off stage, Fiend. Target swap, hits the ground pound. 1v1. Kinda
Oh my
Ackerman.
God, he's got
versus
this.
Fiend.
He's got this.
Hits
He's
the
so
sideline.
powered up right now.
Kinda's backing up. He's getting nervous as this is game number 4.
I would
All he
be
needs.
too, yeah. Woo, he disarmed him. Steal that weapon. Now he's got
gotta
no
recover.
weapon. Fiend coming in for the finishing blow.
Oh,
that
snap.
was almost
Oh,
it.
He's just under it. Kinda not putting out enough damage. Fiend still healthy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's
Bad
disarmed
time to
himself.
lose your weapon. Very bad time to lose the weapon.
Okay.
Oh, that's not
D-Light
good.
side air, running out of
Oh my
jumps.
gosh, that weapon throw just might be
Over the
it.
corner. Oh, what was
yeah,
that ground
sneaky,
pound?
sneaky. Now he's got a sword. This is what he's good at.
Underneath
Oh.
it, that's a burn dodge.
Whoa.
Side air,
Uh-oh.
Fiend, taking damage. And still,
Oh my
the
God,
weapon toss
can't
saved his
believe
life.
it.
He needed that.
Woo. Woo.
Kind of hits a side air.
Oh.
Backs up.
Go,
Okay,
Mike.
the spacing, the weapon toss again. Side sig! And kind of takes it. Game number 4. Hyper and kind of are going to grand finals.
Oh, man. That was such a good game, though. You know, that was such a good game.
Good Brawlhalla.
Oh, man.
Playing for their lives, man. Fiend and DBA, they go home with the bronze medal. They played fantastically. They made a great lower bracket run, but Kaina and Hyper were just a little too much.
A little too much. Dude, that was fun. That was a good one. I'm not even mad. Not even mad.
Ooh. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Oh.
GC side sig, great plays. Boda dying. And just like that, we've got our grand finals. Power Ranger and West versus Hyper and Kaina. But here comes the rub. Here's the crux. Hyper and Kaina just got 3-0'd the last time they ran into Power Ranger
so
and
now
West.
what?
So how are they going to make the adjustment? They've shown they have other character picks, right? Maybe it's time to just start off with the Koji to go into the grand
I guess
finals.
so, yeah. That's, if I were them, definitely just start with the Koji, I think. But I don't know. What do you do? They did just get 3-0'd by this team. It wouldn't be the first time that a 3-0 in winners final powered up the person who just went to losers for it, wins that, comes up and resets it. That's happened plenty of times. Now, granted, it's usually Acno doing something like that. But I believe, man, these guys could do it.
I mean, it's definitely going to be some good Brawlhalla this year. Good Brawlhalla in a moment. It's going to be the grand finals. And looks like they're taking a little bit of a breather. You know what? I don't blame them. Hyper and Kaina coming hot off of that last
Dude,
match.
they need to use that momentum.
That was
I
a
think
tense
they need
one.
to get going as fast as they can.
I don't blame them if they're like, you know, I need a little bit of a breather. You know, I need
That
to
would
grab my
make
inhaler a
sense.
little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah. They got to be exhausted after that. But, like, that momentum is real, you know? Like, Wes and Power Ranger were just sitting that whole time. These guys were, they did their whole thing.
They got
Okay,
the
they
heat.
are sticking.
Okay.
They are sticking with it.
Yeah.
You can't
But
see it right now.
At the same time, right, like, of course, kind of going to come in with that Koji to start it off. Hyper likely going to be starting off with that Bryn, has not technically locked in. But on the other side, we're seeing West and Power Ranger on the double roll-in. If they lose in the first part of Grand Finals for that reset, do you think they'll finally make that swap off
Yeah.
the double roll-in?
Yeah, I think they'll go. Well, Wes will go Macho Man.
Okay, yeah.
For sure. And then Power Ranger might pick random. He's so crazy.
He can play literally
He
anything.
can play anything. After that showcase he just did on the Monday dev stream, I have no idea. He can do a lot. A cannon. That's what I
feeling a cannon,
predict.
okay.
Yeah, we're predicting a lot of things here.
Yeah.
Like first off, they're gonna get reset on. That's already bold. And then after that, it'll be Macho Man, and you know, I don't know. On some level, I'm feeling like maybe this is like, is this their best pick? Is this actually what they think they're best at right now? Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. But deep down on the inside in my heart, I feel that they are challenging themselves with this double rolling thing, and if they really push come to shove and they need to do their best, they still have something else they'll bring out that can do better.
I think that they're going to stick with this unless it's a 3-0 in favor of
Surely
Kaina.
if they 3-0, they'll change.
Yeah.
Surely, yeah.
If they get 3-0'd, I think they'll change. But if it's like a Game 5 situation, I think they're sticking with
They'll
it.
probably stick with it.
think they're
On
sticking
the
with it.
reset.
Yeah.
I mean, before the reset, I think they would stick with it. Yeah. Yeah. It'll take the reset to knock these guys off their double rolling
It
squad.
looks like a swap, though, as we
Double
got
Roland?
the double Bryn versus the double Roland.
Lore. The lore. The lore. Is Barendipitous out there? Is he listening?
How does this work out lore-wise? Is it the
You have to
dad
make up some
clone?
stuff
Yeah.
with King Knight, which we can do that. We're devs. We can just make up stuff about the lore, right? Yeah.
Might have to talk with the Shovel Knight devs a little bit to
Oh,
see
right.
how King Knight's lineage works out. But either way, we've got the double Roland versus the double Bryn for game number 1 of the Grand Final.
Grand Finals, everybody. Let's go.
At the end of this set, we will be crowning our first champion of Brawlhalla Esports Year 7 of 2022.
Nice. All right, a powerful start already here for Team Roland. Okay, that was really nice. I'm surprised. Double Bryn, not what I expected from these guys.
No. I thought for sure at least start with the Koji. That's what had the momentum, but
It worked.
nice
but-
down sig.
uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, a little bit of a save
Wow,
there, but
Wes so ready
Oh.
for that.
okay, another ground pound.
Oh, Wes
they
got
had the
in way.
same idea.
That was going to be perfect.
Parallel thinking, they both thought, you know,
Yeah.
dash jump ground pound.
Yeah, usually the synergy works out in their favor. That time there was a little too much synergy. A little.
But still, they're getting the lead. They're getting the damage put out. You see in Power Ranger play in the middle, just trying to keep Hyper back so that Wes can do the 1v1.
Man, West Power Ranger. We did so much South American esports without seeing the team of West and Power Ranger. Now that they're together, it's like, where have you guys been? You know, this is the team.
South American Avengers. But the ground pound comes out from Hyper, and suddenly the stock count's evened up, but they need to take advantage of the power play.
Damage is like really uneven though. Hyper's got to be careful. Oh, there he goes. The sword recovery, which wouldn't have killed ordinarily, but since he was so far up in the sky when he landed it, it was enough to land the KO. Kaida is going deep.
Yeah, he's
He
chasing.
paid for it. You saw Power Ranger come out there like, I'm gonna punish you for trying this. What?
Oh,
my!
You saw
my!
it? Oh my God! No!
Really? We're going for
No!
that in grand finals? Holy cow!
That was style
was
on
awesome.
style. Oh my goodness. You saw him do a D-Light side air back into the weapon just so that he could get the weapon toss. Followed up after it. That was all dirty. But they're still alive. There's still stocks left on the board, and Power Ranger and Wes still have an opportunity to take game number 1. Uh-oh, okay. Oh, the pogo. Power Ranger still gets touched.
makes it back. Kinda goes down. Hyper's just one good hit away
Get
from
him.
being knocked out. Power Ranger's going for it, but he backs off. Grab a weapon instead.
The spawn in from Kaina. They gotta respect it. The neutral sig. It's the wrong target.
Hyper is being as careful as he can be because he is one hit away from being knocked out. Now without a weapon, he's even more trouble.
Oh man,
Snatched
he's
up the axe.
reaching for those down sigs.
The only person he's hit is his teammate in the last 30 seconds,
Oh!
and then he goes down. That is unfortunate. Wes and Power Ranger finish it up. The moonwalk on a floating glacier. So much style.
Game
With
1.
that skin too, it's so perfect.
If anyone's gonna moonwalk, it's gonna be a tuxedoed Sir Roland.
Yeah, he
But
really deserves it too.
You gotta give credit. Like, if there's a highlight play in this one, it's gotta be the spear play in the off stage.
Oh yeah, we need some slow-mo on that. Even though they didn't win,
It gave him the lead.
we gotta watch
It was
that
a big
still.
play.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Look how slow this slow-mo is. Throw the weapon up. Oh my gosh, the style. So much. Oh my god. That's awesome. That is my genuine reaction to that. Yeah, that was sick. I mean, to me, that was just like, what are you doing? This is grand. Like,
It
that
was so extra.
That was so stylistic. But then he finished it, and it's like, what? What a beast.
It went
It
from
was extra.
from extra to being absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
You know?
it was like, yeah, it was so sick. Oh man. Man, clearly some favor. Hyper and Kaina are they're actually just axe mains, and they're forced to throw away another weapon. They have to sometimes pick up that other weapon. They would
Ooh.
just axe if they
But
could.
look at the swaps. We've now got Hyper on the Barasa.
What?
Kaina
Okay.
on
You know
the
what? This is,
Sidra.
I get it. They are reaching deep into their pockets, and I don't blame them here. Something's got to change. At this point, Power Ranger and West they feel so unstoppable.
Kaina,
Nice.
all right.
Okay.
The cannon's looking good.
Yeah, a lot of damage on West with that one.
Oh, blue team got locked up for a moment there. Oh, big commit from Power Ranger.
Oh, Power Ranger can still just make it back.
Side air,
Oh,
and
that
he's
was
good.
so good. His angle was like so precise
Yeah.
to not hit the
Oh.
bottom corner at all. Hyper down to his second stock. Kinda looking for it on
Oh.
West, and What a way to do it, too. But he's shortly, retribution has been paid
Team combo.
from Power Ranger. Still with all 3 of his stocks left, the only one left with all of his stocks. And he goes down now. Wes dealing with the 1v2. Not having any trouble dealing with that.
Stock count has been evened up. If Hyper
Yeah,
can live long
but
enough.
Yeah, that's the big outlier here is Hyper's taking a lot of damage and he's still taking more. Wes is looking for the KO on him and he's about to let some SIGs unleash.
Hyper's in
Here
trouble.
comes Power Ranger.
Okay, nice
Nice,
recovery.
Hyper makes it back, no problem.
The side air will take out Hyper. Side air immediately over to the left side onto Power Ranger. And immediately, Hyper's just getting locked up again. Just the D-Light went for the ground pound there. Light Sig, punished.
Ooh, my goodness, the Roland defense coming in clutch. I swear, there's been... I wish we could count the amount of times where, like, 2 less points of defense and he would have gotten knocked out on a hit. How many times did that happen? I feel like at least 10 times between the both of them in this tournament. Their defense has
paying
prevented them.
dividends.
Oh my gosh,
the nairs.
The nair juggles. Double nair juggles.
That is a shredder, to say the very
Yeah,
least.
it's actually pretty nuts.
Oh, punish.
Okay,
Yeah.
great punish by Wes. Not falling for it. Everybody's down to 1 stock. Hyper is really in trouble, though.
Oh, Power Ranger, what was that ground pound?
Wait!
He touches.
Hyper almost caught him
Wes.
there. And now Hyper is alone, dealing with a very challenging 1v2 ahead of him. And it
side
quickly ends. Power Ranger and Wesley are now 1 game away from supreme victory here in the Winter Championship.
Looking so incredibly strong. Every time the blue team looks like they're doing good, every time they start taking the lead, you just look at the scoreboard and you're like, wait, no, red team, they're closing this one out. And here we go. It's now going into game number 3. If Hyper and Kaina want to win this, they have to win 3 in a row for a reset. Otherwise, Power Ranger and West are going to be crowned the Winter Champions.
I still believe in the reset. I still believe in the reset.
We want it. We love more Brawlhalla.
I know everybody out there wants to see the reset.
We're
So
seeing
give
the
him your
swap
energy.
again.
And Duke, I guess Duke is 1 game away from
being super
having
smart.
the total prediction, the royal
Being a
flush,
genius.
the royal flush of predictions.
All right. Here we go. Game number 3. The double bode bar coming out from Hyper and Kaina. See if it'll work out against the double Roland.
Well, now we've seen a double bode bar from Hyper and Kaina in tournaments past. They've been very successful with. So I'm actually feeling pretty good about this setup for them.
Part of me thinks that they specifically haven't been playing it because it didn't work well in the World Championship. That's what they played
Yeah.
and ended up losing to Wes and Power Ranger. And it's like, okay, well, clearly Wes and Power Ranger know what to do against that setup.
Yeah, but now that Wes and Power Ranger are on different legends, you know, that whole matchup history is moot. But I guess we're seeing that it's not right now, live before our eyes. Oh, nice try, Kaina. Power Ranger, what is he doing? Oh, he's so crazy. Well, he's such a, that must be so scary.
You saw the way he was trying to babysit the movement, right?
Yeah.
And he was waiting for the 1 commitment so he could get that side air. But
And then he got it. He got it with the recovery.
Side
It's
sig
crazy. Okay, stocks are even. Wait a second. Kaina, Hyper take a technical lead, but only kind of.
I'm definitely worried about Hyper, though.
Yeah.
The most damaged on that second stock.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he's good.
Whoa!
Oh, he missed! Oh,
he
the
turned it
turnaround!
around!
Wes is gone!
Kaina comes in
Wes
and gets
is
the
gone!
KO! That was beautiful! Hyper and Kaina with a swift and clever move. Kaina really came in and clutched that, getting the KO on Wes. Wes was barely damaged
they
when he
needed
lost
that.
that stock.
But at
He
the
was-
same time, Power Rangers still made sure that he traded it out. And
Yeah.
look at it. It's all even.
Yeah, he did have to get knocked out for it. Like, it was a sacrifice. Despite being a really, really awesome early knockout, it was still a sacrifice. But it's all even right now. He might be able to take out Wes and then win a 2v1 against Power Ranger. It's still not easy, but
Ooh.
okay.
Power Rangers trying to help him out with that idea. And
Uh-oh,
Wes is going to fall.
down.
It's the 1v2.
Uh-oh.
They have the team combo. Are they going to look for the weapon spawn to maybe go for the sword hammer?
Either Power
Okay,
Ranger
nice weapon
wins
toss.
a 1v2 for the tournament victory, which will be epic, or Hyper and Kaina are going to stay in this set, possibly bring us to a game 5.
In order to do this, Power Ranger likely wants to get Hyper. Here's the team combo into the bear. Recovery.
Oh my gosh!
Went for a second bear. Can you DI 3 bears?
Yeah, you certainly can, but...
Really looking for it. Stomp into nothing.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Okay. Now's not the time for such silly moves.
Okay. They're getting a little juicy with it, but nice.
Let's go, Hyper and Kaina. You all thought it was going to be a clean sweep, but no siree. The double boat bar worked out.
They're likely going to be sticking with it because they finally found something that might work out
Yeah.
against the double rolling.
They might maybe they gave up on the double boat bar too soon.
In that final KO.
Yeah, weapon throw worked perfectly. Whiff, and then
They're
I love
strategic
that.
with.
Yeah, I love that dash jump. He wanted the dash from side air, but he's like,
Yeah.
oh no, the angle's not quite right. He lands and gets the side stick. Quick thinking.
Here we go, game number 4. Kaina and Hyper. They've gotten 1 on the board with the double boat bar. They're hoping for 2 more for the reset. And we're going to Shipwreck for game number 4. Definitely a map that favors Western Power Ranger.
Oh yeah,
gotta say it.
for sure. They certainly could have banned this out. I'm surprised they didn't. The double Lance team now has a clear runway with no platforms to mess them up. But, you know, they know what they're doing.
They knew this was the map they were going to go to for game number 4. And already 4 swords on the board, kind of taking the brunt of the damage. The recovery, not quite enough to put him off screen, but he's disarmed and he's in trouble.
I'm still laughing at 4 swords on the board. 4 swords on the board, my lord.
4 swords and 7 years ago. Weapon toss. Blue team, can they get the lead? Kind of hits a down air.
Whoa,
West still
how did
touches.
He like, even though he had the sweat beads, he knew when his dodge was coming back, and he was still chilling out there in a way, to me, that looked like, uh-oh, you're about to fall to your death, bro. But he was like, nope, he had the cooldown in his head. He knew his dodge was going to come back in time.
Cool as a cucumber, but the stock advantage to the red team. Blue team looking to find that finishing blow. The recovery will even it up.
Yeah, they are in this.
Recovery, okay.
Oh,
That's the
taking
lead.
the lead now. Hyper and Kaina are popping off.
The side air, okay, that'll even up the stock count. Kind of taking quite a bit of damage, though. He's got to be careful, but you see him sit to the outside, Power Ranger. Good protection.
You know, I wonder, West and Power Ranger, they're from different countries, right? And depending on how much English both of them know, there's a solid chance they don't even speak the same language. Is that right?
It's Brazil and Argentina, right? I
Argentina,
think
right?
they're both Portuguese speakers.
No, Argentina's Spanish.
Is it? Okay.
I'm
well-
almost certain. I mean, I've been there. Argentina is certainly
Well,
Spanish.
then, either way, clearly
wonder.
it's not holding them back.
They,
'cause
they don't seem to have any issues with communication. Oh man, it's not looking good for Hyper and Kaina.
Okay, it's still doable though.
It's still
If they
doable.
take Power Ranger out?
Basically, just a perfect stock for
Nice,
Hyper
okay.
is necessary right now.
Yeah,
because he is so damaged.
All on Hyper as
No.
he's still playing that forward
No,
position.
be
You're seeing him
careful,
chase.
Hyper.
Oh no, kinda.
Oh,
Kinda!
oh, it's not enough. That's
Kaina.
it. It's over. The tournament is over. Power Ranger and West are your South American Winter Championship doubles champions.
Just like that, our first champions of the year are going to be crowned West and Power Ranger. And, of course, in second place, you got to give it to Kaina and Hyper. And third place, Fiend and DB, making Sparky and I both correct because we both predicted the same thing.
Bravo to Duke
Honestly,
and Sparky,
good job,
who
us.
know our scene so well that we don't even need to watch the tournaments, I guess. We can just ask them what would happen.
Look, just when the credits roll, make sure you give me writing credit. That's all I'm saying. Because clearly,
Followed
wrote
the script to a T,
Yeah, good job.
apparently. No, that was an awesome tournament. So many amazing plays. And yeah, I guess you'll get your trophy later, you know,
I'm looking forward to
for
it.
the perfect predictions.
You know my mailbox and my PayPal, all right? But that's not going to be it for Brawlhalla Esports.
Not
even
even
the
close.
it for the weekend.
even close.
We've still got more doubles winter championship tomorrow, Europe.
That's
Day
right.
after, North America.
That's going to be awesome. Head over to brawlhalla.com/schedule if you're trying to see when these tournaments streams start in your time zone, because it'll automatically convert it to your time zone, which is very convenient. And then Australia and Southeast Asia also happening on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So make sure you catch all the action because it is not slowing down. We will see you guys tomorrow for the European Doubles Winter Championship. Yeah?
Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.